Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley Pack. 1 Billy squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield that playoffs. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Sony. So wait. What fucking back, man, then?
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you man are gonna die this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So
hey, go CB, go CB, go CB, go CB, go CB, go CB. Hey, teach me how to.
Domestic.
Hey, T-Wing.
You little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Up on measures like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than Neto. Everyone was asking me what I do for this. I guess you fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking shelf. Yes. Victor, get us to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you.
Y'all wanted some 2 wings and chips or something. I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all.
I've been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've gotten out our winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the first as a mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sexuals, they're disgusting. I'm so Chelsea blood. You can bore me up today and the blood on the floor will be blue blood. That's how Chelsea I am. So when I'm chatting,
I'm here with CB, goal scorer for today, hat-trick hero. Any words on your goal scoring performance?
bro, it's light work, man. You know my style, man. It's a quick one. You know. I get ties, we're gonna get my thing, you know what I'm saying? So big up everyone, show some love to 2K Tanya coming through, show some love to Yellow Rose for coming through, show some love to Lisa for coming through. This is the MCGA family, you feel me? You've seen them for the first time, we're together, get used to seeing their faces together, you get me? Gang shit, make Chelsea great again, grit, bow. I get ties, we're gonna get my thing, you know what I'm saying? So big up everyone, show some love to 2K Tanya coming through, show some love to Yellow Rose for coming through, show some love to Lisa for coming through. This is the MCGA family, you feel me? You've seen them for the first time, we're together, get used to seeing their faces together, you get me? Gang shit, make Chelsea great again, grit, bow. I get ties, we're gonna get my thing.
Yeah. See, you can't compare no nigga. To me, bro. You know, niggas real rats around this motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, I did what I did.
Trying my best to help my motherfucking brother get out the situation he was in, nigga. I have no regrets for fast. Spider. But don't get it confused, nigga. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. Ain't no random me at all, kid. I already died to tell them niggas for real, for real. Only thing I regret is ever in my life fuck with y'all fuck niggas, bro. Fuck all y'all suckers. Pussies. And it's a bit different between me and y'all. Y'all nigga pointed niggas out and said they did the crime, nigga. I said he did, he did. Yeah, Spider. Pull up to your house like the mailman, nigga. Go. They hit everything. What's the trash cans, nigga? Back to back, like it's federal, nigga. Please don't hit the mailbox, it's federal, nigga. Keep a big J at that clip point, buddy. My shoes dirty, cup dirty, both muddy, buddy. Hiding in a house, they gon' get your cuss, buddy. My brother living life for me, that's love, buddy. Pussy, you killed the kid, that ain't stepping. Pussy, you trying to change, okay, Reverend. You got on your shoes, them just stepping. You shot back when they pulled off, that ain't happy. Yeah, strip it till the draw turn backwards. Free my bro till it's backwards. Stepping in, telling that's backwards. Chop for you fuck, that's backwards. Lying on your dick, that's backwards. 10 rounds on a stick, that's backwards. Nigga play with this shit, they gon' cap him. I was telling them I'm not just a rapper. I don't want smoke with a rapper. What's in the land? What happened? Hit him from the back of my master. Mink on her toes, Alaska. Yes, I'm from the 3, but I do shit where other niggas speak. I'm a big dog with my own, but I like other niggas' treats. Yeah, gonna wreck, yeah, wreck, slug a wreck, wounded wreck. Fuck that nigga Obama, he still mad about baby mama. Slime like Shawty, make sure you put down your faulty. DK, okay, shit, he gay. Hey, I would say I'm stepping, but that's cliche. Hey, niggas thought they left me, then we beat the case. Hey, doggy, you a motherfucking bitch. If you win a nigga twin, they would've tried to squish your kids. Pussy, 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 yeah, pussy. If a nigga like Buddy killed me, God gotta give me another chance. They gave 14 niggas hits, it only cost 300 bands. All this money on me now, I damn that need 3 pair of pants. I ain't going back and forth, I'd rather go 10 for.
We ready to get the party started, people? Are you ready to talk football, people? We said I gave you guys 2 streams yesterday. I gave you guys football in the morning, a bit of trolling in the evening. You feel me? But let's go back to regular scheduled programming. I missed talking to the team. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry. Everyone's asking me, is this person gonna be here? Is that person coming? Are we doing this? Are we doing that? Don't worry. Take a touch. All you gotta do, I told you guys from when I first moved into the studio, all you guys gotta do is sit back and enjoy the ride. Have I ever failed you guys content-wise? Especially since I've been here. Have I failed you guys content-wise? Trust and believe. You guys tune in for a reason, right? Because you got faith that I will deliver. Let me deliver. Don't ask me all these questions. Without further ado, you know what I'm saying? I want to firstly welcome somebody who I've actually missed dearly. You know, I've actually missed them so much. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. It's not like I haven't spoken to them in ages. It feels like ages. But without further ado, I want to firstly welcome the First Lady of Make Chelsea Great Again, our favorite football nerd. How are you doing today?
I missed you too. It felt so weird not streaming. It's like it became a habit now. It felt so weird not speaking to you, bro.
No, genuinely. I thought I was going crazy, you know.
I'm here. I'm back.
As well as that, you know, I've realized this particular person, he's mastered. I think out of everyone we talk to regularly, he's the person who rage baits me the most.
Who?
And he's so subtle with it. He's so like, at first it was a bit welcoming. It was like, yeah, my bro, whatever. But he's been triggering me lately, and I don't know if he's been doing this on purpose or whatever. I don't know. But chat, some noise for the boy Too True in the building.
My boy.
Yo. I see you're funny, man. You're funny.
This is the family today. I'm happy.
Yeah, man. Obviously, chat, Robert will be here soon. JB, the United fans, coming on a bit later, and we also got a debutant. I just want to make sure I sent him the link. I told him he asked to come on the stream. He commented under my tweet. He said, "How many likes to get on your stream?" I said 0.
Oh, that's so nice of you. By the way, I just want to take the time and say something that is very important. Thank you, CB, for platforming people. Even from the beginning, when you weren't even at your biggest, you tried to help me out and platform me and encourage me. You give opportunity to everyone to come on your stream, and you have no idea how much it goes a long way. Thank you so much. You've done the same for the United Stand of United State of Chelsea. Like, thank you. It's really appreciated. Like, thanks, CB. Honestly, thank you.
Thank you. Do you know what it is for me? I appreciate that so much. And I don't like when I first started, I used to I always was just looking for a platform. Like, I was doing it by myself for ages. Like, I used to post videos on my old YouTube channel and was getting like 30 views and stuff. Like, and I was just trying to I was asking, messaging so many people. Like, I even emailed Johnny Minerals. Like, listen, I'll pay you 2 bills. Let me come on your stream. Wherever.
Wow.
I used to just get ignored.
How much of a hustler you were.
Yeah, man.
And you made it by yourself. You didn't need anyone to make it. You did it on your own. Big up to you.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys have got me all you know what I'm saying? We're trying to have some fun today. You got me emotional, man. You got me emotional.
No, it's just like, we have to be grateful in life, and we have to recognize. And I have to say it because I've seen it not just with me, which, by the way, you gave me the platform. No one else did. But I've seen it numerous times, and look, today you're inviting like a viewers of yours without even knowing if he what he's about to say, what he's about to do, and you're giving him a platform. I have to highlight you. I'm sorry, I have to.
No, man, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Generally, do you know that we're all Chelsea fans at the end of the day. No one's voice is bigger than anyone else's voice. That's what I'm on. You want to generally come on. So my only rule is turn the camera on. If you want, if you actually really want to come on the show, be willing to just be in front of the camera. I ain't got no problem. I hate when it's faceless accounts because I don't know if I can trust what you're gonna say. But
if you're a troll or not.
Yeah, exactly. But in general, I don't really mind, man. But thank you, Asma, man. CB, any advice on how to deal with my shorty cheating on me after I spent 2 bags on her birthday? Cry.
Why is he asking you?
Nice. How did you catch her? That's the question. Are you sure she's cheated? And how did you catch her? And bro, how long was this going on? Is the guy that she cheated on you with also spending that much? Because if he's not, then boy, I can't lie. That's mad. That's mad. I won't lie to you. You know why this is happening? Because Chelsea ain't winning games. She sees how committed you are to Chelsea, bro. And we're not winning games. She's thinking, how is this guy so committed to this cause? That's not making no sense. And I'm here. He ain't giving me the same attention. That's what it be like sometimes. When we start winning, it goes down. You know what I'm saying?
It's tough, but you learn from it and you move on, bro.
Have any of you guys been cheated on before?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Same.
I can't lie. Yeah? When I was in secondary school, in year 9, I was chatting to one ginger girl. I don't know why. I was down for her face. I swear. Do you know it was there? I was watching Bear Vampire Diaries and them times. So I was in a weird era in life, bro. I thought like I wanted to be Klaus. But I was dating this ginger girl, and I made my first £100, of just jogging. I made my first £100, and I bought her ZX Fluxes. This is where I went wrong.
Sorry, what's ZX Fluxes?
These were Adidas trainers. They used to be popular back in the day. Let me try and find it. I'll put it on the screen, Oh, it's even these specific crepes. I got PTSD right now looking at them. Oh my god.
I'm not laughing about the situation. I'm just laughing.
Oh, I don't care about it. It don't hurt me. But yeah, cool.
Okay. Yeah, I remember those shoes. I swear I had them.
Yeah, so I got her these crepes, Cool. So now imagine, she had a sleepover, you know what I'm saying? The white girls used to be allowed to have sleepovers with other genders and that. So obviously I'm not even really allowed to go on sleepovers like this, So I've now made up a fake letter, printed out in school saying we're having a church group, whatever, night vigil, some bullshit like that, My parents signed it, everything. I'm like, yeah, man's gonna have a sleepover with the shoot. You never know, I might even get some. You know, I'm just be like hormones everywhere and that. Yeah, cool. We go to the sleepover. I shit you not, yeah. I swear, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Tell me why she's lipsing my brethren at the sleepover, bro. Why is she lipsing my brethren at the sleepover? And then I'm even a cock, yeah, because I'm pretending like I can't hear it, like I'm sleeping it off, like we're sleeping, and she's moved like to the other side. I'm like, bro, like in the middle of the night, the blue, yeah. So I'm just acting like I'm still asleep. I'm hearing them smooching. I couldn't believe my eyes, bro. I was like, no, this is mind games. Look, let me show you. This was us in our heyday. This is us in our heyday, I swear. It's crazy.
You were into the white thing back then.
Listen, do you know what it was, yeah? I don't discriminate, one, but obviously back then I was a bad breed as a kid. Like I was them kids that used to like sneak out the house, go missing for 5 days. You know, I was one of them ones. And black girls were obviously back at like 13 years old, weren't allowed out. Parents, they had African parents and their parents were strict. Only white girls were allowed to play out. Do you get it? And also, obviously, I was watching Disney Channel and that. I used to fancy like Sharpay and you know what I'm saying? Like Alex from Wizards of Waverly Place and that. Like it was different back then. But the black girls weren't allowed to play outside until we were like 16, 17 years old. Even then, they had to go home a bit early. It was different. The white girls are having sleepovers. They invite all the mandem to the house. They used to drink WKD. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what WKD is?
They had more freedom, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And how come you didn't get your ass whooped by your African parents?
Oh, I definitely did. Don't get twisted. I definitely did.
And you still maintain your rebel arc.
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to. I didn't choose it. Look, these white girls used to drink WKD, yeah. Back then, this
have that here.
This over here, back then, oh my gosh, at the house parties, we thought we was drinking vodka.
Is this like the equivalent of
Schlur?
Sorry?
No, it's not like Schlur. It's like
poppers.
Yeah, it's like panache, like it's like a little bit of alcohol.
Okay, yeah, I know.
It's a bit like this, so it makes you think you're drinking if you're a kid.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, it was mad, bro.
I forgot.
Yeah, but I was going lakeside after school. See, you guys know, man. This is so Dagenham cold. Also, asthma. I'm from Dagenham. Dagenham's like the border of London and Essex. I don't know if you know what Essex is, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
There's a bunch of white people.
Yeah, I always see people from Love Island saying I'm from Essex.
Yeah, like because you get me, there's loads of white people.
So you're not in the ghetto.
No, definitely not. We're in the burbs. But the thing is, no, let me not say we're in the burbs, but it's kind of split in half. As in, like, there's a side of our town which is like super white and posh and everyone. Then we got another side which is like the hood. Got white trash. We got a lot of black people, Asians, etc. Do you get it?
I get it.
Yeah, we're split in half. But I don't live in that side of town. I used to, but I don't live in that side of town. Cool. Yeah, it's houses in the ghetto. Like, we don't have blocks. You know, Dagenham don't really have blocks and estates and that. It's more so actually houses. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't really understand how London is. Like, I don't get the bad areas, good areas that much. Like, I have a little bit of knowledge, but not that much.
I feel you. Also, you guys wanted to see. I told you guys I was going to show you what a coach looks like. Before I bring in my guest is backstage, so I'm going to introduce him in a second. But we were talking about a coach before, innit? I said I was going to show you guys evidence of me in my heyday. Give me a second. And listen, it takes skill, you know, to get to the point that I got in my prime. Even these days, I don't really need to because I ain't got. But it takes tech, you know. Like you earn a reputation for yourself. This guy's the Bridges. Guys already knew. Girls used to tell me in advance, "Yo, listen, you're my partner for the day." They won't get it. No hazard slander today. Don't worry. No hazard slander today.
No, he wants
What
you to
happened to your
say
bedroom?
he's trying to rage bait me.
What happened to my brethren?
Yeah, you said that your bedroom was the one kissing the girl. Like, is that like what happened? Like, did you chat to him
Oh,
after?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
still my dog. That's still my dog to this day, man. To this day, we're actually mad close. It's crazy. We were kids, man. But if we're actually talking about it, I've never actually brought it up to him like, yo, I can't lie, you violent. I just charged it. I actually just charged it. What can you do, bro? Do you know, because back then, yeah, when you used to have link ups, when you used to have them type of link ups, yeah, with like mixed groups and that, like sometimes you might play spin the bottle, or your girl's getting lips 3 times, the bottle don't even spin on you once. You're thinking, no, it's mind games, is the bottle rigged? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was dark back then. You're thinking like, right, are people out to get me? Like, what's going on? I don't know, bro. Everyone's spinning the bottle, and it keeps landing on the set. Like every time my crush spins the bottle, she lips everyone in the circle but me. By the time he even gets to me, I don't even want to lip you no more. What's the point? It's not even special. I can't even really reminisce on it. It was dark back then. People don't even realize, bro. It was dark back then.
Out of topic, what are you guys doing with your FPM? And Haaland has like killed me this year.
Yeah, Haaland killed me.
But I feel like the moment I'm gonna move him, he's gonna score like a hat trick or some shit.
Wait, are you in the MCJ FPL?
No, I am in my own FPL league that I do every year for the past 7 years.
Are you good though?
Yeah, I mean, I've been better this year, not so great, but in my group we're like 50. I'm like in the top 15, so not bad.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Robert's in the building, our special guest in the building. I said I was gonna show you guys evidence. My Portuguese accent, evidence of a court. So I don't know if I told you guys what, like, if I explained this properly, but for those of you that don't remember on Monday when I said what a coach used to be, we could finish school maybe at 1:30 on a Wednesday, or if you're doing your GCSEs, we might have mixed days where we finish at 2:30 or a bit early. You know what I'm saying? So certain man might have a free yard. So when they had a free yard, what would happen is, you know what I'm saying, we all go to the house, and then we'll move the furniture, and it will just be bashment practice, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, whining, you know what I'm saying, like straight. The girls will change into their PE shorts. It will go down. That's how it was. Like the ones that were very, very techie, like what we call them DHQs, yeah, dancehall queens. True, I know you know, man. You're from there. You know, the DHQs used to have the beads around the waist. That's when you know them lot were techie. You know, when they had the little shambala, I don't know what it was called. The beads around the waist. That's when you know it was down. Yeah, that's when you knew them lot were the techiest. But why is it doing this? Okay, I say this to say, this was me in my prime years. I was like 16 here. This is year 11, yeah? I had my own room. This was my finishing move. This when you knew it was going down. Ding, ding. I used to go. That's when you knew it was going down. I was a coach final boss, but
I feel like you have many lives.
No, I have. I've lived too many lives. I've lived many lives still.
Oh, you're
reload that one more time. I need to put the volume down. I feel like it's so loud.
That's the circa you told me about last time.
What, the billionaire boys?
No, you told me about circa and dancing, and I don't know what.
Yeah, the cops. Yeah. This is what I was talking about.
Okay.
This was me in my prime years. You know when I used to rock the bald head. You guys know me with hair. See, this is what I'm saying. Man know me with the high top. Some man know me with the low trim. Not the low trim. I was a different type of person. I'm saying, like, they knew, like, the shorties used to come to me and say, CP, yo, I want to be your partner today. I'm not whining with no one else but you. Do you know why? Because I'm Congolese. I had the waistline. See, that's what everyone didn't know. So I had the Congolese waistline. So it allowed me to, when it come to wine, man was actually whining. You know, a lot of man just like to dagger and that. They didn't really know what they were doing. They were just excited. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was actually technical. That's why you see me when I'm whining, there's splash everywhere. There was splash everywhere. because this was me in my prime years. You know, like that's how it used to go down. Maybe one day we will make house parties great again, man. Make house parties great again. But anyway, without further ado, I want to welcome us MCGA debutant. This is his first time on the show. Forgive me if I say your name wrong, but Cubalusions, make some noise for the boy.
Yo, bro. Thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here. Obviously, make Chelsea great again. Best movement on the earth. So,
no, thank you, my brother, man. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, I know D2. But yeah, as I said, we also have, just to make this even more fun, yeah, because I had to make your debut special, bro. I didn't want to bring you and we didn't have the full lineup here. We have the whole MCA crew in the building. So
for a day you were supposed to rest as well. Wow.
Yeah, no, we're not resting, man. I was just thinking to myself, I've not made it yet. Why am I resting? So literally, I've got Unc in the building.
What's going on? Yeah, I've been listening to your stories, man. It's that's what I'm talking about. I'm Congolese, so my hips don't lie.
You know the locato, man. You know how it goes.
You see, I'm out here moving like Fali Pupa.
You have to get to know Cuba now.
Yeah, let's
First question I gotta get out the way. Cuba, are you a Noni fan?
I've never rated that guy. I'll be real.
All right, fair. You know what? You're good.
He's got the trim in it. He's got the trim. That's why.
Yeah. I had to ask because
do you know what it is? When he went to Arsenal, I think genuinely like a tear of joy dropped out my eyes. I knew he had to be gone. Guys like that, you don't have time to carry along on the ship. You can't be wasting time like that. Nuts.
So like, you're obviously you'll make Chelsea great again. I see you obviously do your TikToks. I watched a couple of your videos and that. Tell us about like your starts. How do you feel about Chelsea at this present moment in time? Like, where's your head at?
I'll be real. I'm genuinely at this moment in time, like I've had the least hope I've had in a long time. I'll be real. I think Rosenior is a great guy. Obviously,
one of them. He's a Maresca guy.
I'm a Maresca guy. I'll be real. It's one of those, like, the form was peak before he got sacked, yeah. And the further we go along with Liam, and everyone seems to be happy. I'm thinking, okay, maybe Maresca might have been a bit of a prick. You know what I'm saying? But I just couldn't justify sacking him to then go bring in a new gaffer and be like, yeah, we'll bring you the centre back that Maresca asked for in September or in August. I don't know. It feels like too much is going on behind the scenes for me to be happy with what went on. And also,
where you're coming from.
That Napoli game on Wednesday, genuinely, those first 45 minutes, my head was in my hands pretty much the whole time. Enzo bagged that penalty. I was thinking, cool, you got a bit of breathing room. But to go to the Diego Maradona Stadium and be like, yo, I'm gonna play one centre back. He had me begging for Chalobah, right? I'm a Chalobah hater. I'll be real. He had me begging for Chalobah to come back. Pedro Neto played that first 45 and my head was on the moon already because I hate that guy even more than Chalobah. So I was really thinking, what are we doing here? Brought on the actual team, we played better. So like, I can't get onto him yet, but I've not been convinced since he's come in that he's the right guy for the job, I'll be real. But no one is. So I don't know where we need to go. I don't know where we go from now.
I was so excited to have you on here, bro. And then the rest.
Yeah.
To be honest, what you're saying is not obviously. I understand in the sense of like the first half, firstly against Napoli, one centre back was mad. It was mad. Fofana CCB was crazy, but I like the fact that immediately from the 45th minute he made changes. He took Neto off. Imagine that Neto coming off at half time, as well as that every single winger played. He threw the game. He wasn't afraid to make big changes, as in subbing on Gittins and then hooking him.
That was brilliant. Oh yeah, I was gassed. I can't lie. Gittins is a weird one though. He's hot and cold for me. Like you can see the ability is there, but he's like them guys, you know, in school when it gets like popcorn reading, and he stood there with the book and he's going, I feel like he gets in his head a bit too much. He doesn't really know what to do, so it's a bit. Mudrick,
isn't it? Gittins.
Can't lie. I'm not putting Gittins
on the same level as my boy. In terms of like confidence, obviously Gittins, man. Gittins wise is better than Mudrick, but confidence, I get what you're saying. Like they're in their own head.
I can't lie. Ability wise, I've got Mudrick top still.
I
agree. I've seen a player with that speed on the ball, that both footedness, the ball striking. I think Mudrik's just an idiot more than confidence. I'll be real. You know, them guys are just like, he's not smart. He gets on the pitch.
This guy's kind of smart, you know. I like this guy.
He played at a level before where he was too good for everyone else. So he could do bullshit and get away with it. But now you're at the pro level. Half the things he wants to do, they don't really work. But he's got the ability, so he's got to learn the game.
I think he had ability. I think some of the passes were pulling off, or passes that you know, person that was stupid can make those passes. I think he was just underdeveloped. I don't think he had a good, footballing base.
Yeah, definitely.
To have him come out, I think it was just like you seem to be, your skill set seems to be above everybody else. Well, come on and we just start playing. I don't think he really. It's not a coincidence that he played well under coaches that are very demanding and are very structured, like a De Zerbi and Moresca, and like he's starting to show flashes again. Like if you get him into good coaching, he would have developed into a great player.
Mudrik,
I still have faith though.
Mudrik problem is the brain.
Literally that.
I wanted to say something real quick about the one center back thing about Liam. I personally understood what he was trying to do. I think the idea was good, but the execution was poor. And I think that doing that in such a big game was probably not a good idea. But at the same time, you have to understand that a new coach will experiment in cup ties. He's not going to experiment in the league. That's not going to happen. He's going to experiment in cup ties, and he has to, because he has to understand what's the best system for his team, what's the most valuable adjustment he can do for his own team. He has to do that. But what I really appreciated is, despite not working, it created too much space between the defender and the midfield. But to be fair, we nullified Napoli. They didn't create much in the first half, and we were able. Yeah, they didn't create any chances. True, tactically and factually speaking, they didn't.
They didn't. They scored 2 goals, Asma.
That's not by chance creation. It's by error leading to goals. It's not chance creation. It's an error leading to goal. That's just factually true. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that we were able to bypass them in transition so well that we did it, but we just didn't do anything with possession. We didn't create anything. When we had the ball, we created nothing. Therefore, it was imbalanced. But instead of being stubborn and saying, no, I'm going to stick to my plan, at the second half, he straight away said, you know what? My idea on paper was good. It didn't execute properly. I'm going to change it right away. And I think that you have to see that. You have to see tactical flexibility from a manager. People were crying about it. I thought it was bold and good. It didn't work. Fair play. We're going to change it. But expect him to do experiment in cup competition. Guys, expect that.
You know what it reminded me? It reminded me of Asma. It reminded me of Man City in the UCL final against us, right?
Yeah.
Where Pep just decided to not play.
But that's a final.
No, I hear you. But the same thinking with Pep was, I want players that are as most comfortable on the ball as possible, because you're gonna have Kante pressing you, Kovacic, you're gonna have Mount, Gino. Oh, sorry.
I think that game though was a bit different, because obviously we beat them twice that season, right? Tuchel was in his head. Pep went into that game. He tried Rodri, tried Fernandinho the games before, and he got touched both times. So he's thinking, hold on, where do I go from here? If you failed to stop the team from scoring either time, you've got to win the game on the ball net. So once we're in his head, game's finished, game's done, and we that
is what I'm thinking. The thinking was more or less the same. Where I think Rosinha wanted as many players that were very, very good on the ball to move the pass, because
that's not true.
Napoli,
you guys are misinformed.
No, Napoli
he said the reason he played that team is because he wanted to go man to man when they was pressing, when they had the ball. Had nothing to do with us with the ball.
That's what I said before.
That's what Robert said. Robert just said now for what we had.
No, he also said that he expected Napoli to press us.
Exactly what Rob said goes in hand in hand with
when Napoli is pressing you intensely like that, you need to move the ball quickly. And so the downside to it is we had smaller players at the back, and Napoli was breaking our press by just playing it long to Højlund and McTominay. right? And Højlund was I think maybe you overestimated Fofana that he was gonna get the better of Højlund, but Højlund was pinning Fofana down. Like if Fofana was able to dominate Højlund, we would have had joy. The only reason why was because they were lobbing it to Højlund. He would hold up the play and invite others into the game, and that was basically the game plan in the first half, and that's how they end up scoring the 2 goals.
Exactly.
How do you guys
what's happening with Fofana? He's so inconsistent. We'll give you a very solid game and a very, very poor game. Like
I feel like but Fofana was left on an island in that first half. To be honest, I think it settled out a bit better in the second half when Trevor Chalobah came on. But I wanted to ask you guys, how did you feel about Liam's second half changes? And what do you think? What did you like about his approach, or what did you see in his approach, which was different from Maresca in a similar situation in the second half?
My thing is, right, I don't know how much credit you can give him for reverting back to what you call a regular starting 11. And this might just be me being a hater, right? Because obviously he tried something and it didn't work out. But I don't think he made some mastermind tactical changes rather than getting bailed out by João Pedro moments of magic, right? Because if that second half, if that long range shot off his left doesn't go in,
no, because with Maresca we would have seen Neto finish his 90 minutes. Let's be real.
Factual. That's the only true Pep. I can't lie. Neto needs to leave my club tomorrow. Yesterday, I genuinely watching him play football is like getting your eyes gouged out. It's the most painful thing known to existence, right? So I did like the fact that Neto came off, but again, I think I'm struggling to give him credit just because I've not been impressed by performance so far. I've not looked at us play a full 90 and been like, yeah, like we've been good. We've had a good game. I think Palace was a bit of a 50-50 start, grabbed a bit of dominance from the mistake and then went from there. Even then, second half, once the going got a little bit tough, after we went 3 goals up, we didn't look that great. Arsenal, we lost that 3-2, could have been more. Charlton, I've seen everyone gassing that game.
Did you say after we were 3 goals up, we didn't look great? I
can't lie. I'll be real. I'll be so real. I looked at that game and I thought,
that's a mad way to put an asterisk to a like.
To be credit where it's due. We won the game and it was a good win. But I've not looked at the performance there and gone, yeah, like this is something we're gonna build off of. Tomorrow's the game where I'm looking at it and I'm going, yeah, we need a good performance. It's a West Ham team on the up, but I want to be convinced by what I see. I've not seen a game from Rosenia yet where I've been like, yeah, I'm convinced this is a performance and a half. I think he's a great manager. I think he probably motivates the players better. And long term, he might help them grow into better players. Hence why I'm willing to give him time. But I don't know if the man-to-man press is the one.
Let me ask you a question. Bar the big teams, Liverpool, Barcelona, Arsenal, what performance this season were you impressed by?
We've been playing
in terms of like
fucking ass trash all season against.
Yeah, forget the bigger teams. What performance we've put on that you in under Maresca from the beginning of the season until Maresca got sacked that you were impressed by?
Carlisle Bureau, none of them. I just don't think we're that good. So then again,
the difference is this guy's been in for 3 weeks, right? Maresca been here for 8 months, right? And we were still struggling with the back five. We're still struggling with breaking down low blocks, right? We were senior.
It's true.
We've gone out against somewhat of a low block against a mad low block against Paphos, and we were creating matches. The goalkeeper had a day of his life, right? We went to against Palace, right? Beat them comfortably, right? And then went to Napoli. I don't think if we go down 2-1 under Maresca, we come back and win that game. I don't think we do.
I agree.
Truth be told.
And so you might say it's moment of brilliance for João Pedro, but maybe give Rosinha credit for making João Pedro feel like he's that dude.
It's true. He's a very good man manager.
He's in the position that he loves to get the ball.
Yeah.
I haven't seen João Pedro in those positions. People were like complaining, how many games did he spend without scoring? Like 7 or 8 back-to-back without scoring. Well, how do you want him to score if he's not in the area where he wants to collect the ball? Is he supposed to score from the fucking touchline? Explain that to me.
Factual.
Yeah, factual. And also one thing that one tweak, especially against Palace, right? When you've heard the players speak recently, it's been he asked us to have more intensity, which is the one thing we're crying under Maresca is we start games slow. We don't like. We wait for the team to pepper us. The Leeds and even Burnley, even Forest. Like we start games slow. There's no intensity in our play. But if you watch against Palace, what he did that I thought was clever is he was leaving Esteval as the outlet. Like all of everybody we can defend. We will press them when they have the ball, but we're gonna leave Esteval as an outlet. Up there, and he got pace. He can finish, and it's gonna be hard to catch him rather than just be like João Pedro, you stay out there as the outlet. No, he got clever and say, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do Esteval that. We gotta go.
There's less rigidity for sure.
It's true.
Action. So those little tweaks are kind of what you see. Like maybe we haven't looked as free flowing or as good as we did against PSG or against Barcelona under Maresca, but he's done little things here and there, right? That have won us games, which we were crying out for. And
one thing that stood out to me,
playing players in the preferred position, play players, play Hato, play Santos, play use your squad.
It's true. He seems to have a lot more faith in those younger players, which is a massive positive.
Yeah, exactly. One thing that stood out to me about Liam that for Maresca, obviously we spoke about the fact that he overlapped Reece James for the third goal and for the penalty that we won against Crystal Palace. But even this triangle here, Esteval, Cole Palmer, and Reece James combining in this little area here on the right-hand side, we haven't seen that once because under Maresca we were seeing Reece James in midfield. Under Maresca we were seeing Esteval on the bench. Under Maresca, obviously, we know that Cole Palmer wasn't available last parts of this season. Agreed, but we never got anything close to this trio working together, linking up. And you can see all three of the goals actually came from that side.
Apparently, there's a bomb bus according to the chat.
Mamadou Sarr on his way back.
Oh no!
Yes!
Oh my God, they really did it.
Has it been done though?
They sent Ansel Mina to Strasbourg. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I called it.
Wow.
What the fuck? I called it.
Ansel Mina don't want to go there though.
Wait,
what kind of fake source is this?
RMC Sport.
RMC, man.
Oh, come on, man. Why guys do that?
Oh, what are you guessing me for? I thought it was Fabrice.
Is the Ornstein of France.
Yeah,
he's solid.
He's solid. Ornstein will be real.
And if he comes back,
that comes in summer, though, innit?
But something is gonna happen in the last 2 days.
There's only 2 days left.
Yeah.
My thing is with Ansel Mina, though, he's a good centre back, but he's injury prone. So like, I don't know if bringing him back was even a move.
No, but
I think it was leverage. That's what I personally said. I think bringing him back was leverage.
You can see in his reaction
how much leverage he got.
He didn't want to leave. You could tell he didn't want to leave.
Big issue.
He's settled on a loan. Why would you, like, in the key years of his development, bringing him back if you're not going to actually use him in the squad? That's a bit sad, man. But
he might be our best centre back.
You see how we're all unhappy about that? We see how we're all unhappy with that decision? Robert, please tell us why you agree with Ansel Mina being recalled from Dortmund.
Ansel Mina being recalled from Dortmund?
Yeah, how do you feel about that? You think that's what the club handled that well?
I mean, I don't know what the domino effect's gonna be. It will all depend on what all the players end up being, right? I think we recall him for him to be a domino, filler. Whether we recall Sarr and then Strasbourg needs a center back, or whether we Rennes agrees to sell Jacquet and they need a center back, and we send Ansel Mina on loan to Rennes. Whichever way we want to do it. I think that's what Ansel Mina got recalled.
It's a chess piece. It's a chess piece. Basically.
Yeah, wherever we pull a center back from, he goes there. Whether it's Rennes, we can send Ansel Mina there on loan. Whether it's Strasbourg, we can send Ansel Mina there. But whichever center back we bring, Ansel Mina will go to replace that center back at the respective club currently.
I don't think that works though. I can't lie. Ansel Mina was in the best place for him, right? You got to think, young Argentinian boy, comes straight from the Argentine ends.
He wasn't playing much. I know he was playing. But he wasn't playing
when he was fit.
He started 7 games.
Yeah,
he was on
the bench for most of the games.
He was even when he was fit, he was on the bench. He didn't rack up that much game time. And to be fair, fuck Dortmund.
Exactly. Who gives a damn? It's about Chelsea. Why you worried about Anselmino? Who cares?
But if you see him crying, right? If he's meant to be the centre back that we
they all cry and then they come to Chelsea and they're happy, bro.
Yeah, but 6 months here at Dortmund to then go 6 months at a random club in France. You got to fit into that tactical system. You got to learn this. You got to learn that. Dortmund is still a good team, right? They're gonna face teams that are sitting back at points, even though the Bundesliga is this high line bollocks. I think moving into some random club in France or wherever as a domino is.
I'll be real. I think he's still staying at Dortmund. I think he's gonna stay until the end of the season. But if he has to move, he has to move. That's life. If he has to move to Rennes, if he has to move to Strasbourg, he moves.
He's already left Dortmund.
Payet just went to Argentina.
No, he's
supposed to be a big
He was
prospect.
supposed to come, but they said that it was supposed to be fixed yesterday. I haven't seen any news yesterday. I'll be real. But no, he hasn't come to Chelsea.
I thought he was at Cobham already. Because I'm saying goodbye to everyone. Was he not crying and everything? We did recall him.
Yeah, that video, he was in tears, no?
Yes, he was, but he still hasn't. Like, I think some changes were done in the meantime. He still hasn't arrived at Cobham.
Oh, to be fair, I did see he's meant to arrive back on Friday a couple of days ago. So if they've changed that, that makes sense.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess by the end of today, tomorrow, we'll know more.
I wanted to talk to you guys. This is actually what motivated me to stream today. I sent this to Robert early. I didn't send it to no one else, but I wanted to rank Blueco's top 10 signings because I saw this get posted on the Telegraph. These were the rankings for Blueco's best signings. Cole Palmer number 1, Caicedo 2, Cucurella 3, Enzo 4, Esteval 5, Gusto 6, Neto 7, Robert Sanchez 8, João Pedro 9, and Nico Jackson 10.
I think that makes sense.
Neto
I
can't
don't
be
know
on that list.
about the ranking, but I think as a top 10, that makes a lot of sense. What do you guys think? Did I
Neto
forget?
can't be on that list. Neto can never be on that list. I'll be wrong.
Oh, I didn't see Neto in the list, to be fair.
Go on again.
He can never touch that list ever.
Wait, can you zoom in on the list if you don't mind? Yeah, thanks. All right, Palmer number 1, yeah. Caicedo 2, yeah. Cucurella 3, yeah. Enzo.
Would you put Cucurella 3 though?
No, I wouldn't.
I think Enzo has to be higher. I'll be wrong.
Whoa.
No, Esteban has to be higher.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Not yet.
No, but you can't say not yet because having Esteval and getting him at this time of his career is a once in a generation thing. You can't say, you get me?
But the impact hasn't been there yet. If he ships himself up to the
potential. I think he has the potential to go even number 1. That's how much
100%.
I have faith in him. But I don't think you can put him now at this moment in time with the game time he's had. You cannot put him higher.
Well, with the game time he's had now,
number 5 shows how much of an impact he is.
With the game time he's had now, Vinicius Jr., who was in a Ballon d'Or conversation, moved to the side and let him take the penalty for Brazil. That says volumes about who he is.
It does, but if he leaves tomorrow, then it's not.
What does that mean? Is that what you're about to say?
What's the correlation?
Oh my God.
Let's have some, because I already knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen.
But okay, I have a question. Do you guys agree with the top 10? Not the ranking, but the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was about to ask. Is this top 10 the players that are on this list right now? Do you agree with the 10? Not the order, the 10 names here.
I think so.
Never.
Who?
I'll be wrong.
And if let's make this easier. Who is unhappy with a name? Let's do it one by one on this list. Asma, is there anyone on this list that you think shouldn't be there?
Neto.
But
from a financial perspective, I just know we can get money back from this guy.
What about you, Kuma?
Yeah, Neto as well. I'll be wrong. He's had positives, but he is a net negative in him. His existence genuinely brings us down. Do you get?
I mean, it depends how you grade him. I already know.
What about you?
What do you mean depends how you grade him? Like, how do you see this list?
Yeah, but hold on, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that when the list. We're gonna break down the criteria that are required. But I want to just know based on this on face value.
Face value, okay, fair enough.
What about you? How do you feel about? Is there anyone on this list that shouldn't be here?
Anyone that shouldn't be here?
We bought 200 players. Hard to keep up.
No. Everybody that's here should be here. I don't disagree with the top 10. Maybe the order, but I don't disagree.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't agree with it. I don't disagree either. I think it's understandable why Neto's there.
Yeah, c'est ça, exactly. I
We can-
don't
we
agree
can
with it, but I
agree
get
that-
it why.
Yeah, we can agree that Neto's dead food, but he contributed though. Like he has contributed.
Yeah, I think this fan base is starting to disrespect Neto way too much now. Like he's played is an insane amount of football in the last since he joined Chelsea. Like he's been fit and he's played more than he has ever played in his life. And and he has never played twice a week. And he's played for country and club and yeah, he's played an insane amount of games. So I feel for him that I think just like Cucurella, I think the form is fatigue based more than
But CB always CB always speaks about trim, yeah. One thing I'll say is Pedro Neto new trim has rattled me so much. Already he has a dickhead face and he comes out with this new trim to piss me off furthermore.
What?
You know what's crazy? Unless like a white man,
a full hawk, like come on, mate. We're in 2026 and you're rocking a full hawk like fade. What the fuck is that?
So do you feel like Neto just being overplayed and that he's actually a top?
I think Neto legit has played way too much football in the last what? When did he join us? In the last 18 months, he's played way too much football. Remember, he was at Wolves. He was playing once a week. He was playing 20 games or 25 games a season. He was, he wasn't being called out for Portugal. And when he was a new sub most of the time for it. And so now he's a starter for Portugal. He's a starter for Chelsea. He plays an insane amount of football. He runs around like a madman when he's fit. Yeah, I mean, I'm cutting the guy some slack. He's just
over exaggeration.
It convinced me that Cucurella is all of a sudden a bad player.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's knackered.
Cucurella has played the most.
They're just knackered.
He needs a rest.
But Cucurella's brain, you can tell he knows what he's doing. Neto is genuinely like he's.
But there's the limitations that Cucurella has. Well, my critiques of Cucurella has always been in possession. In possession, I feel like he can't carry the ball at a high level, which can take the attention away from the winger in front of them and get the defenders to track him a bit. He can't pass into space like a through ball. Line breakers are really rare when it comes to him, which leaves our wingers having to be in 1-2 because he plays ball to feet. It leaves our wingers in situations where they have to do 1v1. And players that Garnacho, Neto, that's not really their strengths.
Would you say that Cucurella having like the pitbull role is also important in the way
crucial.
You wanna get
agreed defensively, I agreed, yeah.
I think he sets our intensity too, no?
Sorry?
He's the only one that's always on it. When it comes to game day, like you have
the only one.
A day off, they'll chill. I think so. Out of our whole team, him and maybe.
What is this Caicedo?
I think he's talking defensive line.
Let's be honest. Caicedo, as of recently, you can tell when he's not really been on it. He's not been on it for a while now, right? And when it comes to games where like the smaller team against any team, right, week in, week out, the only one that will regularly put in the same 100% intensity is Cucurella.
Yeah.
Caicedo, I love him.
Let's all talk crap about Caicedo. Yeah, Caicedo, he's mid.
To be honest,
I'd rather have this guy than Caicedo.
I know. Yeah, I wouldn't put Caicedo in that talk, but he did have some poor game. But for his standards that are so high, so a small dip in form for us is like whoa. But
he's not.
I think
form and intensity don't mean the same thing.
No, but he doesn't keep the same intensity week in.
What do you mean? Are you actually crazy?
From minute one,
did you watch the Paphos game?
The only player in our team from minute one, week in, week out, will come in first action of the game. He's on top of it. Is Cucurella. Every single week.
Only one is crazy. Only one is crazy.
Maybe Enzo as well, but apart from that, every single.
He said Enzo before Caicedo. He said Enzo before Caicedo. Oh my god! I can't even.
It's factual. It's factual. Look,
no. You were starting off so well, and then you say something like that.
Same thing.
Enzo has more intensity than Caicedo.
Enzo maintains the same passion and intensity from every single game from minute. Well, not every single game, but he's close to it.
Crazy. Hold on. True. Hold on. we need to remind the chat of their powers because this is an MCGA meeting. You know, this is how we do things here. So what happens is, Robert, I don't know if you've been here when we've done this, we play a game called Strike. Every person in the panel has the right, if somebody says something mad, to say strike. If the chat agree and spam strike, it can't be one person
Devil's
spamming.
advocate, he has the right to have a free pass today. It's his first.
I know. I'm just explaining the rules so we can understand moving forward. You know, we're about to have him here regularly. So if the chat all say strike, you have to go on mute for 2 minutes and sit down and think. It's the move.
They're about to strike me.
We allow him today.
Cuba, you're not gonna get strikes today, but when people are saying strike in the comments, so you can understand what it means. But this is because it's the first day, you're not gonna get it. But in the future reference, this is a strikeable offense, bro. I've realized what you are. You're a passion merchant. She's got the yellow cards.
Whoa, passion merchant is a drag.
As far that is class. But passion doesn't mean intensity. Just because somebody is like passionate and whatever, because you can say in terms of passion, agreed. Enzo passion-wise, I don't think most of the squad can jack him in terms of passion, agreed. But that doesn't equal intensity.
No, but I know this, right? But I see it. I see it with my eyes. Look. It might sound crazy, yeah? It might sound crazy, but you can genuinely tell sometimes, yeah, when Caicedo is not playing to the same intensity that he regularly would. It might be fatigue. Explain
it with data, please. Please explain it with data.
Oh no, but
you know what?
Tell me.
As much as y'all want to crush it on Cuba, I hear it.
Of course you hear it. You are endosexual. Of course you hear it.
Oh no. True. Relax.
Listen. I've listened to you, Robert. Disrespect Cole Palmer on this show. I'm not gonna have you disrespect Caicedo. I'm not having it.
It's not disrespect. It's not disrespect.
Let's just bring some facts onto the table.
I don't think it's disrespect.
Absolutely disrespectful. Absolutely disrespectful.
Let's just bring some facts onto the table. How many games has been suspended for?
Who sorted?
How many games is suspended for?
Tell me what suspension has to do with intensity. Tell me. Give me an answer right now. The chat is watching. Tell me what kind of suspension and intensity have in common.
That's not my point, by the way.
It's not controlled.
He's not controlled.
Yeah.
So you're saying he's too intense. That's your point.
No. It's not the type of intensity I like. I like.
I didn't ask you what you like. See, you see when people start nitpicking. I asked you what does suspension intensity have in common.
What intensity and
suspension? What does that have in common?
Maybe they're not correlated. But my point is Caicedo, right? Caicedo for me channels his intensity not in the rightful way.
I agree with you. Sometimes I agree with you, Uncle. Sometimes he gets over like do you know what I mean? He wants to win the ball too much, too rash. Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not intense. You can't sit here and tell me.
I didn't say it wasn't intense.
You just said you literally just said it.
I said
Enzo has more intensity than Caicedo.
I just said I hear it.
How can you hear? You can't hear it. You heard. Listen, Uncle. I don't even want to get onto that. There's more segments. But you sat here and told me that Enzo Fernandez is a better 10 than Cole Palmer. Yeah. How did that look in Napoli?
Don't correlate me with these.
If Cole Palmer didn't come on the pitch, what would happen? Who was creating in the 10?
Listen. I said this season Enzo has performed better in the 10 than Cole Palmer. I haven't said he's the better 10.
I said Palmer played like 5 games, but I don't think that's fair.
Right. In that second João Pedro goal, Cole Palmer lost the ball.
Enzo he did not lose the ball.
This season hasn't been great, by the way.
He was sandwiched between 2 defenders. And
listen, Uncle. Let me say something to you. You see, Cole Palmer. Listen. He's capable of moments that are magical. You can't teach that. There's nobody in our squad. Maybe Esteval's the only person who could play in the 10 role and create something out of nothing. Special in the brain. You can't tell me just because Enzo Fernandez has had a better season than Cole Palmer that he's a better 10 than Cole Palmer. That's not how football works.
That's not what I said though. I said this season he's been better in the 10. That's what I said. I've never said he's a better 10 than Cole Palmer. I've never said that. I said this season when Enzo has played the 10, he's looked better than Cole Palmer in it.
I'll be real. That's so
ridiculous.
wrong.
That's
That is so
ridiculous.
wrong. That's
That's
not
ridiculous. He's not even Uncle. Oh, go on.
Let's establish some control here, innit? Let's establish some control here, because you know we're gonna keep doing this all day. Everyone's the whole stream, you know. We do this a lot of hours. So what Unc is trying to say is, obviously Cole Palmer's been unfit. So because Cole Palmer's been unfit and Enzo has been in the 10 more than Palmer, especially at 100%, he feels as though this season alone, Enzo has been better in the 10 than Cole Palmer. Now you guys are responding to him with Cole Palmer's ability in totality. So if we're basing on this season, because Cole Palmer hasn't been fit, it is like you can get away with saying that, even if we don't fully agree with that in general.
No, you can't.
I don't think you can.
That's not how football works.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, it does. It does work like that, but
no, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Guys, please, hold on, because we got another debutant in the show. I want to welcome them nicely, innit? He's also asked to come on the show for actually some weeks. It's been my fault that he hasn't come on sooner. But I want to bring in that. No, it's from Twitter, literally. So I want to bring in the boy Ants. What are you saying, bro?
Yo, bro.
He said, man, love for coming through, man. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for the opportunity, man. Been messaging at the little situation.
What, your mic's a bit mad, bro. I can't really hear you clearly.
Bro, what about now?
Yeah, it's better now. What'd you say, bro?
Now, I had a little situation that happened in it, but I'm good in it. That's why I couldn't get on earlier still.
Oh, it's calm, bro. Welcome, man.
Yeah, come on.
But let's not get carried away from the topic, chat. As we were saying, yeah, we're ranking the top. Like, I don't know how we got into intensity battles, yeah. Let's figure out a criteria of the top 10 Blueco signings. Let's figure out a criteria. So for me is value, transfer value, how much they've retained or grown their value since they've joined the club, what they've done on the pitch in terms of impacting the team and the squad, and roles they've played in helping the project make progress. I think, is that a fair criteria to have?
Yeah.
It's a good list.
So
That's
for me,
fair.
I have.
Are we looking at it from a fan's perspective or from a club's perspective?
That's a bit of both. That's why I mentioned like the value side of things.
Okay.
Because I mentioned value, and I've also mentioned impact in terms of the pitch.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do our own list. So, who can we agree? Hold on, I don't know why this is here. Who can we agree is number one in this list?
It has to be Palmer.
Without any doubt.
Rob, Uncle Rob.
Yeah, Cole.
How much did Palmer sign for? 30 million?
No,
I think it's
40. Let's put 45. Yeah.
Okay. Number two.
Moises Caicedo.
Moises. It has to be Moy. It has to be Moy.
Caicedo.
I like when we all agree. See, like everyone acts like we can't just all get along, you know.
How much was Caicedo? How much was Caicedo?
110.
Yeah, but he justified the fee 10 times over.
How much was Enzo?
104.
And
Enzo was 106, I think. Moises was 115.
5 million ish.
Bias from me, but I'll put Enzo second.
Of course, we know that.
Wait, hold on. Because a lot of people would say that, but can I let's hear your reasons why. Let Robert articulate his point before everyone has the rebuttal in it. Because what happens when I watch back these streams, everyone's shouting over each other and it don't sound nice. So for the viewer's perspective, let's have this conversation correctly. You get me? Robert, explain to us why you have pitch your reasons behind Enzo Fernandez being number two.
It's a close one for me, but I just think Enzo's been in the trenches longer with us than Caicedo has. So I give him the nod for that.
Can I ask you a question, Uncle?
6
Enzo
months.
Fernandez, this is his 4th season. Can you tell me which year he won Player of the Year? He's been in the trenches long.
Yes, he's been in the trenches long.
But it's
those
only
people
6
at the top, they won Player of the Year.
Did we have Player of the Year in 2023 though? Or did we just like
Thiago Silva?
No, we did. We give it to Silva, or no? That we scrapped it. We scrapped it. We didn't have players of the year that year.
But so is it simply for you, Robert? Just is Is this just because of the time that he spent at the club? Then it's not really ability, all of that.
Also,
impacted the project.
I probably rate Enzo Fernandez higher than most. I think personally, he is Chelsea's most important player.
And could you elaborate?
I don't, especially in the last 3 years, we are not a defensive team. We all know that, right? We win games because due to our attack, and our attack does not function the same when Enzo is not in it.
Not the guy with 22 goals and 15 assists. Not the guy with 15 goals and 10 assists next season.
Wait, who are you? So wait, hold on. I don't get your point because you said defensively we haven't been a team. So
no, our identity is not defense. We don't.
Right?
That's not our identity.
So
Our identity is we have great attacking players, and our attack works best when Enzo Fernandez is on the pitch.
As opposed to every other player?
I haven't seen games where our attack looks fluid when Enzo isn't on the pitch. Usually, even in the Conference League, we were struggling when Enzo was on the pitch.
I think Enzo's role though is way easier to replace than what Cole Palmer's given us since he's been here. I don't think you can replace what Palmer's done for the attack.
Thank you.
Just his presence in itself, right? If you think you've got a front three, yeah, you've got Palmer in that front three. Now the defense are thinking, oh, like we've got a minimum double up on him, right? You play Palmer and Esteban in the same team. That left winger now has the most space in the world to operate. I think if you take Enzo out, that doesn't really change much. Let me rebuttal
that by saying this: we haven't had Cole Palmer this season, and we're still top 3 best attack in the league, just as we were last season and the season before with Cole Palmer.
So that's all Enzo.
You put in those stats here. You put in those stats. The West Ham 5-1, right? That game was what, 4 set piece goals?
So that's what we're doing now.
No, but I'm saying like the attack in that sense wasn't a thing of like, oh, because Enzo Fernandez was on the pitch, all of a sudden like we could attack. It's more a thing of like that game our stats are inflated in some attacking metrics, but you watch us play attacking wise, we're not all that all the time. Like we're not.
But now we're being dishonest if we're just gonna discredit the role of Enzo Fernandez.
No, he's fantastic. He's definitely top 3. He's definitely top 3, but he's not more important than Palmer, I don't think. I don't think you can really.
Our attack has been fine this season for the most part without Cole Palmer.
I don't know if it's been fine without him. I'll be wrong.
No, but we are top 3. We are the 3rd best attack in the league.
Can you name me the game in the Champions League against Bayern Munich or Napoli? The best opponents we played, where Enzo Fernandez was the one who was the attacking threat. If it wasn't for Cole Palmer, what would have happened in those games? He was the one. He was the only one.
You are looking at it as who scores the goal, who makes the final assist. Like that's not what I'm.
It's true. Enzo helps our build up loads.
Okay, now we're lying now. Like, can we talk? Can we talk football? Yeah.
Let's finish our list.
No, we'll do that, but because I feel like we're everyone's speaking with agendas. Firstly, in regards to Enzo Fernandez, I think him joining at the time he joined made our project like legitimate. He's signing legitimized our project, whether you rate him as a footballer or you don't. Him coming in that January 31st, it showed intent from the ownership and the directors that they wanted to build, and also from the footballing world, like we have something good going on. I don't think without that signing, I don't see the Caicedo signing happening afterwards. So I understand.
Remember, he's the one. He said the owners asked me to speak to Caicedo, right?
Yo, I didn't even know that. But so on that sense, I hear you. I can understand why people would argue Enzo being there. Now, for me, when we're talking football, like in terms of importance, I think Caicedo is our most important player. We build up with Caicedo at the back. In terms of in the first phase, we hardly see Enzo in the first phase. Enzo will be in the second and third and arrive in the third phase while he's crushing the box, XYZ. But if we're talking about build up, it's Caicedo. Defensively, in terms of winning duels in the middle of the park, intensity, all of that stuff is through Caicedo. Without Caicedo, it's night and day what type of team we are. So, we can't say, I understand Enzo's importance in the team through especially the system, but if we're talking about our most important player, 100% is Caicedo.
No, I hear. I'm not gonna argue if somebody says Caicedo, somebody says Cole Palmer. I'm not gonna argue. I have no argument to say, you're wrong. So it's marginal. It's some in my case, Caicedo is incredibly important to a team. Cole Palmer incredibly important to a team. Rich James incredibly important. Cucurella incredibly important. Now Sanchez incredibly important. I just think Enzo Fernandez just edged it just slightly on the importance of the squad.
Favoritism. Well, I agree with Kuba, by the way. Kuba said that there's more similar profiles in the world to Enzo Fernandez than Cole Palmer. Name me a player like Cole Palmer. I can name you players with a similar profile to Enzo Fernandez.
You just given Uncle ammo because Uncle came here and I couldn't even argue it. Maybe you guys can do a better job. He said, "Find me a midfielder who can do." In fact, you can articulate it better than me, Robert. But you said something about Enzo's role.
Go on.
And how you can't replicate it in regards to finding a midfielder who can defend and attack and all of this stuff.
So I asked you last season, who is? I said Bob McTominay. Who was the best box scratcher midfielder in Europe?
Why are you dissecting one part of the game?
I'm asking you a question.
Football's not played just on box crashing. Like you can't just pick up one thing and say.
I'm asking you who was the better goal scoring midfielder than Enzo Fernandez last season?
Wirtz with Leverkusen.
I swear he got 2G after January, no?
I think Marino might be even better than Enzo.
Marino is a shout, and I won't lie.
But Marino plays the striker.
What?
If you actually is the better, but if you get involved in build up and orchestrate the game and run off and then also crashes the box, I don't think that's Marino. I think Marino is excellent when he plays the striker.
So wait, hold on a minute. When Enzo box crashes, doesn't he need someone to create like Cole Palmer in the final? How does he score in the box crash without Cole Palmer?
He doesn't. It's not only on Cole Palmer's. But against Bournemouth was Garnacho that assisted him. He's got plenty of assists, not just Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer, yes, Cole Palmer creates for him, but it's not just Cole Palmer that creates for him. Estevez created for him. Neto has. It happened. It's not just Cole Palmer. Don't make it a Cole Palmer.
You speak about him like he's Frank Lampard. Let's be real.
You guys are forgetting the importance of Reece James in all of this.
100%.
He's the most important player in the way we play football.
I was gonna say Reece James could be up there with Caicedo in terms of most important players. I'll be wrong.
No, again, that's what I listed all of those guys as very, very important to the team. But for me, Enzo just edges it just a little bit. Again, if you say it's Cole Palmer, I'm not gonna fight you. If you say it's Caicedo, I'm not gonna fight you. Again, I'm glad they're all on my team. I'm glad they're all Chelsea players.
I think it's fair though to put them number 1, number 2, and Enzo number 2. I think
Enzo has to be third. He has to.
I was gonna put Enzo number 3 anyway. So that's I don't understand.
That's the fair ranking. I wouldn't change that.
Because both are crucial to our team.
No matter that.
I wouldn't change that, to be honest. That's very fair. Cole Palmer is like the face of football right now. Like we cannot deny that he is just marketing wise. Like he's the face of England. He's the face of the Premier League. He's the face of football.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah, sure.
So with Enzo, are we looking at his price tag? Because I think he's a good player, 100%. But is he 105 million worth? Like, has he brought that to the table?
At that time, you couldn't argue with the price tag.
Current market, I'm not upset with that.
That's what about in hindsight, though? At that time, fair enough. But in hindsight, has Enzo Fernandez shown us 105 million pounds worth?
You could argue yes, and you could argue no.
1,000,000% yes.
I think we overpaid by max
I
20
hate
million,
when we put price tags on players. Like they don't decide the prices. The market decide. Like Enzo is not saying, "Yo, I'm worth 100 million." You know what I mean?
Well, Uncle, you said 1,000,000% he was worth the price. Why did you say?
If you look at the market, right? Like who would I rather have in my team? Enzo or Declan Rice? Enzo, 100%. Who would I rather have in my team? Enzo or Jude Bellingham? Enzo, all day, every day. Like if those players pay 130 million, then Enzo is 1,000,000% worth the 105 we play for him.
What about Chouameni? He was 100 million as well.
I don't rate that guy. He's not good. He's not all that.
Chouameni has been fucking cheeks, bro. What are you talking about?
I didn't even list Chouameni. You know, the players right there. I'm again Baleba or Elliot Anderson. They're gonna go for.
I wouldn't get Baleba ahead of Enzo.
They're gonna go for 100 million.
Baleba's not good. Oh, that brother stinks.
I wouldn't get
But
Wharton. I
he's
wouldn't
gonna
get
go.
Wharton over Enzo. I wouldn't get and Wharton is valued at 100 mil, and it's also a risk. Like, what are
Wharton's
we
not
doing
better
now?
than Enzo either. I can't lie.
Sorry?
But that's English
Wharton's
tax.
overrated. I'll be so real. And
It's
out
so
of possession, I
overrated.
think he's a traffic
So
cone. I don't really think he's all
overrated.
that. I'd rather have Enzo in my team than Adam Wharton. And so when you're getting 100 mil price tags on guys like Baleba and Adam Wharton, I think Enzo was 100% worth it. But
I mean, this guy's a
hindsight would tell me he's an 80 million pound transfer. He's better than Chouameni, better than Camavinga, better than Wharton, better than Elliot Anderson. He's better than the rest. So like in terms of eights,
Wait, hold on. You think Enzo is better than who are these players? Can you list them again?
Baleba, Wharton,
100%.
Chouameni, Camavinga.
Yeah.
Camavinga.
I don't think he's better than Camavinga.
He's not better than Camavinga.
Camavinga can
It's
play
not the
all
same
over
profile
pitch,
anyway.
but
It's
I'd
not
rather
the
have
same
Enzo in my team.
profile anyway.
There's a reason Madrid want to sign Enzo Fernandez, and they're not trying to put Camavinga in the same positions. They're not trying to do that.
If you put Camavinga and Enzo in the same bracket of midfielders.
I don't think I'd swap any of our midfielders for Camavinga as we are now. Maybe Andre Santos, but
Do you guys feel like Wharton is overhyped?
So
100%.
much, so
For a
much.
big team,
so, and I
definitely.
said that even before we played him.
So you guys essentially, Kuba, Asma, Robert, do you guys feel like Enzo is overhated then? Like the way we criticize him is unfair?
Yes.
I think this season, the way he started, the criticism was definitely fair because we knew he was so much better than what he was performing at, right? We started the season from August to like start of December. I don't think he was good enough. But the levels Enzo's shown over the past year and a half, 18 months, I think he's been great. I think overall he's doing fantastic for us.
I just want people to get this in their heads, right? Because some player just like this guy would always start the season slowly, always. Like the first 10 games of the season, he will be crap, right? But as the season, because he plays every summer, whether it's Copa America, whether it's Club World Cup, whether it's World Cup, he will play every summer. So every season, he's gonna start the season slowly.
That's not. Why are you saying it like that's like normal?
No. Yes,
that's my problem with Enzo.
It's not. But to be fair, he came back from a hamstring injury, no? From Club World Cup run.
That was after the Poch season. That was after the Poch season, right? He had that surgery, went and played Copa America, won it, and then came, right? So he not only did that surgery, he played football in the summer, and then came in and started the season slowly. That is just how Enzo is gonna be. Right?
I can't lie. I've sat here and I've listened to you, man. That
I didn't finish what I want to say, by the way.
Oh, go ahead, Asma.
I just wanted to say that I think every single player has the right to be criticized. Every single player has to be criticized. And it's fair to say that he hasn't reached the 100 million tag. And it would only take us to win something significant for it to be worth 100 million. That's just the market of football. The currency of football is trophies. So until he wins a real trophy, we cannot justify that price tag. That's for sure. But he's been overhated. He's been like I'm not talking about you guys, but the things I've seen on the TL has been over the top for a player that puts so much like effort, love for the club, that always is giving his effort and also he's been like misprofiled multiple times. So if you take everything into consideration, I think it's fair to say that we expect more from him, but at the same time, he's been overhated.
I do think though with the misprofile thing, it's a bit peak because Enzo in defense can be a bit sometimes, isn't it?
He's been played in every position in midfield. Like I think the way we talk about Enzo, I can understand, in terms of what he's done for us in terms of output. Yeah, if this was any other player, we'd be showing him a lot more love. Let's tell the truth here. This guy's been here for 4 seasons. In the 6, he's a defensive liability. As much as that he can, in terms of build up and with the role he can play in the first phase, is a bit overrated. He can get pressed, not press resistant or anything to do like that. In the 8 position, he doesn't have the attributes or the engine to be a box-to-box midfielder. And once again, he doesn't dominate when it comes to duels. That leaves him being a 10. Now, if we look at him as a 10, is he up there in terms of the best 10s in the world? Is he an elite ball carrier? Does he have a final pass? Does he have a is he an elite finisher or goal threat? Not necessarily. So if we're considering that price for this result of this form of a player, not being able to play the 6, can't play the 8, and then having to be a luxury player in the 10, and then that's what we get from you in the 10 position, I think we overpaid. Now he's better than Camavinga and all of that. That's mind games. He's definitely not. I know it's a different profile, but I would have Camavinga in my team over Enzo any day of the week.
I don't think Madrid's midfield is better than ours, though. I don't think they're better than us at all in the midfield.
Of
course,
their
midfield doesn't look.
That is fair. They don't have a controller
at all in the midfield.
Their midfield gets run over every single week. I hate to watch Madrid almost every weekend. They're so fucking trash. They're so unbalanced in the midfield. The biggest problem is the midfield, by the way. So no, I wouldn't have Camavinga over Enzo. Let's be real. At this moment in time, no. Two years ago, peak Camavinga under Ancelotti, perhaps. Now, no. That's simply
fully agree.
Just a lie.
Agree.
Can I ask you guys a question? Yeah, it's a bit off topic, but if you had to choose Enzo Fernandez or Jude Bellingham, who are you taking?
I hate Jude Bellingham, so
I don't think Jude Bellingham's in the right mindset to play.
I
don't know if I'm taking specifically to play an 8 for us. I don't know.
Why you saying mindset? I agree with you. I was saying I just backed Enzo. What are you talking about?
I don't think I'm taking Jude over Bellingham currently to play an 8 for us. I'll be real.
Jude over
Bellingham. He plays the same type of box crasher and role that Enzo. There was a point he was playing striker for Real Madrid, and I think it says quite a bit about where he's been most effective.
I never liked Jude. I always thought he was so overrated.
In terms of passing range as well, you'd rather have
Jude isn't a controller. He's also basically a 10 as a midfielder as well. He has more of an engine than Enzo Fernandez, but he's more so a 10 as well. Then it comes to, if we're going to break it down to box crashing and all of these things, ball carrying and final ball, who would you rather have? Who does that role better? I think in terms of box crashing, I think Jude is a better box crasher than Enzo. I think that's fair to say. Jude is a better carrier than Enzo. I think Enzo got a better final ball than Jude. And then now it comes to engine. I think Jude's got a better engine than Enzo as well.
So why?
I think engine talks a bit unfair on Enzo.
Why is the midfield of Camavinga, Tchouaméni, and Jude, who are all engines, why do they get run over every single week?
No, because they're lacking in control. That Real Madrid midfield lacks in control. That is fair to say. They need a controller.
Between all these midfielders that you rate, none of them is able to control a game.
Well, that's just not that. It's a profiling.
I don't think you rate all of them, you will take 2 of them over Enzo Fernandez, and none of them can control a game. What's the point?
They don't have the luxury of Caicedo behind them.
Let me flip the question. Let me flip the question to you. If Jude Bellingham, Camavinga played alongside Caicedo in midfield, who could build up with them in the first place and also win the duels in the middle of the park, would they not look better?
No.
But we play in a pivot, so you wouldn't have both next to Caicedo anyway.
They will not. They will not.
But we look better with a midfield 3 because I don't think any team really succeeds with just a pivot at the top level at the moment.
That midfield of Real Madrid,
What top team has a pivot?
Olise and Bayern Munich.
Olise in the pivot.
I said Bayern Munich.
Their midfield is what? Kimmich.
I forgot my man. Pavlovic, yeah.
Musiala, Olise, Luis Diaz.
But they're right back in verse.
Arsenal. Lima comes into the midfield.
Yeah. They're right back in verse. It's not really a pivot though.
It's not. I don't think a midfield 2 is really because you get overrun in the modern game where everyone is just a massive athlete.
No serious team plays with a midfield 2. No serious.
So let me ask you a question. So you wouldn't take Kimmich at Chelsea?
Nah. Yes, of course I would. Of course I'll take Kimmich at Chelsea.
Over who?
I think he's a bit washed.
No, but let me ask if I ask
Is that
you,
crazy to say?
you could bring one midfielder in at Chelsea, right? Let's say we sold Enzo Fernandez. You could bring Camavinga or Kimmich. Who are you bringing?
Kimmich.
It doesn't really work.
No, but to be fair, if we're basing this on our team, I'll do Camavinga because he's extra lengths. Like he can play multiple different roles.
Legs, height,
Too injury prone.
everybody height, legs.
Way too injury prone.
Do you know who I think? Do you know who I take over Enzo? Andre Onana from Aston Villa.
I back that.
He's also
Onana's
quite
too.
injury prone. I'll be wrong.
I'm about to
If
jump
you're
off
looking
this
for
street.
any midfielder in the world, we should have signed Declan Rice. I'll be wrong.
Oh my!
He was the guy.
Oh,
If you were looking
the
for
chat is
any
saying that Kimmich
midfielder in
is
the world to
world
partner Caicedo, it should have been Declan Rice.
What did you just say?
The chat.
If
is
you were
saying
bringing
that
any
Kimmich is world
midfielder
class.
to come in and play that 8 role with Caicedo behind him, Rice would have.
This guy said a lot of good things today. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good guest.
You have Rice. You have
He's
Rice.
an official member, bro. He's an official MCA member, bro.
He's smart. He's smart guy.
He brings on the doors. His ball carrying. He's got so much of the physical attributes. Him and Caicedo in that midfield would be unbelievable. If we managed to get them both, it would have been unreal. Arteta didn't have a plan though. He had the vision.
Facts.
You would rather have Declan Rice over Enzo Fernandez in the midfield?
I think he's one of the only midfielders I'm taking over Enzo at the moment.
That's not a bad take, though.
I agree with him. I just wouldn't say it because it's like not realistic, and I'm Chelsea.
Nah, it's not. But if we signed them both in the first place, which we could have done when we were splashing the cash everywhere, we would have been unbelievable right now.
They're calling Declan Rice.
Yeah, but the Messi of Gallagher's is a fantastic footballer, isn't it? That's top.
Why are we acting like Gallagher's shit, though?
Gallagher is dead. He's dead.
He's wank. Gallagher's dead.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see. Okay, you play Declan Rice as your 8 or a 6?
As an 8.
You know exactly where he's playing because you got Caicedo. Don't be silly. Come on. Now.
Okay. So he's playing as an 8, right? And you think he's creative enough as an 8?
He got Cole Palmer in the 10, and yes, he is.
Cole Palmer in front of him.
Palmer in front of him, Esteval on the right. You bring a new left winger in like a Kenan Yildiz or something. No, in fact, you need a runner on that left side.
And that way we don't need Cole Palmer running around doing bad defensive work because they come back and cover ground. And then also we got a ball carrier in midfield because that's what we're lacking. If we're talking about also, that we lack a ball carrier.
Rice is also better.
Why we act like Rice is prime Kaka or something in ball carrier?
No, he's one of the best ball carrying 8s in the league.
No, he's oh my god.
Okay, so give me better ball carrying midfielders.
In the Prem or in world football?
Anywhere. Anywhere.
There's only one name.
I can't think of it.
Jude, and that's it. Yes, he is. You're
I'm not sure.
Ball
Rice
carrying.
is a bit more technical ability on the ball. Bellingham's better, but I think Rice is
João Neves, and who's the third one at PSG?
No,
you said Vitinha's a better ball carrier than Declan Rice.
Vitinha ain't a ball carrier, Unc.
Yes, 1 million%.
Bro, you have to be trolling. You have to be trolling.
Raven Birch is a good ball carrier.
Vitinha.
Rice and Gallagher.
Vitinha doesn't even dribble past anyone.
Do you watch Vitinha?
Bro, you telling me Vitinha dribbles past people?
Vitinha's a very tidy. He's a better.
No, Ruiz is the carrier of them. No, it's not Vitinha.
Oh, man.
Fabian has legs on him to be.
They all do it. That's the beauty of it. They all do it. They're all good ball carriers.
João Neves is one we missed out on, especially with like our model. He is top. He is sensational.
Yeah, I think João Neves would have been the one we got from Benfica. I
also think if we had João Neves, he could low-key play in the 6, and then you have Caicedo.
I want Caicedo to be freed and let him play in the 8 because I think Caicedo's the best at the 8, but we haven't been able to do it because
there's no one to sign though. If you look at the market now for 6s, I don't think there's any.
Sign him as a 6. Sign Declan Rice as a 6.
No, you can't because Declan Rice is in a 6.
Vitinha, Fabian Ruiz, Frankie De Jong, who's a real carrier of the ball.
Can't lie, Lavia needs to go. I'll be real. I think he's hit a point.
One more season.
Yeah, 1 more year and through.
One more. Can I go back to the Vitinha shout? You said that Vitinha doesn't dribble too. I think that's incorrect, man.
Yeah, he
Hold on a minute.
No, he's a dribbler, but not a ball carrier. I don't think.
His dribbling.
Ball carrying, exactly. First of all, it was ball carrying, and this is the Premier League. This is the most physical league in the world. Vitinha is not coming to England and dribbling past people.
Who's the best?
That's lazy. That's lazy.
That's lazy. That is lazy. Man.
In the right setup, he'll be calm to do the dribbling, but he's not a ball carrier like Declan Rice, like Jude
Who's the
Bellingham.
best?
Like PSG
They're
literally
grounded.
cooked. Attends, wait, time out. PSG literally cooked every single Premier League team last season in the Champions League, except us in the final.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with him ball carrying?
He came to England and showed them levels. It's their midfield battle that nullified Liverpool, that nullified PSG. Arsenal, that nullified Newcastle and Aston Villa.
What does that have to do with dribbling? You guys are arguing a whole different point. I said he's not a better ball carrier than Declan Rice.
It's an aspect of his game. Are you guys telling me that Declan Rice is a dribbler?
He's better. He's way better than Vitinha dribbling.
No, not a dribbler. He's a ball carrier, but not a better dribbler.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we going on like we're not talking about ball carrying?
Have you
ball
seen
carrying is a much.
Declan
Rice is the better ball carrier, but dribbling in those small spaces.
Declan Rice fucking stumbled in his feet when he tried to dribble.
Confused.
I'm saying
Dribbling and ball carrying are not the same.
Exactly.
No, but you know how Kovacic used to carry the ball while dribbling. Those are two aspects that you can interfere.
You're saying that Vitinha plays like Kovacic.
I'm not. That's not what I said. Don't.
True. You're having a howler. True.
This.
You're too emotional. Calm down.
I give you an example of carrying the ball while dribbling. That's what I said.
True. You can't say.
I'm not talking about his technique dribbling. Of course, I understand. Asma, what you just said there, I understand.
Trust me, you're walking into howler territory.
Never. Let me walk. If I'm walking, let me run. If I'm walking, let me run.
If
I'm walking, let me run.
And look what the chat said. To be fair, Vitinha is like Kovacic.
Let me ask him a question. True. Do you think Pedri is a ball carrier?
I don't watch Barcelona like that, but I think he's better than Vitinha.
That's a cop out. Who's better ball carrying, Pedri or Declan Rice?
Probably Pedri.
It's not probably. It is Pedri.
I don't watch Barcelona. I just said it. I just said I don't watch Barcelona.
And Pedri and Vitinha are, the game is almost identical.
Vitinha plays in the deepest role.
But Pedri could if he wanted to.
So you're telling me Vitinha can play in the 10?
We can make Pedri.
Vitinha can play in the 10.
He can, yes. The guy's mad creative.
He'll be able to. He's got quick feet.
He'd be a good pocket player.
Yeah, he'd be good in the pocket. I won't lie.
What'd you say, Ads?
Did you see Vitinha's goal? I forgot who they played, but recently in the Champions League.
Newcastle.
He's very versatile.
He can play.
I'm not saying that Vitinha is not technical, but I'm talking about him getting the football and driving with the football. He does
it every week.
Do that.
I think the way what's his name, Declan Rice does it is that he runs straight and has physicality and keeps the ball and then has the hard time doing the last
He doesn't manipulate angles.
It's not carrying, you know. It's not the best aspect. Like if I would give the best aspect for Declan Rice, I wouldn't say carrying the ball. That wouldn't be his best aspect.
I think it's top 3 though.
Guys, look, let's just debunk this now.
Even
this is Vitinha on the ball. This is Vitinha in the Champions League against Bayern Munich.
This
is in those tight spaces.
He's not ball carrying. He's not ball carrying though. He dribbled in tight areas, so he proved that he can play in the 10 because you said he could have played 10. And then this is him also rounding off the dribble by ball carrying.
CB, bro. For someone who says they play ball, bro, you try to be bare slick, bro. Because man does one movement doesn't mean it's a 10. If by this logic, then you're telling me that you agree with Robert that Enzo's a 10. Because if you show one clip of him doing something, that means he could play the 10. Why are you being slick?
Vitinha can consistently work in those small spaces in the 10. I'll be real.
He does that all the time. It's not one clip, bro.
He's got it still. Vitinha could play in the 10. He 100% could. He 100% could.
It would be easier if you said, I don't watch Vitinha. We would have left it alone. You're arguing something that you don't know. That's what I'm saying. Chill, bro. You're walking into Howler territory. You're like, nah, fuck it, I'll run. I'm like,
Nigga, let me run, nigga. I'm TT, nigga. Don't tell me about I'm walking into territory, bro. Let me run, nigga.
Let me ask another question. This might be a little close to home. Who's the better ball carrier and the better dribbler? Rice or Kobe Mainoo?
Kobe Mainoo, I can't lie. Okay. But this is, you see why I don't like this? Oh yeah, because it's aesthetics. We're going on who looks better doing it. It's not really about efficiency.
Is Kobe a better ball carrier than Rice though?
Yes.
I've got Rice very high in the ball carrying attribute. I can't lie. Like he eats ground.
No, Rice is so much ground. Rice can carry, and it's physical with it.
He's so much ground. Like
that's
really eats
long strides as well. He's like Yaya Toure with it because it's long strides.
Yeah, like when Rice is on the ball, it's hard to
get off your own screen. Get off your own stream. Get off your own stream. Get out.
I'm talking about the long strides. I'm saying the long, efficient strides.
No, get out.
Rice covers ground with such ease.
Bring
like,
Matic.
Scary.
No, Yaya Toure. Say Matic.
No,
Mainoo might be a better dribbler, but I don't think he's a better ball carrier. I'll be real. There's a lot of better dribblers than Rice, but in terms of actually getting from edge of the box to edge of the other box, I don't know how many people I can say are better than Rice at doing it. Like Rice is
just a physical monster. That's
exactly,
all. He has
works.
No techs in him.
But ball carriers don't need the tech as much. Do you get it? Like for dribbling, 100% I agree.
No, you do need when you play football like the way we play. Like
ball carrying is more physicality though. It's P&P.
It's how quick you can get.
But not just. It depends how you see ball carrying. Are we talking about ball carrying inside spaces, or just running with no? Look, that's terrible. That's so ugly. That's like it reminds me of Zuma. It reminds me of the Zuma.
That's what I said. Asma, that's what I said. It's about aesthetics. You know, this is why I don't like this conversation, because you focus on the aesthetics in terms of efficiency.
It's not because when he's in tight spaces, he can't do that. What he does, he runs in a player and he gets
dribbling. Ball carrying isn't about tight spaces.
So that's why we're saying ball carrier has to have technicality, because you're gonna have tight spaces. It's running in tight spaces. He just running through. No.
But my thing is, Enzo wouldn't do all that. I don't think Enzo would do all that. I don't think there's many midfielders.
I can run in open spaces.
If
you give me a football, me, Asma, I'm shit at football.
With nobody around you.
I will run too with the ball, huh?
Yeah, but there's multiple clips of Rice in tighter spaces than this, and he's still taking the ball 40, 50 yards. I can't lie. And especially at the end as well, the decision making there, the in and out, and then he finishes it off. It's a good goal. Like,
do you see with Cuba? He likes Declan Rice. He likes Declan Rice.
He's top. I can't lie. Like, I rate him. He's a fantastic.
He's limited. I think he's very limited though. Like in the
first phase,
exactly.
Definitely. I don't.
No,
I wouldn't.
If we're breaking down as a midfield, if we're breaking down his whole midfield game, yes, he's limited. But if we're talking about him as a ball carrier and only ball carrier,
how many times does he do that? How many times does he do that?
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Look.
You're showing West Ham clips,
but it's still his. It's still him. So
that is brilliant ball carrying.
That is top ball carrying. Look what he's doing. Like, why are we acting like this is like this?
The thing is, he can bait players into trying to come tackle him because of how long his strides are as well.
No, but the conversation was Declan
Rice. Don't see football the same. That looks like a Falcon to me. I'll be real.
A Falcon.
Yeah.
A Falcon.
Yeah,
this is just all this is ball carrying right now. All of this is
terrible.
I
see this at the most basic League 1 game.
So why can nobody in our team carry the ball then?
None of our players.
None of our midfielders can carry.
Caicedo can carry.
Not at this level.
He's not to the same level.
He's not been able to. I watch Ecuador.
I watch Ecuador, you know.
I do watch Ecuador.
What am I watching?
What's funny about that? What's funny about that?
Barcelona, but you watch PSG, but you watch Ecuador.
Because there's Caicedo there. Why would I watch Barcelona? Who's there? Tell me who's at Barcelona.
The best player in the world is there.
Who gives a damn? I'm a Chelsea fan.
The best player in the world is there, bro.
No, he's not. He's at my team. I didn't see Cole Palmer play for Barcelona. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're one of them.
You are here arguing for Declan Rice. He ain't a Chelsea player.
No, but he's the right to watch whatever team he wants to watch. Like what? Are we gonna judge someone on his free time?
My Robert, my dad and my brother support West Ham, so I know about Declan Rice from years before you. So that's the only reason I know about Declan Rice.
Can we get back to the list?
My point is when people do this Declan Rice ball carrying stuff, is like, you know, Kovacic used to ball carry. and then the final ball is absolutely crap. It's non-existent. That's Declan Rice. He will ball carry, and then there's nothing at the end of that. There's usually is nothing, right? There's usually nothing, especially at Arsenal. It will turn around and pass it back to Gabriel and Saliba.
Ball carrying, the art of ball carrying is just for progression.
I personally think that Caicedo carries the ball better than Declan Rice.
There's nothing at the end of it. There's nothing at the end of it.
I just said that, and I just said that literally.
Yeah, thank you, Tendo.
Kovacic
is a dribbler. Kante is a carrier.
Kante was so
I give you an example.
Kante was a serious carrier, though. Oh,
Kante was top. He was
super
so
underrated part of his game. Super underrated.
100%.
People aren't understanding yet that there's a difference between a dribbler and a ball carrier. If we're just looking at ball carrier,
love that.
But you see the difference, CB, is actually toward the latter part of Kante's time at Chelsea. He became a really good passer in the final third. So he will carry and make decisions and play policies too, right? And slide in somebody.
But I can't lie. Kovacic was both, no?
Yeah, Kovacic was
wasn't
ball
just a dribbler,
carrier. Like, let's not act like he wasn't carrying. Like, that's just crazy. Because if you're gonna show me that comp of Declan Rice, let me show you a comp of Kovacic.
Kovacic used to eat space. Like he was.
Kovacic was obviously better at Rice at it, but Kovacic also had close ball control, something that Rice can't have. That's why Kovacic could play in the 6. The reason why Rice can't play in the 6 is because he doesn't have the ball retention or the close ball control, or be able to receive the ball facing the goal and turn. Rice doesn't have.
It's in his back. He's not got that.
Only a ball carrier. That's what I'm saying. Ball carrying only. I'm not putting this as Rice as a complete
head for a reason.
way. That the press resistance that Kovacic had, like nobody could touch the levels, bro. Nope. You can't get close to these levels. You wouldn't be able to get near him. I have to zoom in.
You know, in our current team, if we had a Kovacic, Enzo, Caicedo midfield, would be so top.
Who said that? Ads. Ads. Did you just say if we had Kovacic, Kante?
Oh no, me, Kovacic, Enzo, Caicedo, we'd be great. We'd be so good.
We'd be great. So not Cole Palmer. We should get rid of him and get someone like Kovacic.
Wait, no, I never said that.
You don't play FC. What about if Palmer's on the right, bro? You don't play FC.
What do you mean if Palmer's on the right? So now you don't want a Steve? So now nobody Steve's on the bench. So you want Maresca back? You want Maresca back?
Well, Steve can't play on the left.
Why would Steve play on the left? No, not consistently. No, he's a right winger.
Can't lie.
You're actually
Name 5 games you see Steve on the left. Name 5 games.
On the right.
What did you say? You say Palmer on the left.
No, Palmer is a false 9. JP on the left is an inside forward playing that
FIFA
on the right wing.
FIFA. These man play FIFA. This man plays FIFA.
Let me make it work. I'll even bring it back to you. Results.
This man plays FIFA.
Hold on, Kuba. Let's hear this properly. How?
Now, obviously, I was slightly taking the piss. Obviously, yeah. But if you're trying to force it to work and you want that 3-man midfield, Palmer is the F9. João Pedro doing the second striker on the left-hand side thing. Esteban on the right as a winger.
An Ultimate team.
I would love to hear a little bit more of Ants if you guys don't mind.
Ants. Chat to the people, bro.
What do you want to hear? I don't know. Are we talking about Kovacic?
No, in general, you can say whatever. We haven't heard you much.
Yeah, I've got a question for you lot. What do you lot think about Santos? Because I kind of think he's kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. In our midfield, I feel like offensively doesn't really do nothing passing wise. I think defensively he definitely covers ground. But I don't think he's good at tackling really. He's not someone like Caicedo where he tackle, snap the ball and get the play going. Yeah.
I said this about watch along during the Napoli game. Yeah, I said Andre Santos is the same profile as a Gallagher, where he's very good at winning the ball, anticipating the right areas on the pitch to come and take pressure off. He's not really someone that's super technical enough to play in the first phase. You know what I'm saying? He's not really in possession. That's not really his game.
Would you guys say also with a little bit of more game time, he's gonna feel a bit more comfortable?
Maybe.
I think he could develop, but not much.
That's why I think we miss Lavio so much in that sense of I really rate Lavia in the sense of I think he's the one that is very press resistant. He would take the ball from the centre backs and get the play going. I think we're kind of missing that. I think Caicedo's kind of been offered recently, but I think he can do that. But with Santos, I think he is replaceable in a sense of I think there was a big bid for Santos, and I think we might regret that in the sense of is he going to be the player that we think he is? Or we thought that he was going to be.
I think you still need to give him a little bit more time. I genuinely like what he's bringing to the team in sense of where Caicedo is having more freedom and he's playing better ever since. I do agree, and I mentioned this in the last stream I was with CB, that he has to develop his final third pass. Offensively, he's a bit like he was kind of like the reason why we conceded the second goal. I think it was a bad pass from him. But I also think that with more chemistry with the team, recently playing a midfield 3, more game time, more confidence, we'll see a better side of him. Because I did see good from Santos at Strasbourg last season.
But at Strasbourg, like I don't watch Strasbourg because I don't really care about Strasbourg. I'm gonna be real. I'm not one of them guys who watches Strasbourg because of Chelsea loans. Like I don't really care about that. But one thing that he was doing, he was scoring goals. Like he was top scorer for Strasbourg, I'm sure, right? We haven't seen that.
No, not top scorer, but he was in the top. Yeah,
top. I think his first season, especially. So I think I want to see more from Santos because if Lavia comes back and if we sign another
he's definitely replaceable.
Yeah,
like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, we cannot sell him" or he's irreplaceable. No, but I would give him until the end of the season to assess him more.
I would love to hear from True in regards to Andre Santos, because you're somebody who argued with me that Andre Santos can play the 6, which I didn't agree with, in possession. But how do you feel about what Ants has to say?
You did disagree with me about him playing in the 6, and then he played in the 6 against Crystal Palace, and he was nearly man of the match. So yeah, he did do a job there. Huh?
Not in possession. Not in possession.
He did against Crystal Palace.
He was receiving in the first phase.
Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo were further up the pitch, and he was the lone 6. Absolutely a fact.
When we were building up, Andre Santos was receiving the ball, facing the goal, and he was turning, beating his man, and progressing the ball. Yes, is that what you're telling me?
What are you asking me? Because I was making a point.
He can't play in the 6. That's my point. I don't know why you're bringing up.
You just told me he can't play in the 6, and he played in the 6.
In possession.
Did he not play in the 6?
Bro, in possession, he hides from build-up.
Oh my God.
He does though.
That's true. That's true.
I'm not gonna lie, you Ants and you CB, I don't know what it is. You're talking about a 21-year-old who has less than 10 starts in the Premier League, and you're talking about him like he's some scrub. How do you even know who he is?
Robert, you see how these guys are hypocrites? You see how we just said here you're talking about a 21-year-old, but you're the same one who slanders a 21-year-old in Garnacho. So everything you say is a
hold on. Let me speak.
Wait, you don't rate Garnacho?
Are you running? Let me speak. How many seasons has Garnacho been in the Premier League?
Oh. I can't lie. In terms of decision making, I don't think Garnacho is bad.
He's not bad. But like, no. We'll talk on Garnacho anyway. We're gonna talk on Garnacho anyway. Yeah. Let's go back to Andre Santos, because what Ant said was spot on. What Ant said is spot on is what I've been telling you for the last 2 weeks.
I think with True, I think he genuinely thinks that Santos can be a star, which I don't think he can be a star. He's not that level.
You didn't even let me finish speaking, so how do you know what I think?
But I didn't interrupt you though.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying I know I didn't even finish speaking.
Okay, so Len, finish your point. Finish your point.
Anyway, Andre Santos has played 10 games in the Premier for Chelsea, less than that, or whatever it is. You said he can't play the 6. He played the 6 against Crystal Palace for absolute fact. He played the 6. He played the 6 against Napoli for absolute fact. Did he make some mistakes in the Napoli game? Yes. Has he had some shaky performances?
Error leading to a goal. What do you mean some mistakes? An error leading to a goal.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Brighton as well. Remember Brighton?
No, because if this was someone else, Asma, if this was Garnacho, it was error leading to goal. Got the same energy, and he knows it.
When was the error leading to goal?
The Napoli first goal was.
Let me tell you why CB is slick, guys. Let me tell you why CB is slick. You sat on stream with Cam and said it was Caicedo's fault for the goal, and you just sat here on this stream and said it's Andre Santos' fault now. That's how slick you are.
The pass was mad. I said the pass was mad on the day as well. That pass was mad because in possession, when he gets pressed, that's not his game. And that's what I was telling you.
Wait, hold on a minute. The pass had nothing to do with getting pressed. What are you talking about?
He wasn't getting pressed in the.
He was on the touchline.
Yeah, but I think he was getting pressed. That's why I rushed it.
He was getting pressed. That's why he played that pass.
It was a back. Oh my god.
Why couldn't he go back to the keeper?
It was a bad clearance. It was a bad clearance.
All he had to do was go back to the keeper when he received the ball.
Why do you only talk about Andre Santos when he had a bad game?
I don't actually, because I'm Brazilian. I gas up his good games. But I'm emphasizing that he can't play the 6 in possession. He's technically limited. I was trying to tell you that. You started shouting at me.
Fine, I wasn't shouting. You interrupted me when you asked me a question and you didn't even let me speak.
When I first told you, you did.
You didn't let me speak.
It's
anyway.
KDB vibe.
Ants and CB are both saying that he's not 6. Fair play. That's their opinion. I've got my. Oh, well, that's their opinion.
He's good enough. I don't think he is good enough.
He's 21. Name the 21-year-old.
But Esteban's 18 and he's good enough.
Okay, now we're comparing him to Esteban.
But my thing is, is Santos ever gonna fit in our?
Well, no, H is lazy though. H is lazy.
It's a lazy conversation.
Who would you switch him with right now?
You don't switch
in our team. No, I wish we had Lavia. I think Lavia would bring more than Santos.
But I think that True would agree with that. And someone has asked you that question in the chat. Would you have fit Lavia over Santos? And I think the answer is yes.
Of course.
Can I say one more thing with Lavia? You said Santos 10 games. We can probably say that Lavia. How many games has Lavia played? Not that much. But in those games against Liverpool, against Tottenham, against Newcastle, you've seen something in the sense of.
Hold on.
You've seen something where you say
he
can start.
Hold on. Just like CB talked about Garnacho, Romeo Lavia has been in the Premier League before. He scored against Chelsea for Southampton. So I've seen things before he joined Chelsea. Let's not be slick here.
But it was one season at 18 in the Premier.
And they got relegated that season anyway. Like,
okay, so because he got relegated. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
But
so
also, you weren't watching 38 Southampton games.
He wasn't. He didn't even watch Barcelona. He don't even watch Barcelona. You think he's gonna watch a Southampton team that relegated?
Santos had 3 seasons in Ligue 1. That's more valuable experience than 1 season in the Prem in a relegation side, especially when playing for a top team. So I don't think it's fair to go with the whole "I've seen him in the Prem before" thing. But also, Santos shouldn't leave because he's good depth. He's good depth.
That's all we have available. Like, I'm not sure why we're having this conversation, and I think True has been misunderstood in this topic, where he's saying like, give the guy a fair chance. No one else is here to take his spot. No, like, do we have another option in midfield? No, we don't. When we looked at the squad traveling to Napoli, in midfield we had only 3 options: Caicedo, Enzo, and Santos. That's it. That was all we had in the squad, and in the bench we had fuck all. The only option we had was maybe put Reece James in midfield. That's it. Like, all he's saying is that for the game time he's had, for what he's offering, no, he's not world class. No, he's not the greatest talent, but he's doing a job. Let's wait and see with more game time and consistency how it translates. If it's still shaky, if he's still making mistakes, fine. If he's not, then he can grow and be good squad depth. I don't think that's crazy take.
No,
Kuba, you just lied, by the way. You said Andre Santos was in the League One for 3 years. That's a lie. He was there for 1 year.
2 or 3, no?
No,
it was
he
1.
was there for 1 season only,
season?
and he was at Nottingham Forest before that, half the season, he didn't even play.
No, he was there for a season and a half. He done half a season,
and I said half the season.
January, he went to Strasbourg and he stayed there and done a whole season there afterwards. So 2 seasons. But that's besides the point. Let's go back to the list, because I feel like as a panel we got 8. Number 4, yeah. I'm putting Nicholas. Actually, I'm putting Robert.
No, it has to be
Rob Sanchez.
How are you putting it without asking?
No.
How are you putting it without asking anyone?
No.
You find me a goalkeeper for 30 million.
It has to be Cucurella. It has to be.
By the way,
just remember we were gonna sell Kukurea because he was dead for a while. By the way,
No, we're gonna pretend that Rob Sanchez, fucking okay. Look, the arc is nice. He's improved, all of that. But let's not forget that I wanted to kill him at some point. Like,
Okay,
come
can
on now.
I make my point? Can I make my argument? And
No,
then you
but
guys
we have to vote. We have to vote as a group. This is democracy, not dictatorship. CB.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We can vote on it. But let me state my case. Robert Sanchez, 30 million, elite shot stopper. I think the best shot stopper in the league. In terms of the ball in his feet, you see the levels that he can contribute. He's one of the best claimers of the crosses in the world of football. And if you want to argue that Kukurea goes over Sanchez in this list, let's remember that Kukurea for his first year and a half was also in the same tier as Sanchez, as we wanted him so good.
And double the fee as well.
Double the price. Kukurea cost 65 million. And for the first year and a half he was here, we all wanted him sold. The same as Robert.
No, I didn't. You guys did. You guys did. Don't say all of us.
No, I didn't.
You
wanted him
sold.
No, you wanted him sold.
By the way, Sanchez was 25 million, not 30.
Oh, wow, even better.
Even better.
Even better business. So
yeah, but let's not pretend that Sanchez, like last season, like he was terrible.
Exactly.
He had a really bad patch, but not the whole season.
No, that's not
and
true.
he was so trash.
Errors don't matter if CB likes to play.
Without Sanchez, we don't get top four. Without Sanchez, we don't get top four. No. Without Sanchez, we don't even make Champions League football. Them saves against Everton, them saves against Fulham.
That's not how it works. Without Palmer, we don't make no. Like that's not how it works.
Well,
Sanchez has saved us more than he's cost us. Just about like the scale.
That's not true.
That's not true.
It's not true. It's not true.
It is.
No, it's not true.
I feel like this season,
it's not true. Is that what you guys are saying?
It's a lazy analysis. It's a lazy analysis because you guys just look at the big moments and like forget about the rest. The way he hindered us in game with his ball playing, the way he put defenders under pressure, the way we conceded like left, right, and center. Those are aspects of his game that hindered us. But you cannot put it in the stats because that stat just does not exist. But let's not act like he's number 4 because that's just mental illness.
I can see Jackson above him, but I think he's top 5. I can't lie.
Thank you, chat. Yeah, plug the chat. Plug the chat. You only block when it fits your narrative. Plug.
But I want to know. I can't lie. Let's be honest. What do you think? Is what I'm saying for Robert Sanchez being number 4 in our Blueco rankings fair? Like he is one of the best shot stoppers in world football. He is one of the best claimers of crosses in world football. He has saved us multiple times in the last year. Like why are we acting like Robert Sanchez has been a liability for us for the whole time he's been here? That's not true.
I think it depends on how heavy you weigh trophies as well, though, innit? Because
one last thing as well, yeah. Every single person remaining on this list, Neto, Kukurea, Gusto, Jackson, I put Neto twice. Jackson, all of these man, apart from maybe Steve, have all been victims of having a bad patch of form and the fan base in masses asking for these people to be sold. So why are we acting like Sanchez is the only one who's had a bad run? So I don't like the way you man talk about my goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez. I swear down. He's coming through for us time and time again.
Because goalkeeping is one of the most important positions in football. Because sadly, that's how it is. He's going to have more responsibilities. Goalkeeper is what makes a difference in a league title, in a Champions League run. If you can tell me that you have 100% confidence, you can win a league title with Sanchez, or you can win a Champions League with Sanchez, then okay, good for you.
You 100% can. You 100% can. You definitely can.
I gotta challenge you on this one. Do you think Arsenal is most likely to win the league this season?
No.
Do you think City is?
Yes.
Who's been better, Sanchez or any of the City or Arsenal goalkeepers?
You can say that Sanchez this season has.
So if they can win the league with those, why can we?
But at the same time, you can argue Donnarumma has been better.
But how long does Sanchez have to be good for before he becomes a good goalkeeper?
But if you swap, if you swap,
there's no chance Sanchez makes it in Manchester City in the system. Like, forget about that. That does not even exist.
He's minimum level with Donnarumma. I can't lie. Currently, 100%.
So you don't want Sanchez next season, yeah?
Definitely, most definitely.
Backup.
Who would you bring in to replace him?
Mike Penders.
You look at Raya net right now. Yeah, the 6-foot goalkeeper. You put balls into the corner of the net. He's not saving them, right? He's a good cross claimer, so I can't come at him for that. But Sanchez is the best cross claimer in the world, right? Sanchez has been consistently good pretty much since March. So does he have to be good for 3 years now to become a good goalkeeper?
Consistently good since March. What about the Arsenal game in the Carabao Cup?
One bad game. Everyone has a bad game.
Wait, hold on. See, I don't mind if it's one bad game, but I just want you to know you lied.
Who, me?
You just said he was consistent since March. So he's had bad games.
So wait, hold on. So you're telling me when somebody has one bad game, yeah, that consistency. Yeah, so they're inconsistent because they had one bad game.
Oh, so you do agree that Andre Santos has been good then, and it doesn't matter he made one mistake.
What are you talking about?
So he's been consistent.
I've never said Andre Santos is shit. I just said he can't play the 6 in possession. So
why? Because of one game.
Let's focus because you got caught out and now you're flipping it.
No, you got caught out. You got caught out.
Focus. That what I'm saying is, but consistent doesn't mean every single game you play you have to be top, bro. There is room for error. What goalkeeper made the mistake this season?
Can we remember against Arsenal as well that save from, was it Marino?
Marino saved that.
I promise you now, I don't think there's other keepers saving that. That save was unbelievable. Yeah. Currently in world football, in terms of shot stopping in the Prem, I could argue he's the best shot stopper in the league. He's been brilliant.
You think the Lukaku save was easy? Or the Mateta?
That was a brilliant save as well.
Or the Mateta
save against Palace on the weekend.
Every game, this guy is putting out world-class saves. World-class save every game.
Top. He's so consistent.
But you're talking about the Arsenal game, the same Arsenal game where he made mistakes. So it's like,
but that's every keeper makes mistakes, right? Every keeper.
But not
makes
those
mistakes.
type of mistakes.
What about
like,
the Napoli
that mistake for
What about
Gyökeres disgusting.
What about the every time he gets beaten in his near post? Like, come on, man! You guys are acting like we have Courtois in goal. Right? Like, I've seen Peter checking Courtois for my club, but I have to fucking be like Sanchez is the GOAT, man. What the fuck is this?
But there's not really keepers better. I'll be so real.
You can argue that, and that we can have a conversation. But to act like he's some sort of like the way CB speaks about Sanchez, like he's a revolutionary goalkeeper, the best there is not true.
But what you want from your keeper, yeah? When you focus on a goalkeeper, you don't sit there, yeah, and you don't sit there and look at him and go, "Oh, he passes the ball so nicely." Because you look at PSG now, yeah, their goalkeeper's cold with his feet. Does he save the ball? Nah.
PSG's keeper's terrible.
They sold Donnarumma, who is awful with his feet, for Chevalier, and they're regretting it, right?
Yeah. 100%.
My thing is, Sanchez does the main job of a goalkeeper perfectly. You shouldn't care about your goalkeeper on the ball if you've got other 10 players on the field of play.
And he's not even that bad on the ball. Like the way everyone talks about him on the ball, you'd think this guy's horror, bro. How many times you got more assists than Noni this season? All you guys are in the comments about Sanchez on his feet as well. He's better on his feet than your 55 million signing.
Lich. And to claim he's not consistent because of one bad game in what? If you take from March to now, how many games is that? Like 40, including the Club World Cup?
I'll say since the Manchester City 3-1, yeah, since the Manchester City 3-1 in January at the Etihad last year, he has been world class. I don't care.
Wait, the 3-1 where Haaland dinked him.
Yeah, when he dinked him.
Horrid game, by the way. He was awful.
He locked in. After that game, he locked in. Everyone that's trying to talk about Sanchez being shit now, you man are lying. I don't care what anyone says. He's one of the best shot stoppers in the world. He's one of the best claimers of the ball in the world. He's top on his feet, and he's a mentality monster, blood. So anyone that keeps doing this, Sanchez is there. You can't rise any goalkeeper available right now that's better than Sanchez, and let alone for £25 million. I don't care what.
Lemons.
We got it for 25 million.
But for reference, we sold Petrovic for 25 million.
Yeah, I can't lie.
He was asked to.
He's horror.
That does not justify.
That's another thing. That's
better than Sanchez, though. Who's saving the shots?
They can't tell you. They can't give you no one better than Sanchez. They can't.
I think there's two keepers better than him in the league. Raya and Donnarumma. I think they're better.
I promise you now, I'm not taking Raya over Sanchez. I'm not.
I'm not taking Raya either.
I'm not taking Raya over Sanchez as well.
And Donnarumma is at best level on current performances. Has been at best level with Sanchez. Definitely.
You know the reason why people have been saying Donnarumma is because when Sanchez makes a mistake, or even it looked like he's about to make a mistake, this fan base just overhypes it. I promise you, go watch Donnarumma game against Newcastle when they drew 2. He was responsible for both goals. But you're not gonna hear from Man City fans because they don't treat their players like we do. But the moment Sanchez,
it goes both ways.
Outside the box, one is trying to distribute. Everybody's like, "Look, Bozo."
But City fans are not acting like Donnarumma is the best goalkeeper in the world.
They are.
Well,
They're
the same way
the best in the league.
They believe he's the best, bro. UCL Donnarumma until the PSG win last season. By the way, everyone thought that guy was shit. Benzema goal, Jesus goal. This guy used to make errors leading to goal in big games all the time, right? So his reputation disappeared because we didn't watch him week in, week out.
No, but
I'm sure in Ligue 1 he was making the same mistakes. Sanchez has been calm since February last year. He got dropped after the City game, came back, and he was fine. And at times he's been world class. So I could not see why people have an issue with Sanchez. I'll be real.
No, but by the way, I'm not saying Reyes like so much better than Sanchez. I think Reyes is about ball playing, but I think claiming crosses and shot stopping, I think Sanchez is better. But I think you guys are going over. If to you, man, it's like Sanchez is the best goalkeeper in the league. If he's the best goalkeeper in the league, something wrong with the league, man.
But what is the quality of goalkeepers now? We don't have Petr Cechs. We don't. Sanchez is the best of what we have now, 100%.
Yeah, but okay, Donnarumma might not be some class keeper this season, especially. But you just can't escape what he did last season for PSG. You can't escape that.
What about what Sanchez did since Feb?
This is the Declan Rice.
So you're saying Sanchez has the same level of performance?
Declan Rice is world class because he's so good to free kicks.
You see that PSG final in the Club World Cup, yeah? Sanchez showed everyone levels. He was unreal.
Look, this is 5 minutes.
I think since Club World Cup, he's been good.
Way before that.
Jensen gets it. This is 5 minutes of Sanchez saving us this season alone.
Unreal save.
1v1s, you know. These are all 1v1s.
Yeah, 1v1s, he's sensational.
But you know what they will say, Robert? He's doing his job. He's doing his job.
1v1s, you know. There's no defender in front.
Do you know where we'd be in the league if we had Raya in goal right now?
These are 1v1s, yo. 1v1s.
Now now put the fail comp.
Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that though?
Because that's not how it works though, is it?
If you go from a fail comp,
look, this was early.
How it works, though, is it?
That save was unbelievable, man.
Oh my god, so sad.
Look,
like,
no, but
it's just honestly to show how much the level has been so bad in general.
This save was unreal. My days.
That's a great save.
Ryan's not saving that.
Straight at the keeper. Wallah, you guys are doing too much.
1v1 against Holland.
This is wow. Like this is
what a save. What you mean doing too much?
We don't say football the same way.
No, but the conversation was Sanchez fourth. Like when we're doing the list, he's not fourth.
But he's not though.
He's not. That's the conversation that we had.
Who do you have above Sanchez if you're going fourth though? Jackson.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad.
I have Cucurella.
Esteval over Sanchez. I get he's a better talent, but he's been here for what, 6 months? I think that's a drag.
Man, want to preach that form and consistency, this and that, and then they want to tear down Cucurella.
What a save! What a save!
But I'd argue Cucurella and Sanchez have had the same amount of time being world class, about a year stretch for both.
Oh my god,
100%. If you think Cucurella these past the past couple of months when he's been exhausted, he's not been as good.
This is one of his most impressive saves of the season. I don't think you man understand yet. For the ricochet, he's anticipating the ball going across here to go there. It's ricocheted and he's still recovered in time, didn't panic, saved it. That is elite goalkeeping.
His reactions are nuts.
You know what underrated? You know what underrated, right? I don't know how many people here watch basketball, right? you know when people come against Wembenyama, right? People know Wembenyama, right? It's 7 feet, 6 feet, right? When people get Wembenyama, you don't even try and shoot anymore because you just expect to be blocked. That's what I think Shara this week. It goes 1v1 against Sanchez, like, nah, let me pass it. Because this guy's
see what I'm talking. He just compared Robert Sanchez to Wembanyama. Oh my god!
I'm just no. It's aura safe now.
Facts. What you said is facts. Don't let them cook you on.
No, because he already saved one of Shada's shot 1v1. Shada get a second one 1v1 instead of shooting. It's like nah.
You're a troll.
I'm
You're
gonna
a
pass
troll,
it.
man. You're a troll.
I'm not
And
trolling.
CB just exit on like, bro. He just compared him to Wembanyama. Like, what the hell?
I didn't.
Weird,
I said sometimes you just like, you know what? I better pass it to somebody else.
Bad analogy, bro.
This guy is gonna block it.
So what? Are we doing a vote for fourth?
Yeah, let's.
I vote no.
Cucurella.
Who votes? Who votes? So I want to every player. Starting with you, Ants. Who do you have for number 4?
From that list, yeah. I'll go Cucurella, you know.
I vote Cuckoo.
I'll go, you know what, CB? I'll go Cuckoo and then Sanchez.
I've got Sanchez fourth though, but I think it's 4-2, so it's.
I forgot João Pedro. Well, okay, so you got everyone saying Cucurella.
Yeah.
I shout to the chat, man. They're showing me love. Shout out to them.
How much was Cucurella? 65 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Transfer fee as well, though.
Yeah, but I mean, Cucurella was wanted by Pep Guardiola, and Rob Sanchez was third option for Brighton, so that's where the fees come from.
I can't lie, that fee is high though. That fee is high.
World record left back as well at the time.
He was player of the season for Brighton and players of the season and
talking about
wanted by City. Like that's just inflated market. Like you guys are crazy when you talk about the price. Like, come on. And Rob Sanchez price was because he was third option for Brighton. Third option for Brighton. You want him to be 60 million fucking goalkeeper? Of course he was gonna be 25. That's
but the
not
money's still the money, innit? You still paid 25 versus 65. Like.
The reason why I'm talking this price,
what are you paying from your pocket?
No, the reason I mentioned the price is because
for
a 65 million pound signing, you expect them to hit the ground running. Cucurella, it took him.
But I already told you what happened in that first 6 months. I already told you what happened. If you want to like just
no, but that's a different season. You're talking about a different season. His first season was under Thomas Tuchel.
No. He played like 3 good games with Thomas Tuchel, and then Thomas Tuchel left, and then he had his issues. That's exactly when his issues started. He had the tonsil. He lost mad weight. His kid was diagnosed with severe autism, and he got a robbery in his house. And he was saying like he was mentally like. Potter kept saying, like, I cannot talk about the situation because it's private. But sometimes it's more than just football. It's more than just...
But this is the thing, yeah? So, at the end of the day, I'm sorry that's happened to him, 100%. My sympathies to him during that moment of time. He's a mentality monster for getting through it, having a big, like, being full of life, all of that stuff, because of that all of that happening. But, like, I'm going based on what I've seen on the pitch. Sterling had his house robbed as well. No one justified his performances. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but we can't use that to just say, okay, let's shoehorn him to 4.
Santos too had a rough start.
I'll put Jackson over Cucurella, and I'll put Sanchez over Cucurella. My vote for number 4 is Nico Jackson. My vote for number 4 is Nico Jackson.
I rate Jackson, by the way, but I don't think you can.
I rate Jackson, but I think Cucurella is ahead.
You can't have him
over. Jackson only had 2 seasons. Yeah, exactly. Jackson had 2 seasons. In them 2 seasons, season 1, he got 14 goals, 4 penalties. And you know what the way he combined with Palmer. They were the best attacking duo in the league. His second season,
as long as you put them both ahead of Sanchez, I'm fine. You can do whatever you want.
I think you have to argue as well for the fact of how much he helped Cole Palmer's development in that initial phase. Like he's actually done so much. That
what did you just say?
Crazy.
Oh my fucking god! Bro,
if you put Cole Palmer with a different striker, 23-24, I don't think he's doing the same things. I think that link up works so well. You need a partner to help you showcase your talents. 100%.
You man don't. You know what it is? You man don't bleed this. What's my dead? You man don't bleed this. That's what it is. That's what it is. I realize you man don't bleed this.
Let me see that tattoo.
Clearly Soldier.
What does that have to do? Clearly,
Proper Chels. Proper Chels.
So wait, hold on. So wait, we're not Chelsea now because we acknowledge that.
I didn't say you. My man just sat there with a straight face and said that Jackson helped Cole Palmer's develop.
He did though. It's a fact. It's a fact. If you put him up front with Liam Delap,
you need to stop acting like that. Cole Palmer can't beat that. What that?
Bro,
why do you man have to over exaggerate? That's what I realized. You always have to say a point, and then you have to over exaggerate it. You can't say Jackson and Cole Palmer they had good connection. Oh no, Jackson he made Palmer.
He actually. No one said he made him. No one said he made him, but he actually did play a role in his development. They were the best duo in the league. Cole Palmer's form dropped off the same time Jackson's form dropped off. He has not shown those levels since Jackson left. That's a fact. Like,
like I said,
Palmer's rubbish.
Palmer's
rubbish.
Like, what do you mean? You didn't say Jackson's better than it. He's like,
he just said
Palmer's doing the same thing with the lap up top. He's not.
Yeah, pin those comments. That guy there can't do 25 kick-ups. I promise you on my life, I guarantee that he can't do 25 kick-ups.
His head's gone, chat. His head's gone.
Do you know
want to be the rage
His
bait
head's gone. I swear. Ants, what do you think about Jackson?
I did like Jackson. I definitely thought we needed an upgrade on him because I don't think he's gonna get 20-25 Premier League goals, which we needed. I think we did kind of do him dirty. Like, I know he started getting red cards, but like to get him out of the team, I didn't really. But I do like João Pedro, and I think João Pedro probably will be the better choice for us.
He's like when we talk about Jackson, sometimes like people are saying, "Oh, can we stop the revisionism?" I don't think people are talking about Jackson ahead of João Pedro, but it's more ahead of Delap. I think
100%.
a Jackson combination with João would have been better than Delap.
I don't think you can have João Pedro and Jackson. They're kind of similar profiles, no?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like both one play, the other play. Like they both feed off each other. That's a better. Like we always said that we needed a better striker for. Why are you laughing? Why are you dying?
The chat's just killing me. You lost me on TikTok.
After the game, Naj. After the game, my boy Naj. Don't worry about it.
I'm saying like we always said that Jackson needed a second striker to push him. No. Well, I mean, we should have had both. It's like for me, like Delap is just not on that level. And never will be.
Someone said Delap is not useless, bro. I don't know what you not been watching, bro.
Nepo baby, man. For me, he's a Nepo baby.
My only thing is though, I don't think Jackson would do as well as a sub. I think he needs to be playing regular like 90s. So I don't even know if you can bring him on and be like, yeah, impact sub. I don't know if he'd be able to play that role.
No, I'm not saying impact sub. Like with the amount of football we're playing right now, they both can have their time. They both.
I would love to see them play together.
They could at times play together, not all time, depending on the opposition. But yeah, sorry for me, Delap.
Would you guys sell Delap or even loan him?
Oh my god, yes, I would sell him at the first opportunity given.
A heartbeat.
Yeah.
For me, he's a championship striker. I'm sorry, and
we
people
probably
in the
don't
chat are
even
gonna
get
call me a
30
hater. But like, it's just wanna clarify something. If I don't like Sanchez and all of you do, that's fine. That's your opinion. That has nothing to do with liking, hating. Like,
I think Delap does have resale value though, just because he's English, but he is awful.
I feel like that's why we bought him.
Yeah,
we bought him for that reason.
Nearly February though.
To be fair, 3 months. How long for
Delap belongs at West Ham, bro. I swear, somewhere like West Ham, he's not a Chelsea striker.
He's good for counter-attacking teams, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Team like West Ham, so like him and Bowen in transition, they'll cook.
Could be front lines though.
So now we're agreeing on Jackson or Cucurella for 4.
Can we vote?
I think keep Cucurella there just because he's still performing for us.
I vote Jackson. That's two. That's three Kukurea. You guys won anyway.
Okay.
So then Nico Jackson 5th.
It's up to you, innit?
But look. I can't lie. Cool. I think already. Yeah. You know what killed us? I wanna propose an opportunity to make an adjustment to the list. I would put Esteval 3rd over Enzo Fernandez.
No.
For the price, for the price, for the talent that we got, the talent that we got in return for that price.
We're burning players.
What we know we have signed and what he could end up being, even what he's shown.
Not yet, bro. I told you he has the possibility to be number 1. No, he has the
Esteval refuses
possibility
to play
to
from
be
now
number
until June.
1.
You've got nothing from him.
He has the opportunity to be number 1, but you cannot say that with the game time he's had, with the amount of time we've seen him under Maresca. Like, you cannot say that at this moment in time. Do I think that he has the potential to even snatch number 1? Yes, 100%. You cannot say that right now. Impossible.
I just think if Esteval doesn't play for us again, like, would he be top 4 in this list? Nah.
No.
He wouldn't be in the top 5. He wouldn't be in the top 10. So
Yeah, but if Enzo don't kick a ball for the rest of the season, he's not in this top 5 either.
Yes, he is.
I think he is. I can't lie.
He
Of
won,
Blueco signings
he
has
won
to be.
titles with us. He's retaining his value. Clubs like PSG and Real Madrid will buy him. Like, yes, I'm sorry, yes.
If we were ranking the list based off of talent, I'd put Esteval first. But for what he's done purely for it in a Chelsea shirt, I don't think I can put him in the top 5.
Kickstarted the project.
Okay, I'll take that. So Kukurea 4th. Okay then.
Put Esteval 5th. Put Esteval 5th.
I was gonna even propose something else. Number 5, João Pedro. João Pedro won us a trophy.
I'm not against it.
His contribution since he's joined, he hit the ground running. Like, as a signing that's actually just hit the ground running. Barring Cole Palmer, nobody on this list has done that.
I'm not against it. The Club World Cup before that trophy meant so much to me and myself.
Oh, you don't know the rules. You done it. You broke the rules. So we've done so well, guys. We've done 2 hours and 22 minutes. We don't mention that competition, bro. You don't. You can't say versus PSG. You can't say Club World Cup. Those are the rules, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
done so well.
I can't say versus. Against just about him.
You know when just in general. You know when they say, "Oh, but against PSG we did this." Oh, against PSG we wasn't. We that all of that was overlapping. Oh, against PSG, da da da. You can't do that.
So you know that Sanchez save earlier. What about that one?
No, we can't do that. That was just in the comp. I didn't say it out loud. That just happened to be in the clip. We don't reference that because that's where the delusion comes from. Obviously, we're happy we won it, but you get me. That's when they mind games.
Regardless, he's been good for us since he signed, since he's come in.
I said he won us a trophy. I didn't say what trophy. I didn't name it. It's not the same, bro. But yeah, go on. What were you saying, bro?
Nah, but I think he still has to be top 5 based off of what he's competed with us in since he's come in. What he's shown us, I think he's top 5 is valid. It's so fair.
What does everyone else think?
I agree.
It's fine by me. I'm not too fussed
but
about
I think we have to put Esteval 6th then.
It could be Esteval 5th purely on what you mentioned earlier on about how we're rating this list, market value, etc. If you want to put João Pedro, why not? We're just seeing him as a 9 right now, so maybe give it a bit of time. I don't know.
I'm gonna put Esteval because I wanted Esteval highest though. How much did Esteval cost?
Not a lot.
Nah, he did like 60.
5 million.
Nah, he costed 60, I think.
No.
I'm not lying.
I thought it was 45. Now am I?
45 million.
You know.
It was at 45 million, bro.
I'm checking.
Initial fee of 29 million pounds. That can go up to 51.
Yeah, exactly.
29 million pounds.
That's a
Fair
steal.
enough. I
Oh
didn't know.
my days.
It's a
I know.
joke.
No. We have to put him third. We have to put him third.
No, relax. CB,
best-
you're doing too much.
I swear to God. That's
Not
God,
that's not how it
this,
works.
this is the best business Clear Lake ever done.
You have to wait. This list is not definitive. It will change. You cannot do that right now. How many games has he played for us?
That's the thing. He's just not played enough. Like you can't. Like if he sits on the bench the rest of the season,
Okay, cool.
I'm not doing
Let me argue my case on this sense, yeah, because obviously the criteria is what they've done and how they contributed on the pitch, but as well as that, in terms of the business of Clear Lake and what they are, Blueco, etc. Yeah, we can't sell Enzo Fernandez for more than 105 million. If we was to put Esteval for sale this summer, right after the World Cup, he's going for over 100 million today. He costs more than 100 million.
No, he's not. No,
he's not more than 100 million, Asma.
No, not yet. No, not yet. Like tomorrow, you sell him. He's not worth that. Not
True.
yet. No.
True. Are you hearing this?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I said this an hour ago at the start. I said that Esteval should be third. I literally said that.
No, he should be third still. Maybe I was tweaking in it. I don't know.
Third is a drag. I'll be
I'm
real.
sugar rush right now, so now I got energy. Before I was just kind of bummed. But to be honest with you, yeah, nah, come on, man, come on, bro, come on. 29 million, and in 6 months' time, he's definitely. Wait, hold on, because
you're saying tomorrow we're selling him for 100. Tomorrow.
Yes, he's
Yeah,
he's at
we are,
least
I can't lie.
50 million.
100%.
100%.
But third is still a drag.
Oh,
He's not actually done.
Are you
anything yet.
voting Esteval third?
Yeah.
That's 2 votes. Who wants to step up and be a hero? All we need is one more. Who wants to step up and be a hero? That's what I want to know, because can we sell Enzo for a profit? Man, I don't want to answer the question. See what I'm saying?
I wasn't paying attention to you.
But my thing is, we're talking in ifs, buts, and
like,
maybes.
I think I made my case. I told you he has the, like, I don't know why people have comprehension skills of 2 years of years old. I said he has the potential to snatch #1 spot. That's how big of a talent he is. But to put him third with like 11 games is madness, is crazy, is like, that's exactly, we're doing what Arsenal fans are doing. Like,
how many games has he actually played for us?
Like, chill, like Aspeta, you're burning the player here like that. Oh, tomorrow we sell him for 150 million. No, realistically, not enough data. Yes, he is world-class potential talent. He could, God forbid, knock on wood, he could get injured.
Hey,
I knocked on wood. Relax.
Me too.
He could get injured, and then what happened? He's so young. Let's not burn players like that.
That's the thing. He's played 11 games worth of 90s for us in Prem and UCL.
Asma.
Jeremy Jacket is 65 million. Don't tell me that Esteval's not 100 million.
Thank you.
Oh, no,
True.
he
But
is. He definitely is.
But Asma, I will say this right now, yeah. Esteval's the best winger in the league. Name me a winger that's better than Esteval right now in the Premier League.
It's not. Look, that's not. It works out.
You see what I'm saying?
You have to fit. Like, I think I've told you this numerous times. How many was I not the one coming on your stream and crying at Maresca for not playing him? Was I not the one?
And I agree.
Week in and week out. Was I not the one saying, like, we have a world-class potential in our hands and we're not utilizing him? Was I not the one doing that?
And
early days.
But
if you guys are saying, like, someone who has played this amount of minutes, like, that's mad.
All we need is one vote.
So if he's worth 100 million, like, how much is Yamal worth? 500?
Maybe 250.
I've got one question. Can I ask Asma a question?
Saudi.
Do you think Liam Rossi?
I would never sell him. Where did they get that from? Where did I say I would sell?
Oh, he's saying how much would you sell him for? How much?
I think PSG wanted Yamal, you know.
Because you're saying he's not worth 100 million, so they're asking what?
Not
how much
yet. He could be worth even more. I said he could
No,
top
no,
the
but so what is he-
rankings.
so what is he worth today?
He has the potential to snatch Cole Palmer's medal. That's what I said.
So what is he worth today?
No
What is he
No,
worth?
I'm not the one valuing the market right now, but I don't think it's 100 million right
Like,
now.
the chat
This
is funny.
moment in time, I don't think. Check in the transfer value market. What does it say?
I said a
Okay,
hate
hold on.
watch.
Yeah, I can't lie, I did because they kept saying he was better than Neymar.
What
so
does
I
it say? What does it say in the
Hold
transfer
on.
market website?
Non, attends, chérie, attends.
Attends, chérie, attends, d'accord, j'attends.
What does it show?
Like his value, 80 million euros, huh? Euros.
Yeah,
So
but they don't.
that's what, like that's
Nah, but true say, if
about
we sell him today, we're
70,
getting what 200 million.
65, 70. Well, that's just normal. The amount of minute he played is just normal.
I ain't gonna lie.
If he finished the season very
Okay,
high,
let's check Enzo. Let's check Enzo's because remember we signed this guy for 29 million.
who did we sign for? Yeah.
Esteban. So Enzo was 105 and he's 85 million.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's about accurate, to be fair. I think we're getting 80 million for him pounds if we sell him today.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Roberts tried to chime in. I heard it. Everyone was all arguing. He said that we could sell Enzo for a profit. No, we can't. Who is buying Enzo for more than 105 million? Who?
Real Madrid and PSG.
Real Madrid will pay 105 over 105 million.
I don't think I don't think teams are paying less than 70 for him at a very
And
minimum.
PSG wouldn't sign Enzo. He's hated in that country. He wouldn't go to France.
Tuesday.
True.
But Real Madrid would love him. They would love him, but they're broke. So like, you know.
Well, we don't sell him on a profit. If we get
PSG would pay that money, to be honest with you. And I've seen like they've signed controversial players, and they don't care really about what the fans have to say. So if they want Enzo, they will get him, and they would pay that money. I'll be
honest though. In regards to Enzo PSG, he worsens that midfield. He makes that midfield worse.
So why is he linked to that club? That's something you have to ask their director of football.
Because Pastore is his new agent, bro. Pastore got a good relationship with PSG. I'm sure he used to play there, no?
Yeah, but how concrete are the links to PSG though? Is it just not rumors?
Just links at this moment in time. Nothing too crazy.
I don't think we'll sell Enzo, you know. I don't think we'll get the money that we want from Enzo. So
I said Enzo replaces Ruiz. I'll do a swap deal with Ruiz today. If PSG called and said Enzo Ruiz swap, I'm taking that today.
You're
no,
alone on that one. Juve don't have money at all. Juve are broke, bro. Someone just asked in the chat.
Oh, if I could choose, it'd be João Neves for personally.
Yeah. If I had to, it would be João Neves. If Enzo's 100 mil, Vitinha's 300. Guys are just pulling figures out of their ass, bro.
Yo, someone in the chat earlier said we will finish the list in 3 hours. He's not wrong.
That's right.
So, Unc, you're putting Enzo Fernandez over Esteban.
I don't think Unc's here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Oh, he is.
As far as top 10 signings.
Yeah.
The
criteria, remember?
Right now, yes. I mean, it's subject to change in a year's time, but so far, yes.
He's got Enzo number 1, he said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not posting this list. This is not good PR.
This is something
it's not good
just
PR.
an exercise we're doing, and I said this list is not definitive. It could change.
Okay,
it could
so
change in 5 games.
Let's do 30 of because we're gonna update this consistently. Yeah. Then I'm throwing in. Look, this is what the list is already wrapped it. The Latino brothers wrapped this list for me, bro. Because cool, I gotta put I'm voting João Pedro 6.
Same.
I think Neto can go. Like he can come. Like, he doesn't have to be here.
I don't think Neto should be in the top 10 at all.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think we all voted him out at the beginning when you mentioned.
Yeah, he did.
Except Rob. Robert, Uncle Rob was the only one that was like vouching for his position.
The Latino factory.
But yeah, you said I'm tripping. Why am I tripping, bro?
Well, you had Sanchez number 3, and now you ain't got him in the top 6.
No, because I'm looking at the names that are not there, that have to be high. Like Esteban has to be high. João Pedro, for me, I have to put him high. And then also, we'll get to it later because I don't want to make this a whole separate topic. But yeah, I think there's names that have to be spoken on, bro.
I think Gusto is a solid 10, surely. Like he can hold 10th, be comfortable there.
Yeah, I think
I'd put Gusto 11 or 12.
If we're talking about ability,
if we remove Neto and Gusto, who would you put instead, Chuchu?
Giovanni Quenda.
Oh, allow it.
The talent we're signing with Quende, yeah, he's gonna change our lives.
Oh, you man are moving mad. He hasn't even put on the kit, bro.
I don't care. I had Esteban kit before he played us.
On the kit for Quenda and then put Esteban top 3. You can't.
All right, bro. You man are moving mad. Listen, look. It's very simple, yeah. If we're talking ability only, yeah, not impact or price or whatever.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Yeah, I know. Gusto's better than Cucurella anyway. So I don't even want to hear all of this chatting. I don't want to hear this chatting.
I don't think anyone agreed.
I don't care if they agreed. This is the big look. You know, when I started doing content, everyone used to hate my takes. I don't care, bro. I don't want to be. When Chelsea fans agree with you, that means you're wrong. Chelsea fans don't know ball. In possession, ball on your feet, Gusto's a better footballer than Cucurella. If you want to talk about defending 1v1, I'll allow you. Cool, whatever. We can argue it. But it shouldn't even be a debate. In possession, Gusto is a better footballer than Cucurella.
But I think just because of how intelligent Cucurella is, you'd rather have him in the team right now.
Like you talked about Sanchez being the reason why we made top 4 last season. I remember Cucurella saving Maresca's ass multiple times last season.
100%.
Multiple times. If you want to go back.
Yeah, that's common knowledge. He is a better footballer. Cucurella offers nothing on the ball. I agree. See, look, man knows what I'm saying.
Bro, I know these, bro. Like, you know, I realize these are your guys, bro. They're gonna say whatever you say. Like, I've leaked it now.
Your little minions have your minions and they just suck you off nut dry.
Oh, that's cap. I get cooked every single time. I get cooked every single time. Let's not do that.
But I think that Gusto, we have to see him in his favorite position to be talked like that.
To be fair, what is a flying wingback? He was doing it well first season. He was doing it well.
First season, Gusto was, I would say, top 3 performers.
Yep.
Under Poch, he was. Since then, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of.
But also, it's the fact that he was like occupying the 10 role that did.
I hear it.
Another thing is Cuba. You tried to say like obviously about intelligence. Yeah, it takes an intelligent footballer to be able to play the 6, the 8, right wing, 10, right back, right centre back. That's what Maresca had Gusto doing at a high level, though.
He isn't. No, he is. He's tactically very flexible, but I think in terms of playing that position out of possession, Cucurella is more intelligent. Definitely. That's why we're so good.
Out of possession, fair enough. I'm talking about as a footballer with the ball on your feet. Gusto is a better footballer than Cucurella. He's a better ball carrier than him. He's a better ball carrier than him. He can break lines better than him. He's a better passer than him. His awareness in terms of positioning in the pitch where you need to be. The manager had him playing in the 10, in the 6, in the 8, right wing. He played right wing.
Okay, but Cucurella was doing all of that on the left side.
But he was not adapting well. He was having a bad time.
Oh yeah. But another thing is when we talk about Gusto is a lot of men are forgetting that when Gusto come in his first season, everyone forgot about Reece James. A lot of men was running around.
You forgot. Stop saying everyone.
Stop saying everyone. I didn't say everyone. I said a lot of man. Firstly,
everyone.
I said a lot of man.
Let me back you up here.
So we're gonna act. So why are we gonna rewrite history and act as if a lot of men were not saying? Oh, we don't need Reece James anymore.
That's because Chelsea fans don't know ball, like you just said. So if Chelsea fans agree with you, they don't know ball. It's a bad thing.
Let me back you up here. I say this. Do you realize this season we didn't lose a single game when Gusto started under Maresca?
Mad. That's mad.
And we didn't win a single one where he didn't start. We didn't win a game.
I'm about to go and show you that you're lying. So let me go through my.
Check me.
I will. Don't worry.
We score more goals. We were better defensively with Gusto in the starting lineup. The game we lost, right?
I don't know if we're better defensively though, or just a better
We
on
were
the
not
ball.
better
That
defensive
left
record.
wing,
Unc, we lost
that
the
left
Bayern.
wing slot is
No, in
scary
the
with him in
league.
the back.
In the league.
In
Yo,
the league.
CB, I just sent you a gift for you and Tutu.
Where's this? Where did you send it to me on?
I sent you on Twitter a small little gift.
I literally
I already had this loaded up.
Damn, we're in sync.
Yeah, man. I had this on my bookmark. Yeah, have you debunked this? Let's put this on the screen. He said in the league, yeah. Let's get this up. Because I can't lie. Man have to start putting respect on my boy Malo Gusto. I don't like the way man are talking about him still. I'll be real.
Hold on, I've got him. He said that under Maresca, we didn't win a single game where Gusto was not in the lineup. We beat Burnley 2-0. Gusto was on the bench. You lied.
Okay, but he also said we didn't lose a single game under Maresca when he started. So let's see that. He didn't start against Palace, we didn't win. He started against Fulham, won. Started against West Ham, we won. Obviously it's the league, so the Bayern game don't count. He didn't start against United, we lost. Didn't start against Brighton, we lost. Started against Liverpool, we won. Started against Forest, we won. Started against Wolves, we won. Started against Tottenham, we won. Started against Wolves again, we won. Didn't start against Burnley, you're right, we still won the game. Didn't start against Leeds, we lost. Started against Bournemouth, we didn't win. Didn't start against Atalanta, we lost. Started against Everton, he won us that game, 1 goal and assist, 2-0 win.
Hate the way you
Started against Newcastle, didn't start against Villa, we lost. Oh my gosh. He started against Fulham though, but Maresca was gone. To be fair, it's facts. Every single league game that we won, sorry, oh my, all this time the screen wasn't showing. Every single league game that we won under Maresca, Gusto started.
Let me tell you how stupid that point is, yeah? Let me tell you how stupid that point is. Was there not other people who played in all of those games as well? Would I not find Caicedo in all of those lineups? Would I not find Enzo in all of those lineups? Why are you putting it to Gusto?
Okay, let me tell you why this is important then, too, True. Because we can also find games when those individuals played and Gusto didn't start, like the Crystal Palace game, which we failed to win. Like the Brentford game, which we failed to win. Like Man United, which we failed to win. Brighton, which we failed to win. Like there's countless games where he didn't start the game, barring Burnley, where we failed to win. Leeds,
you guys manipulate things to try and make it suit your point of what you're saying.
These are just facts.
Talk to me about the Conference League final where Gusto nearly killed us. Talk to me at the Conference League final, Robert, when Gusto killed us, came off at half time, and that's the only reason we won the game. Talk to me about that.
Now you're nitpicking.
I'm nitpicking.
Because we've just given you a clear sample size.
We can't analyze games like that. You can't just say every time Caicedo was on the pitch. No, that's not how it works. It's an effort. It's instances. It's a lot of metric within that same game is the reason why we lost or we won.
Exactly.
It's such a lazy analysis.
Exactly,
really
Asma. Thank you.
Really lazy. I'll be real here. And I love Gusto, and I'm one of the people that always said Gusto is nothing in his preferred position. He's such a talented player, but let's not analyze football like that.
Gusto was a better signing if we're actually considering all aspects in terms of the value, the price that it costs. How much, on a business perspective with Blueco, how much we could flip you for. If we're just talking about the impact that you have for us, considering under Maresca this season in the league, we had not lost a single game that he had not started, and then the games that he didn't start, Brighton, Man United, Aston Villa, Leeds, we lost, barring Burnley, which we won 2-0, and he played for 27 minutes. I'm going to say with my chest, that Gusto was a better signing than Enzo Fernandez. He cost us 20 million.
Robert, it's your time. It's your time, Robert. Uncle, please.
20 million. He cost us 20 million.
Can we just finish the list, please, and move on to...
It cost us 20 million, blood.
Gusto was 30. He was 30.
Regardless.
ICB.
He
You
just
should
want to
put
move
Enzo down. Where do
Enzo
you
down
think
the
Enzo
list.
go?
That's all he wants to do. See, because he hates Enzo so much. He doesn't want to see him in that position. Bro, do what you want to do. It's your list.
Ant, what did you say, bro?
Now, I'm saying that you said that like you keep on trying to replace Enzo. Where would you have Enzo realistically?
If I was being honest, if it was just my idol list, yeah, I would have done Palmer, Caicedo, Esteval, Robert Sanchez, João Pedro, Enzo, then Jackson. If I'm being honest, that would have been my thing.
I would put Enzo 5th. I'm not gonna lie.
Who would you put above him?
I would put Esteval above him.
We got the third vote. We got the third vote. We got the third vote. Is that not? Does that not count as the third vote?
Yeah,
You put
I think you said
Esteval.
Esteval though.
So you put Esteval above Enzo. True. Is that not a third vote?
Oh man.
So it's a tie.
No, there's three. It's 3 man.
Aren't we 6? Me, Rob, and True voted.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Chat. It's down to you. I'm gonna make a poll.
Oh my God! You just say you
Man
wanted to
said
put
Esteval
Enzo.
over-
Like
Esteval
you
over
keep on
Enzo,
coming
that's-
back. Like this is not a real exercise. Just do what you gotta do and move on.
What you mean? You said yourself is a democracy.
We voted. That's it. A vote is a vote. It's still.
No,
It's done.
yeah,
It's
so
in the
now
box.
what?
Just why are we
It's a
going back?
tiebreaker. We voted is a tiebreaker. So now we need to give it to the people. It's a democracy, no?
No,
Is this
no,
what you-
because it
is
was
this what you
done
want?
and dusted, and now you're coming back. Like, what are we doing?
No, because he obviously Ants didn't really get to express himself. I gave him the time to express himself. Do you get me? How do I make the poll? How do I make the poll? Do I have to delete the pinned Why does it not let me make a poll on it? Oh, I found it. My fault. Yeah.
Can you do a poll? Someone told you.
No, I'm doing it.
I still don't see how we're putting Esteval over Enzo, right? Considering we're factoring in fee, resale value, and then things they've done for the club.
So let me tell you, Esteval was cheaper, more resale value, more potential. That's
But
how
what
I
has he
would-
done for the club?
Who?
Esteval. Versus
Bro,
Enzo.
Enzo giving us a moment. Has Enzo giving us a moment bigger than Barcelona or Liverpool?
Yes.
When?
But Enzo only scores pens. Like, if we're being real, like Enzo's just a pen taker at this point. Attacking wise.
Oh man.
It's crazy to put someone that has like
Oh, man.
11 games for us, like above. That's so crazy.
Only 11 games played for us.
And
we're
we
talking
said
about
that this
top three.
signing, like this list, is gonna change with time. Come on, guys. Come on.
The poll is
Be like
closing
the
at
Arsenal fans.
The poll is closing at 10 past.
Yo, but your vote is full of your own minions, so your vote is inflated. Your vote is corrupt. Your vote is like.
I don't like the way you're using this narrative, yeah, because
It's
when we're debating, you always say to me, look, your chat's cooking you. Look, the chat's cooking you. But now you want to discredit the chat because they agree with me?
No. I have told you about your chat many times. They cook you when it's funny, but never for your football take. Like never.
That's not true.
It is true.
They turned on me when me and Too True were debating.
You see, they said it's dictatorship.
I'm
Good
struggling
story.
to see the sense of putting him there. I can't lie. Esteval's played 1090s of football for us, right? 1090s. So he's he's realistically done pretty much nothing.
Oh, you man are moving mad.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, I voted in that as well. I voted in that as well, by the way.
Hold that.
ICB, man, we couldn't get them this time, man.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Shah.
The Enzo fans.
Oh, by the way, someone said I'm eating non-healthy food. No. It's super healthy. Less than 100 calories. And I'm hitting the gym just after the stream, bro.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
What
Are you
moments?
gonna have to hold?
Let's finish this list now. I don't even care about this list.
The list is hot.
You see when he doesn't have it his way.
All right, guys, you guys can vote. Who's number 6? Let's put Neto. This we're just putting people. Let's put Neto.
Nah, JP, man.
No, it's gotta be Jackson.
Over João Pedro.
Yep.
I have to count my calories, bro.
Why?
Did you tell me why me or some like?
No, why Jackson over João Pedro?
Because he made Palmer. If it wasn't for Jackson, Palmer would be a scrub.
Because you know, no one said that though. No one said that. I went, he helped.
I wasn't talking about you.
Help not existed in modern.
No, not you. Not you. That's what they said before. Robert said that before. He said that before.
Oh, see, okay, look, you're again. That take is ridiculous because he didn't make Palmer, but he definitely.
I never said he made Palmer. I never said he made Palmer.
No one said he made Palmer like at all.
Just putting words into people's mouths now. What?
Yeah, Drew is just wilding out.
Yeah, you're. I Koba, calm yourself down, brother. Because when I get the receipts, brother, these boys will be quiet. I promise you. When I get the receipts, these boys will be quiet.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
I just said it's not a coincidence that Palmer form has not been the same when Jackson is not on form.
Yeah, okay. Where was Jackson against Napoli? What the 2 assists? Where was Jackson?
Oh, what was Palmer?
That's the first time I ever heard you do that.
What was Palmer AFCON? What was Palmer AFCON? You can do this all day.
That point doesn't even make sense. That proves my point.
I don't think Jackson did anything at AFCON though, did he?
Yes, he did.
Not really.
What did he do?
He had what? 2 goals.
Didn't he have 2 goals?
Yeah,
no, but I swear they were in like big wins already. I swear they were already leading by like 2 goals when he bagged, no?
No.
By the way, is it rude if I snack?
No, man, do your thing.
I'm just saying, Jackson.
No, my guest. I didn't tell you guys this year because obviously like we had a guest yesterday. And I'm trying to be polite and accommodating to the guest, yeah. But bro, you know my man was farting like bears, you know, like 2-3 times.
He was doing what?
Like shamelessly farting, bro. He was letting them rip. So like eating ain't even that bad. You can eat it. I couldn't even do nothing. Did you not realize there was a point where I stepped out? I was like, just control the chat because the fart was mad.
You was farting.
Can we have that as a clip, please?
But I'll try.
Just
I was even wondering. No one said nothing in the comments. I was like, surely man heard this, but I don't know. I need to go back and check. He was getting mad. But so who wants to vote? Let's vote this quickly because there's a lot of stuff I wanted to talk to you guys about. João Pedro Jackson. I'm going João Pedro.
Jackson.
Yeah, I think that's calm. I think that's calm. Considering what he's contributed to since he's joined.
What do you mean?
You know, he's really helped us achieve big things. So I think he has to be there now.
Do you think it's been good this season?
João Pedro,
definitely. I think he had a rough patch, but from like what end of?
All right, let's compare. Okay, obviously we don't know what the second half of the season is going to be. Let's compare his first half of the season this season and Jackson's first half last season. Who was better?
Yeah, but then Jackson had 6 months where he did fuck all,
and there was no Europe as well.
Jackson genuinely ghosted for what 6 months, and then
No,
came
but
back
that's
and got
again.
2 red cards.
I'm talking about first half of that season. We don't know what JP's gonna do for the second. We're talking about the first half of the season, right? Jackson's had what 9 goals and I want to say 4 assists.
I think he had 10.
But he had 10 GA.
10 goals and then
No, he had 10 goals all comps. He had 10 goals at the end of the season, but he had 9 goals in the first half of the season. Right in the brace against West Ham, it was he was scoring. He bagged 9. JP is on 8, I believe.
So you're saying that we should reward Jackson because he started off well and fell off a cliff. So that means he's better.
No.
You know that whole second.
Again, you're trying to jump to a conclusion. I'm saying in the first half of Jackson's worst season, he was still better than João Pedro has done in the first half of the season.
Was Jackson hold on. Was Jackson forced out of position, number 1, and 2? Was there a direct competitor still in his minutes?
Do you know why there was why Nkunku could get minutes? Because he couldn't do anything Jackson could do. He couldn't hold up the play like Jackson. He couldn't make runs like Jackson. He couldn't do nothing like that. There was no competition because Jackson was too good.
Also, Jackson had the privilege of Palmer that whole time. Palmer's been injured for pretty much this whole season.
Oh my God!
You just lied. And Cuckoo was injured at the start of the season.
Jackson didn't have Esteval.
CB, I say you do.
Yeah, but JP's barely had
have a
Esteval
debate
either.
like that. Let's run to the poll.
Jackson had Noni on the side.
Yeah,
Noni.
That's what Jackson had. Noni, not Esteval.
Can't like that was Noni at the peak of his career, so it was a little bit.
Come on. Noni at the peak of his career is not even the half of Esteval.
No, but João Pedro's not really had Esteval like that either. Like there's been a lot of games where João Pedro's played, where Esteval's come off the bench and played like 30.
I'll say one thing, yeah. I think I'll put João Pedro over Jackson just because I think João Pedro's more clinical. I think with João Pedro, the only criticism he had, he didn't shoot enough. Well, with Jackson, it was how many chances he missed and less clinical. So I would put JP
also,
over.
we can say that João Pedro has a higher ceiling. I would say that João Pedro has a higher ceiling.
Plus Jackson was half the price. I'm just saying. First season he bagged 14 goals. Second season,
he's not doing much now in his loan spell, is he? Obviously, he has Harry Kane in front, so I can understand the game time.
Yeah, I mean, if João Pedro goes to Bayern Munich, he's holding bench as well.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but João Pedro's played
the time he played has not been great either. You know.
João Pedro has to play. I can't lie. Chat's cooking as well. Pedro Neto is genuinely a negative to the team. Like that's painful to play with still.
And Garnacho. Don't forget Garnacho.
Not too much on my boy. Not too much on my boy.
But wait, hold on. Cooper, you got Garnacho stocks.
Can I wait? Let me show you that.
If you show me a Garnacho top, the Oreo about to lose. Yeah, that's sad.
We're finally got alone. We're finally got alone.
And these men are clapping him. That's sad.
Hey, Cooper has been the best addition we've had in a long time.
I've got both.
I think
Agenda merchant.
I said this is the best addition we've had in a long time.
I agree.
Look, since Two True's debut. This is the best debut since Two True's debut. So
I'll be real. I saw him. Thing is, Garnacho's got potential to be huge for us, right? I get it. He has his fair share of shit games.
Everyone's saying strike, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, and I played devil's advocate earlier on saying like let's give him the first day and stuff, but yeah, I'm revoking that. Ban his ass.
But what he offers us, what he brings us, what he can offer us is huge. He can become a fantastic player. Like
how much did we pay for Garnetto?
Neto was more expensive. Garnacho was.
I said
like
Garnetto. It was a joke.
Oh.
How much did we pay for Garnetto?
Mine is 100.
How much did we pay for Garnacho?
40. Neto was 65.
I think it's more than 40. Neto was 50. 40.
No, Garnacho was 40 million.
Garnacho was 40 million. Neto was 50 million.
Okay.
Was it Neto 60?
No, it was 50.
So 100 million for both.
It was 90M for both.
And Neto is still worse, by the way. Let's just remember that. His movement inside the box, yeah, he doesn't get into those goal scoring positions. He can't. They both can't dribble. I'll be real.
Bro, the whole chat is on you right now. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Hey, I can't lie.
Cooper, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm gonna let you know something now. Yeah, you see the Garnacho fight, especially here. Yeah, these man like, Cam's not even here. Cam would have lost his shit today. But all of them, man, that they hate Garnacho. Like me and Robert have been doing this fight alone. Robert wasn't even the originator. Robert was asking for Garnacho in January last season. He converted me. So now, the more people we get on this side is perfect. This is what we need.
I converted you to Sanchez, to Garnacho.
No, Sanchez. I had Sanchez stopped. I always had Sanchez stopped.
No, you know after that City game. How was Sanchez stock were? I was the only one riding for Sanchez during that time.
That's a why, but yeah, that's a why.
I'll be real. Garnacho will prove his worth. He will, especially for £40 million.
I can't wait until he's axed out next summer and you have to cry your tears. I can't wait for all of you.
Yeah, I'm not playing FC like you, bro. Look, I'm not playing FC like you. You see, true, yeah. If Cole Palmer was to go to Man United, he would leave Man United and follow Palmer.
Yeah. First of all, that would never happen in a million years. First of all, never play FC. Never me. Definitely misprofiling.
No, he's a Cole Palmer FC fan.
No, I'm a guy who earned their stripes fan. That's who I am.
So number seven, can I put Robert Sanchez?
I think that's
I don't mind it.
I have to firm it, sadly.
Well, I heard that site in East London.
I said I have to firm it, sadly. What?
I got Nico Jackson, number 8. Is that fair? Okay. Number 9.
You can put Gusto.
Quenda.
For the money we spent.
Wait, I swear we're missing someone because we've added.
That's
João
what I'm
Pedro.
saying. Earlier on, I asked one of you guys, can you put the list of all the
This
players
is the
we
list.
got?
This is the list.
No, but
Nah, we're
we
missing
have to
someone,
remove
missing
Neto from this.
That,
So if we
yeah,
remove it,
we put in João Pedro to get rid of Neto. I swear João Pedro
no,
was
João Pedro was already in the top 10. And the other one they made, he was on there.
Can't lie,
Who
I'd
did
rather
we
have
sign?
Garnacho than that. I'll be
Who
wrong.
did we sign? We signed Hato. We signed.
I'll put Lavia.
Lavia.
Yeah, Lavia needs to be higher than Gusto.
I'll be honest. Neto has to go there.
No, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Top 9. We don't need top 10. That's 10's an arbitrary figure. Like
Neto has to go there, bro.
He would have been Lavia if he was fucking
Let's
fit.
keep it objective. Like we can't.
No, you cannot put Fofana. 70 million. No chance.
Wait, Fofana's a better signing though for us.
No.
It's a no. It's a big no. No.
What about Sancho on loan?
Sancho was a better loan than having Neto in the team. 100%. 100%. 100%.
We're taking the piss.
No.
I can't lie.
You lot very Garnacho. Why is he not on the list then?
Exactly.
I'm saying put him ahead of Neto. 100%.
No, we're tracking it.
Oh, Andre Santos.
Who did we buy? We buy Mudri. We buy Hato. We buy Gitten.
I got it, guys.
Oh, who is it?
Dewsbury Hall.
That's a shout, though.
He's not signed by them.
Our academy. He's from our academy. What are you talking about?
Maresca, put him on the list.
Levi Cole will
Go. No.
Dewsbury Hall.
Maresca, I leave.
Yeah, I think KDH deserves to be there. I'll be real.
It's actually
we made a profit on him, no?
No, we sold him for the same price.
Yeah, that's basically profit, man.
I'd rather put Neto over KDH. I'll be real.
If KDH is in the top 10, that just shows how shit we've been signing these players.
Exactly.
You know what number 10 should be?
You, Robert.
Nah. Please remove KDH.
I was actually gonna say it should be Sam Joe, the guy that scouted Esteval.
Sam Joe actually did the Brighton players as well, Robert.
Yeah, all the Brighton players that we all see here, he scouted all of them.
We're gassing the directors now.
Hey. No, one person.
I'm just saying Sam. No Joe Shields. Only Sam Joe.
Someone said the lap.
João Felix return. That announcement video, I was gassed.
Man said announcement video.
Video. All right, guys, let's finish the list here, man.
Put the social media admin. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Let's put. What was I gonna say? I got so much I wanted to talk to you guys about. Let's move on from this list. I think this is enough. I wanted to talk to you guys about. I wanted to talk about Pedro Neto.
Horror.
I guess Napoli, his performance, but also his man who are Albanian. Do you know what I'm saying? And someone like Pedro Neto, he plays football exactly like the Albos play. Them man head down, dribble. Them man are always complaining when they do mistakes. Oh, Shiv Shananen, Nana Gaga. All of these Zezak. Sometimes they're throwing around Zezaks at me when they're the ones making mistakes. This guy plays exactly like an Albanian. I'm starting to question whether he's Portuguese.
No comment on that because the elbows. No comment on that, innit?
Well, actually,
no comment on that.
Because that's how the Albanians play. The man will come in. I swear down every pool session.
Ant, are you Albanian?
You me?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm Polish.
But I'm telling you, every ball session, the Albanians will come with the ankle tape. They got the new boots. They'll have the bag. You think, oh my days, this guy's cold. If you're picking players, you'd pick an elbow straight just based on aesthetic. Then the man is well. If you watch an Albanian play football for the first 20 seconds, Albanians are cold. Oh, like, he can dribble. He's a bit shifty. He can drop his shoulder. Then when he actually played the match with the elbows, the man can't play football. Head down, dribble. They play for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like they play like because he didn't get the ball back. He's bugging out because he didn't get the ball back. Sheep Shananan. That's what he's on, bro. There's no difference between Neto and an Albanian at Power League, bro. They all play the same. Them man all play the same, bro. I don't understand.
Genuinely, he's the worst winger to have ever played for this club. I'm being dead serious.
No,
there's not been one worse.
Stop it. It's just saying anything.
Who's been worse?
Noni Madueke.
I'd rather have Madueke. I'm dead serious.
Of course you would. Of course you would. No goals, no assists. Of course you would.
Bro, I'd rather have. He doesn't piss me off the same way. That's all he needs to do, bro.
Because because you're Nigerian. I get it.
Nah, hold on. I'm not. God forbid. Never ever.
Where are you from?
Oh, man, I'm Gambian.
Man said, God forbid.
Oh, you're Gambian, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, literally, yeah. Look at this, bro. This guy's he saboteurs us on a weekly basis, bro. On a weekly basis.
You know the amount of time that he creates counter on our asses.
No, seriously.
The time that he is the reason why the opposition has a counter. And you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start taking a book note and start writing down the minute that he creates a counter. He does that every single week.
He has no bag. He has no dribbling. No, like his bag is so limited. For 60 million, I think we got shagged.
Sick and tired.
He actually do you know what? He's genuinely he's the most infuriating footballer I've seen at my club. I'm being dead serious. I've never felt this type of rage towards a player. I'll be wrong.
And by the way, he's part of the leadership group. That is crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy to me.
Oh, you man must have started watching Chelsea recently.
Who would you say is worse?
Raheem Sterling. And you want to talk about leadership?
I would agree.
No, Sterling under Poch is better than anything we saw under Neto, bro. He was actually, especially that Manchester.
So he's the reason why Poch didn't make top 4. By the way.
No, it wasn't. That's Petrovic.
Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, it was.
Poch had us at 8 until game week 32. That was Poch himself. Poch was shit. But I'd still rather Sterling play than Neto. I'll be real. Sterling will win a penalty. He'll do something.
Bro, don't make me think you've got Neto stocks because you're coming like you got.
I don't have Neto stocks, but I'm not gonna say he's worse than Sterling.
He's cool. I think Werner was better than Neto.
100%.
I do as well.
100%.
I liked Werner.
Do you know what the difference between Werner is? Werner was humble enough to know. Listen, I'm not a ball to feet player. I'm not technical enough. I'll run down the byline. I'll put in runs off the ball, but I'm not demanding ball to feet the way Neto. Do you know the level of technical? He's not technical enough to be demanding ball to feet every single time and trying to take man on and this and that, create stuff. That is the ego on this guy is mad.
That's what
about the ego on Sterling? What about the ego on Sterling when he was 3-on-1? 3-on-1 and
Sterling is a top 5. He's a top 5 midfield winger in Premier League history. He's a top 5 winger in Premier League history. You can't name 5. Look, he's rage quitting again. You can't name 5 wingers better than Sterling in the Premier League all time.
Hazard, Salah, Mahrez. Hold on, Son. One more.
Son is
Ronaldo, there you go.
Look.
Wait, Son. How is Son not better than Sterling? Because he won Premier League titles at Man City.
Okay, remove Son and swap it for Mane. Not a problem.
Exactly.
Mane's not better either, man. Please.
Mane's not better than Sterling. You're
Mane is better than Salah. Mane is better than Salah. Still.
He just said Mane is better than
Sterling. Salah in your top 5. We already said that. Put Bale.
There you go. Exactly. Man said top 5 wingers of all time.
I'm not putting man that haven't won the league in all-time conversations, bro. He didn't win it. Bale didn't win it.
You can even fucking argue Sanchez at Arsenal.
Nani was definitely better. Nani was definitely better. You say...
Look, you know what they're gonna start saying Payet and that next now. You man are just saying stuff, bro.
Esteval.
Oh,
that's valid. But Sterling is top 5. He has to be.
No, he's not. We just named like how many did we name?
Sterling's not better. Mane is not better. Salah is not better.
You're crazy.
I know
you're
this
crazy.
Is hot take, I know this is a hot take, yeah. But I think Mahrez is a better footballer than Messi still. For actually deep.
Oh my God.
This guy wants to talk to me about Sterling.
I'll be real. I'm saying Sterling 123 league goals.
I don't care.
4 Premier League titles.
I don't care.
He was starting for title competitors.
He missing open goals in the Champions League when Pep wanted the Champions League. He shipped him out the door, then he won one.
That's
you genuinely.
So hold on. By that logic, what do you think of Aguero then?
I think Aguero's a top player.
No, but Pep shipped him out the door,
but Aguero offered them their first Premier League title.
But he's saying Pep shipped him out the door in regards to Sterling, and they won a Champions League.
But Aguero did his
time and time again in the Champions League. They shipped him and they won one. So by that logic,
not the same. Not the same.
Why is it not the same?
Because the reason why
it's not the best example to use, but
exactly.
Sterling has been the guy since 2014 to 2020. He was.
Bro, you play FIFA. No, all jokes aside, bro. All jokes aside, you play FIFA. You play FIFA.
To 2020 or
you play FIFA.
And we're talking about the end of Aguero's career.
2014 to 2020, Sterling wasn't the guy.
The guy. He was the guy.
Daniel Sturridge was doing this. Sterling
The
wasn't
guy.
with him.
The guy.
Oh my days.
The guy. Sterling was the guy. Not De Bruyne, not Silva, not Yaya Toure.
That's not what I'm saying.
Sterling.
Obviously, there was other players.
Do you know what's mad though? Man City, I think Man City have struggled to replace the profile that Sterling was. That player,
bro, they won after him.
Manchester City fans will tell you his positioning in the box, his timing and arriving was world class. Why we like he wasn't?
They fell to replace him. What do you mean by that?
Without him, bro.
Exactly. What do you mean by fell to replace him?
Question, CB. Why couldn't Sterling replicate that at Chelsea?
Yeah, exactly.
Thomas Tuchel got sacked. The manager that actually wanted to come. I think he just came
He's
too
a
late.
system player that benefited highly of Pep Guardiola's system.
Exactly.
He was never that guy. He
was
never
system player with 123
goals. But he won the league at Man City before Pep, though.
So was he shit at Liverpool then? I'm lost.
Yeah, like what are you man talking about?
When did he win the league before Pep?
I think it was the top the top five greatest winger of all time in the Prem.
Exactly.
That's madness.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Uncle.
Top five greatest winger in the league of the Prem. He's even
better
better than
William.
He's better than
Mane.
Is he better than
He's
William?
not better than Mane.
Yes, he is better than William. He's not better than Mane.
He's not better than Mane.
He's better than William.
He's not better than Hazard. He's not better than Cristiano Ronaldo. He's not better than Christian.
No, he's not better than Hazard. He's not better than Ronaldo.
Is Henry a winger? Because Henry was basically a left winger, by the way.
Henry's now you're
He's not better than Mahrez.
Left wing.
No way you're putting him above.
Don't say that he played left wing.
Is he better than Sterling?
Sterling is better than Mahrez. You don't know, bro. It makes sense that you have Garnacho at the back.
But it makes sense that you have Garnacho at the back of your shirt. I agree with that.
I
agree with that.
CB, so you got Salah, Mane, Hazard, Giggs,
CR7. No, I don't know about Giggs.
Look, I don't care that I wasn't old enough.
I'll put CR7. I'll put Mahrez. I think Sterling is 6.
What about Iron Robin? What about Iron Robin?
Yes.
Robin in the Prem.
What about Robin? What about Perez? What about Perez?
They were traditional left mids and right mids. It's not the same thing, man.
Yeah, exactly. Firstly, let me say two things. Firstly, in regards to Iron Robin, the Iron Robin that everyone knows, he became that after he left Chelsea. He left Chelsea in 2007. That's number one. Two, in regards to Ryan Giggs,
he was great for us.
I didn't say he wasn't.
For us.
I never said he wasn't, but to say he was an all-time Premier League great is not true. Now, also,
because his time was small.
but it's also fair. So either way, it's not true. You can't put him above Sterling in an all-time great conversation for Premier League. Now, in regards to Ryan Giggs, guys like Beckham, Giggs, Perez, Freddie Youngberg, them man are right midfielders, left midfielders. They're not wingers. They didn't play on the wing.
2019 Raheem Sterling was the second best striker.
What did you just say?
GA. Don't worry. Not the second, but Sterling 2019 was probably the top 5 footballers in the world, 100%.
Bro, if you think Sterling is a top 5 football player in the world at any point in time,
2019, he was there, bro.
I need to see you play football. I need to see you play football. I need to see. Because a man said Sterling was a top 5 player in the history of football at a point in time.
Wait, history.
No, you know what I meant. My man, I didn't mean to add that in there. You said Sterling at a point in time was a top 5 player in the world.
Top 5.
Look at the screen.
Everything I believe.
Look at the screen.
That's just that.
Igor Thiago's one of the best players in the world. Igor Thiago right now is top 5 players in the world.
Put the context there, bro.
Igor Thiago right now is top 5 players in the world.
Igor Thiago is at Brentford running against 2 defenders, 1v1 and brutalizing.
Exactly.
them,
You don't have the luxury of a Pep Guardiola system. You don't have the luxury of that.
Guardiola system. What? So then why didn't flipping Sane get the same amount of GA? Why didn't Sane get the same amount of GA? Why did Mahrez come into the team and not get the same amount? Mahrez was not better
because he was the one providing. He was the one dribbling. He was the one fucking providing for Sterling. It shows that you didn't watch City. Any City fan
in the same Pep Guardiola's
explain to
team
me
and he
why
gets
City
free
fans
GA.
were celebrating his saw. Explain to me
Grealish
why
made
City
people
fans
think
were
Pep
celebrating the fact he was
Coach
leaving.
Wingers. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
You know on Google, there's not one page that have Sterling anywhere near the top 5 wingers of all time. Not even close.
No one said what?
No, not even close. That's why where you get your opinion from. Like you played FIFA and you saw his
Sterling.
2019 Sterling. Okay.
29. What a footballer he was. We're talking about Mahrez
and you know what? Mishu was one of the top 5 players in the world at one point as well.
Okay,
you remember?
I don't know how we got here, man. I swear down, bro. I don't know how.
I think if you gotta do that, then you gotta classify Sterling as basically he was basically a second striker on the Pep.
Thank you. That's what I said. The first thing I mentioned when I talked about his system.
Remember that season, yeah, when Gabriel Jesus was out. Aguero was out for the whole season. Gabriel Jesus was playing. Sterling single-handedly won them that league title.
What?
Oh my god! Listen to CB. Always has to overdo it. He can never make a point. He can never say Sterling played great. He has to say Sterling. He won them the title like he's Hazard.
What?
So do they win the league without Hazard? And okay, cool. You mentioned Hazard. Does Hazard win the league without Diego Costa?
Does Sterling win the Premier League without Company and all of these men there?
For 6 months and Hazard carried his fucking ass. What a
hey, listen. You man, you know what? Since we're on the topic of Eden Hazard, yeah.
Costa was absent for 6 months. He was out. His brain was in China, and Hazard was doing all the work. You're lying.
We're not comparing Sterling to Hazard. Don't put me in that.
Let's go on the topic of Eden Hazard.
You're acting like that City side. They didn't have John Stones playing like a madman. They didn't have Company playing like a madman. They didn't have KDB playing like a madman.
So Hazard didn't have John Terry. Hazard didn't have Matic. Hazard didn't have Kante. You could do this with any team. You could do this with any team.
No, you're lying. You're actually lying.
Look, do you know why? Do you know why you fucked up, Asma? Do you know why you fucked up?
No, I didn't fuck up.
Now you pissed me off. Now you pissed me off because I wasn't going to talk about this today. I swear I wasn't going to talk about it today. But look at your boy. This the guy that you might be
chill out.
The man that you might be twerking about. You listen to what he said about us today.
That's the best time you play for you, please, Chelsea.
He's waffling.
He asked him. What's the best team he played? He said, "Is Chelsea?" He said, "Is Chelsea the best team he played for?" He said, "No." He said, "No."
Cole Palmer over.
Because it's Real Madrid, bro. What are you doing?
Why? Even like C Junior, I think because he played with me, but then he picked Cole Palmer and he said it's because Chelsea have. So
he literally said, "Look, you went like this, you went like this." He said, "No."
You're going for put now the clip of him picking Cole Palmer over Vinny. Put it now. Put it now. Now you put it. Now you put it. No, now you put it. Put it now.
It's Cole Palmer Chelsea. It's Cole Palmer Chelsea.
How is that disrespecting the club though?
Look.
Now.
Can I speak? She's all shouting and that. Asma's doing that. She's doing the raging thing now.
Put the clip.
Her head's gone.
Put the clip.
Look. All I'm saying is, in regards to the clip, can I land? Because I didn't even get to say what I had to say. You're crashing out. You're just crashing out. I said.
No, I'm not crashing out. I'm doing.
As I was saying.
Someone that.
As I was saying.
I'm matching your energy.
Asma, you can finish.
Put the clip. You love to put in clip. Put the clip. It's right there. It's everywhere in the media. Put the clip.
Let me react to the first clip. I haven't even reacted to the first clip. You're asking for the next one. Let me react to the first clip. So Eden Hazard was asked by Marlon. If you guys don't know who Marlon is, Marlon's the guy who took Dami's girl on Love Island. Why they're collabing when Banju? I just want to make this very clear. Hazard was compared to the likes of Lewandowski, Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar. Do you know what they're doing? Do you know what they're doing this summer? They're about to play the World Cup. They're about to play the World Cup.
What was Lewandowski doing at 22, by the way? At 19?
Guys got lips in India at fucking Duck and Waffle.
What was Lewandowski doing at the age of 19?
Why his peers are playing in the World Cup?
But what was Lewandowski doing at 19?
I see how you see football now. You see football on paper and on FIFA stats. Because for you to say that Raheem Sterling is a top 5 winger of all time.
Why are we still talking about Sterling?
Because he's talking about it. He's talking about it.
Hazard is better than Sterling. That was never my point.
Why are we still talking about Sterling, bro? Why are we still talking about Sterling? My point is simple. Look here. Very simple. He was asked, is Chelsea the best club that you ever played for?
That's the best.
He's trolling. He's trolling. Man, no,
let's talk about the clip. Asma's on mute. Dictatorship. I've turned on my dictatorship hat. Put my hat backwards. Dictatorship hat is on.
Put the clip.
Let me just react to the video. Why can't I react to the video? Why are you doing damage control? Why are you doing damage control? Let me react to the clip. Why are you scared for me to play the clip? Why? Why are you scared? Because you know what he done was wrong.
I haven't even seen that stupid, shitty ass. The amount of time I've seen Hazard pick Chelsea over Madrid. I've seen him celebrate the Madrid fucking losing a Champions League tie against us, and he was like laughing with the Chelsea players. No, I'm sorry. You're doing like absolutely anything and everything to discredit Hazard, and it's genuinely embarrassing. Genuinely.
Why? Hazard is
the most embarrassing thing that you have going on for you. Everything is a 10 on a 10.
You've expressed yourself, Asma. You've expressed yourself. You've expressed yourself, Asma. Now can we play the clip? Can we play the clip? You've expressed yourself. I'll let you get
the other clip after.
No problem. I just want to play the clip. Why are you scared of the clip?
I'm not scared because it's nonsense. It's stupid. I have at least 100 clips to crush your one clip. I have 100.
Okay, can I now play the clip and react to the clip, Your Highness?
CB, you're funny, man.
As I was saying, Eden Hazard was on Marlon's stream. Now, for those of you who don't know who Marlon is, obviously I first heard of him due to the India scandal. The only Marlon I knew was Marlon Waynes. So when all of this Marlon, India, blah, blah, blah come out, it was news to me. So if we can see, this is Marlon. Now, for those of you who don't know.
Supposed to do with that?
Like that in public.
He's not here snogging India from Love Island, who had a man at the time. That's Marlon's claim to fame, or how I knew who he was. So now, please explain to me why Eden Hazard, whose peers are about to play in their 4th World Cup, i.e. Ronaldo, Messi, even 5 World Cups, Neymar 4th World Cup. You know what I'm saying? These are the man he was compared to throughout in the peak of his career. This year, about to play in the World Cup, he's out here banging ball with this streamer. Now, in his comments with the street in the stream, let me land.
Let me land. See, look, ready. Interruption. I didn't. This is what I'm saying.
Interrupt you for nonsense. For sure.
But now, cool. Now, Marlon says to him, "Is Chelsea the best club you ever played for?" Listen.
That's the best club you play for, you think? Chelsea?
He said, "No, Madrid's better." Continues by saying,
My time at Chelsea was unbelievable. The club, Madrid.
he said, "Madrid, Chelsea, Madrid, Chelsea."
What's the point?
Far-fetched to say that Real Madrid is a bigger club than
What is it?
Chelsea.
They've won
Is
15
that
UCLs, bro. What
That's
the fuck?
disrespect.
Is that a
That's
crazy thing
disrespect.
to say Real Madrid
That's
is
not
the biggest club in the
I
world?
don't give a fuck. That's disrespectful, bro. Because John Terry would never say. John Terry would never say Madrid's a bigger club than Chelsea.
Well, he
No
did
way.
say John Terry did say that Madrid is a bigger club. He did. But he did though.
That's a diss. That's a diss.
John Terry said that
That's a
Real
diss.
Madrid is the bigger club in the world. He did say
That's
it.
a diss. Where? Find me where he said that. Send me the
Okay, I
link.
can find it.
That's a diss.
Listen,
Okay,
one
put
thing
the
I would
other
say
clip
about
now.
that.
Put the other clip now. Put the other clip now. Put the other clip.
Yeah.
What clip? The one on my Instagram.
No, not that one. Not your hypocrisy nonsense. The one where he puts Palmer over Vini because
I
he
saw
said,
that as well.
I
He said I'm a
picked
Chelsea
Chelsea.
wear.
Put that one.
Listen, one thing I would say about that is like
Lamine Yamal.
Madrid
Okay,
is
so that
bigger
goes out
than
the
us.
window anyway.
Put the clip.
I'll put the clip, yeah.
Where did he go?
He got booted.
What did you want to say, Ants?
Sorry, I accidentally refreshed the wrong tab.
The streets are saying you got a strike.
Like, man. Look, I'm putting the clip up right now, but let me tell you why at this point that she's making about, oh, he picked Cole Palmer over Vinny Jr., so that doesn't mean anything.
Here, listen to what he
Yeah,
has to say. Here,
yeah.
now.
Okay, cool. But the first question on the clip is Lamine Yamal or Esteval, who plays for Chelsea.
Hear him out. Hear him out. Hear the clip. Hear the clip.
Why
is that
an
issue, though?
No, but look, because look, let me just, it's hypocrisy, it's not an issue. But she's saying, oh, he picked Cole Palmer over Vinny Jr. So he showed.
But
So
he
that-
put Palmer as his number
but-
one.
but
If you watch that whole
Esteval,
video, he
but
put Palmer.
the first question is, I'm playing the clip. The first question is Esteval versus Lamine Yamal, and he picked Lamine Yamal, who plays for Barcelona, who are Chelsea's rivals. Who are Chelsea's rivals. So what does that mean?
Lamine Yamal.
Cole Palmer or Bukayo Saka?
Cole Palmer.
Desiree Doué or Michael Olise?
Olise, maybe, yeah.
Ousmane Dembele or Vinicius Junior?
Ballon d'Or. Vinny is my bro, so I would say Vinny because I play with him.
Lamine Yamal or Cole Palmer?
Cole Palmer.
Olise or Vinicius Junior?
Vinicius Junior.
Vinicius Junior or Cole Palmer?
Chelsea man. I'm going with Cole Palmer.
Esteval?
Chelsea man. Chelsea man. Chelsea man. Chelsea man.
So in other news, he didn't even believe
Chelsea
it.
man.
So in other news, he didn't believe it. So basically, what Hazard said in the clip is, I think Vinny's better, but he's Chelsea, so I'm picking Palmer.
CB, would you say Yamal
Are
is
you
better than
agree with that?
Esteval?
Oh, yeah, wait, hold on, no, Asma, because you don't rate Vinny Jr. So basically, is it fair to say that he's saying that he doesn't believe that Palmer's better? He just picked him because he's Chelsea. No, Asma, because you diss Vinny as well. So since Hazard's word is law, is that not what he's saying?
I told you that Vinny is a good player, but I think he's overrated. That's my take. I'm entitled to my take.
He's a better footballer, Cole Palmer or Vinny Jr.?
Cole Palmer.
Not funny. I agree, Asma.
It's
Chelsea
not funny.
fans don't
I don't
know
know
boo.
what's funny about that.
Chelsea fans don't know boo.
But you do. For sure.
Yeah?
Wait, I
So,
can't hear Asma.
You do.
for sure. Best nollie in the game.
No, really, wallah, no. Absolutely.
Don't say wallah. Don't say wallah.
I say wallah. I have the right to have my opinion.
Really enjoying that.
What, Cuba, you said you can't hear?
Yeah, I can't hear Asma or Drew.
Okay, yeah, refresh.
Let me calm.
Yeah, I can't hear none of them as well.
No
Same
way.
ones you can't hear them. So you just hear me shouting the whole time.
Yeah, literally.
Oh no, that's mind games.
But
Yeah,
I asked him too because he
Or
was
shall I
gonna say
refresh?
something. Tell him to say his opinion because even the chat has been asking first.
Yeah, Asma was asking for your opinion, Ants, but refresh
Yeah, I
the
can't
page.
even hear her. Yeah, let me
Yeah,
refresh.
refresh the page. Can you hear Asma? Asma speak?
Hello.
Can you hear her?
She's gone silent. Hold on, I can hear her a second ago.
You
Can you hear me?
Nah, I can hear True now, but I can only
Asma,
I can
you
hear
might
Asma
have
at the
to
start,
refresh.
but I can't now.
Asma,
What did
you
you say?
refresh. You refresh Asma.
I'll do that.
Hey, Kuba, who's your favorite player right now at Chelsea?
Esteval, probably.
Okay, after that.
1-2-1-2. Can you hear me?
After Esteval, probably Cole
Yeah,
Palmer.
Asma. Can you hear Asma?
Then Reece James.
Yeah, I can.
Caicedo, Rob Sanchez, my top 5.
Cuba, can you hear Asma? Asma speak?
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't think Ants is hearing me still.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, guys, I don't like. Listen.
Wait, Drew, who's your top 5?
Cole Palmer, Reece James, Esteval.
But I can't hear True now. I can't know.
João
What's
Pedro.
going on?
I don't know what's going on. Cucurella.
Can't lie, solid top 5. I hear that. But the whole GA thing is not my bag. Don't worry, I'm not a GA man, yeah. But
Hey, man.
Sterling's ratings are getting tanked for no
Look,
reason.
I'm gonna be
Hazard is top.
honest with you, man.
In my
Yeah,
eyes, I've got Hazard top. I'll be wrong.
I'll be honest with you, man. Yeah, like, because I've never really opened up about my the Hazard shit. I used to have like pictures in my room of Hazard, bro. Man loved Hazard. You know what I'm saying? My lock screen on my phone was Hazard. It's them ones that man actually loved him like more than life, bro. But you see, when he backdoored me, yeah, I've got terrible Chelsea days in my life. My worst, I got 3 terrible dates in Chelsea history for me in my lifetime. The 2008 Champions League final, I went to sleep crying. Number 1, I'll never forget the Terry slip. Number 2, I've got the day Hazard left us. I don't give a fuck about winning the Europa League. I don't care about nothing. Hazard was the only player in my eyes that I thought, you know what, a Chelsea player can actually lift the Ballon d'Or. He can actually do mad things, win the Champions League, all of this. He didn't want to wait. He wanted to go
say something after?
He didn't want to wait. If he waited a couple years, he would have got a Champions League.
Can I say something without you cutting me and being fair and open-minded, or it's pointless?
No. Let's keep honest. No agendas, because obviously I speak off of a broken heart, so I do have an agenda when I speak. But today I'm gonna no agendas. I'll even take my hat off. No agendas.
Okay. Like I'm
gonna refresh quick,
You
yeah.
can take it with a pinch of salt, or you can take it the way it is. But I'm saying it purely based on what happened. Eden Hazard, from the beginning, his dream was always Real Madrid. Since he was a kid, he has never hidden that dream. He always said when he was playing at Lille that his hero was Zidane. That was his biggest dream. And when he was younger in the Premier League, he was looking at Thierry Henry and he was looking at Arsenal. That's just a fact. That generation of players, French coded, they just looked at Arsenal like that. Even your favorite player in Drogba, he was an Arsenal. He was going like he was saying, I thought I would be going to Arsenal. That's your goal. Okay. So when the time has come and Hazard stayed with us for 7 seasons, he was supposed to leave the season of Conte. That was the year he was supposed to leave after the World Cup. Real Madrid made 2 bids. And Marina made a deal with him. She said, stay 1 other season and then you're good to go. That was the agreement from the players and from Marina / Roma. He stayed another season, was the best player arguably that season. Not arguably. He was the best player for us. No one was even close enough with the likes of Bakayoko and the likes of Zappacosta and the likes of finished Alonso and the likes of Higuain and the likes of Morata. He was carrying us that entire season. had 1 year left on his contract and left for 120 million. With 1 year left, it was an agreement, it was peaceful, and that was it. He was leaving from the beginning of the season. So why is it a problem? Players leave. Trent left. Alonso left. Players leave all the time. Lampard left and played for City. Why is that a problem? He played for a direct rival. Was that? Does that make Lampard less of? Does that
I'm sitting this one out because this conversation's pissing me off. I'm sitting this one out, bro. Swear to
let me say one thing. Yeah, I think this is such a pointless debate. That's why I've just been quiet. But you got to look at with Hazard. Yeah, he's Belgian. Like, you see me, if I played for Chelsea, I'm never going to Real Madrid or Barcelona. I don't care. I'm staying for Chelsea. But he's not the same as us. He has dreams of moving to Madrid. He said that Madrid is bigger than Chelsea. Like, can we really disagree? Like, is Madrid at the same time?
Bro, look what's happening. Look what
Factual,
this is.
The factual.
Can I speak here? No agendas. Can I express how I feel? Because this is the exact problem. One, I think Hazard is at the level when, like, he's one of the best footballers we have ever seen at Stamford Bridge. But if my agreement with him is cool, you want to cut, say no more. You leave, you want to go fulfill your dreams, rare, calm. But he went there and he was a joke.
Shit happens. That's
Exactly.
injury. That's life. Meunier is an asshole.
Asma, I don't want to talk about this no more. Let's leave this alone. Because Asma, I clock's like, you're on that thing. Like, I let you speak for 5 minutes. I didn't interrupt you. I sat there and I agreed. I say one thing, boom, 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 boom. Is that, bro?
Called him a joke. Could he foresee the future? And, like, do you think
he was a joke when he went there? He was a joke when he went there. So, like, for me, at the end of the day, bro, I didn't want him to leave. I'll be real. I didn't want him to leave. I understand, yeah, Real Madrid, bro. We could have got to the point where we'd be better than Real Madrid. Hearing that cock mindset, oh well, Real Madrid are bigger than Chelsea, so what do you expect? It's because he enabled that mentality.
I'll be real. We were on the decline from 2017 onwards, though. We were on the decline.
Thank you.
Hold on, how were we on the decline when in 2017 we won the league? 2017 we won the league. 2018 we won the FA Cup. 2019 we won the Europa League. 2020 we went top 4 cup final. 2020 we won the Champions League.
So league to FA Cup and Europa League. You know we've not won the league since 2017. Like, Roman
FA
Cup. We won the Champions League though.
That's shameless.
You lot are nitpicking. You man are nitpicking. You find me a club, yeah? Okay, let me debunk this, yeah? I'm gonna debunk this because you man are chatting shit, yeah? Cool.
We were on the league from 2017.
No, man are chatting shit.
Finish it with a poll after in the chat, please.
We finished 5th. That's why we played Europa League.
Of course, he left. Like 2018, we're playing Europa League football. Hazard in that season, I would say that was his best season.
Why are you writing FA Cup? Do we support Newcastle? Why are you putting FA Cup?
You know, he's genuinely got Premier League, FA Cup top. Was it top 4?
And you know the funniest thing, all the titles he's putting there. It
gets worse. It's getting worse. It's literally declining as you're putting the work. Top 4 and cup final. Top 4 and cup final.
Yo,
that's a Spurs. That's what Spurs would write.
Amazing. 22, 3rd place.
Top 4 and cup final.
If you're
Super
not,
Cup was 22. Super Cup was 22.
If you're not agreeing with Kabu saying. If you're not agreeing with Kabu saying that we have declined since 2017, you're crazy, CB, because we have declined.
We needed a revamp.
The transfer windows that we offered in 2018 and 2019, we were transfer banned. So forget about that. In 2020 and 2021, they were abysmal. Abysmal. We never built the right team around Hazard. You wanted him to stay.
Are we crashing Roman? Yo, hold on, let me know. Are we crashing Roman? Are we crashing Roman? Are we actually crashing this Roman right now? Are we crashing Roman? Are we crashing Roman up in here?
I'm not gashing Roman. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is he acting like that?
We got to move on, man. We got to move on.
Love, you got next week. Game's over.
I'm Gagnon. You've got to tell the truth.
I'm not disrespecting Roman Abramovich.
We're not disrespecting him. We're saying that you think he was perfect.
Listen to what Cooper said. Listen to what Cooper said.
Let me see.
I'm not sitting here and disrespecting Roman Abramovich.
And I'll say it again.
Roman
post-2017
wow,
took a
that's
step
so
back.
childish, by the way.
Well, nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that, man. Just what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, bro.
It's the
truth.
truth.
I don't care, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and just listen to Roman Abramovich disrespect, fam.
It's not Roman Abramovich disrespect.
It is. It is. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, what are we doing it? Look, a Premier League. Look, in a 5-year span, a Premier League, a FA Cup, a Europa, a Champions League, a Club World Cup, a Super Cup. That is on par. Okay. That is on par. That is on par. That is on par with Klopp's Liverpool, which was a golden era for Liverpool.
But that's not a golden era for
They
us.
underperformed as well. So
That was a banter era for us.
CB.
We called it our banter era. It's not a good example. Why don't you mention what Manchester City have done in the same time? Why don't you mention the dynasty they created? Why don't you mention the fact that they retained the league for 3 times in a row? That's what we should be aiming at. Not fucking Liverpool and the shit-ass project. You should be looking at the best. That's what Roman was all about. And you cannot deny that since he was not able to be in England, he slacked at the... Well, 4 in a row, excuse me. I said 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Like, saying things, that's the one thing I don't appreciate, is like making conclusion. Roman is the GOAT. We will not be who we are without Roman. No one is denying that.
Factual.
We cannot say that we haven't declined in the past years. We cannot say that City haven't took away, like snatched their chain from us. They did.
Is he actually cut?
Why is he mention Liverpool when Manchester City exists?
We underperformed after Roman. Towards the end of Roman, we weren't the same team. We went from consecutive league trophies, 05-06. We went from 2015 Premier League, 2017 Premier League to fighting for the Europa League. That is cold.
And we were never able to retain it as well. When we won the league in 2015, what did we do this season after? We finished 10th. When we won the league under Conte, what did we do the season after? We finished outside of Champions League football. That's not stability. That's not building a core. That's not building a dynasty. I'm sorry, but that's facts. And it's not disrespecting Roman, or it's not bigging up like the ownership that we have right now, because we're worse. But bro, come on now.
I'm not gonna lie, they're defending you in the comments, Asma. They're all agreeing with you. Most of them are agreeing
because
with you.
it's just like
it's factual. It's
common
factual.
sense.
It doesn't mean we're disrespecting Roman. It's just being honest. You can
He stepped
criticize
back
him
because he was banned from the country, innit? Like it was.
That's
it was
what I said too. Like he
These
couldn't
men are
even
out
operate in his country.
These men are out here. Yeah, like, let's actually remember, because of the Salisbury scandal, he could only show up for us in Europe. He could only watch our games in Europe. This is a man. This is a man.
Why he stepped back, though, innit?
This was a man that was invested. This was a man that was invested in Chelsea to the point where he used to sit in shed end and watch our games.
That's what I
The
said.
moment he was banned from watching us in the league, he stopped caring about watching the league. What he decided to start doing was showing up for our European days. Hence why winning the Champions League, he was there for every single tie. Every single time.
Because he stepped back from the league, we played Europa League football in 2019.
I don't understand why you lot are running around doing the Blueco PR playbook. This is what you do. This is how many every single person when Blueco came in, when the owners came in, it was them lot that started talking about.
I was saying this discourse, you know, since when? I was saying this discourse.
This is what the Blueco PR playbook. This is what you man are falling for. You man are falling for Blueco PR. I can't stand for this.
I have said
sorry.
this. Okay. Do you want the proof? Do you want the proof of me saying this in 2017? Do you want the proof of me saying how come Manchester City snatched our chain without even knowing the existence of fucking Blueco? I didn't even know they were a thing. I didn't even know what Dodgers was. I never watched a game of baseball in my life. And I was saying that, and I was being jealous of the way Manchester City was building. And I was like, why can we emulate that? Why are we winning the league and finishing 10th the season after winning the league and finishing outside of
How many
Champions
people
League?
in this panel would be Chelsea fans How many people in this panel would be Chelsea fans without Roman Abramovich?
But that's not the point.
No, I'm asking, because there's no way in hell.
Roman is the
I don't
goal.
care.
Roman is the
If you guys
goal.
want to
Roman is the
my
goal.
platform
Roman
is
made
not a
us.
place to talk
Roman
about
put us
on
on the
Roman
map.
Abramovich.
Roman
No
is the
way.
most
No way.
Was he
Am I hearing
perfect? Was he
Roman?
perfect? Was he
No
perfect?
way. Yes,
Was
he
he perfect?
was. Yes, he was. Yes, he
Go
was.
on. And that's why we played Europa League football. That's why.
Okay, so find the perfect owner then. So find the owner better than him. Since he wasn't perfect. No, since Roman wasn't perfect, find the owner that was better than Roman. Since Roman weren't perfect. Find the owner that was better than Roman. Name one of them. Since he wasn't perfect. No.
Guys get worse with age, bro.
If Roman wasn't perfect, find a better owner. Find the better owner. Tell me one owner that's better than Roman since he wasn't perfect. Tell me one.
The Manchester City owner are better.
Sheikh Mansour is not a better owner than Roman Abramovich. Roman Abramovich walks so Sheikh Mansour could run. Have some respect, bro. What are we doing here, bro?
I don't see your point here.
Sheikh Mansour is better.
We're not going to sit here on my channel and man are disrespecting Roman Abramovich. No, that is never going to land. That is never going to land.
He stepped back because he was forced to step back.
No, I don't care. I don't care if he signed drink water and all of that, whatever. There is no way in my lifetime we're going to sit here and in my presence, I'm going to hear Roman Abramovich slander. Fuck
It's not Roman slander. Why are you being so childish?
That's not running. That's
Stop
not
being
running.
childish. It's horrendous. Like even your chat are talking to you. You're out of topic. We addressed that Roman was the GOAT. We addressed that Roman, we will never be who we are without him. That said, you cannot say that he is immune from criticism. That said, you cannot say that we haven't declined. That said, you cannot say that. When we talk about Roman, it's not just Roman, it's the footballing decision. It's Scott McLachlan. It's Marina. It's all of them. That structure was not great, and it's okay. It's not disrespecting our goal. It's not.
Yeah.
We're grateful.
Look what man are saying. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Roman unfortunately became washed up. Allow it, man. No respect. Man actually have no respect. That's what I'm saying. Like this is the stuff that these Blueco man have been doing for the last 4 years. When Feliciano come in and said that Roman ran the football club poorly as a business. Look, you go on all of these accounts on Twitter. You go on all of these accounts on Twitter. They all do this. Oh, Roman was unsustainable. Roman's model was collapsing. Oh, we was on a downward spiral. Fuck
But that's
that.
not what I said.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you this. If we were under Roman now,
Roman was going down. If Roman was going down, we go down with Roman. If Roman's going down, we go down with Roman. That's what I want.
As I'm
That's
saying,
what I
I
want.
would still rather he's in charge. But there's no denying, bro. This nigga took us, yeah. Premier League. We were top 3 every season, yeah. 2017 onwards, we were playing 5th, we were 6th, we were 10th. Fam, there is a clear decline in those stats. You can see it. Bro, we won the UCL in 21 and we brought in Saul Niguez. That was our signing. So where did that take us? It took us down even more. Roman was less involved. That's just how it works. It's peak. But unfortunately, that's how it was.
And I said the structure. Like, of course, there's not much he can do and he can even access the country. And I think you guys can be my, how do we say témoin in English? My witnesses. You guys can be my witnesses. True. And Cuba, did I not mention that he couldn't operate in the country? Did I not say that?
Lich. He couldn't enter the country, so he took a step back. That is peak. But it's how it happened. That's unfortunate.
It's not being ungrateful. It's just... Actually, it's very being grateful, and never in my life have I compared this new ownership with Roman. That is the most disrespectful thing, and I've been Blueco out from the get-go. That said, I compared to City project. That said, I compared to what's better in the league. That said, I wanted Chelsea to maintain the league title. I wanted Chelsea to create a dynasty. I wanted Chelsea to never have City rack up the titles that we won. I didn't want them to come.
Can I respond there without being interrupted? Can I respond to that without being interrupted?
Yeah, and just to let you know, I have to leave in legit 15-minute max.
No problem. Because after this, I want to move on to the next topics.
Finally, man.
As I was saying, Roman Abramovich, is the reason why the Premier League is what it is today.
Nobody has denied that.
He's interruption immediately. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Roman Abramovich, like I said, was the reason why the Premier League is what it is today. The marketability, the fact that all of these top players from around the world in Europe or coming across Europe were all playing in Chelsea. The top managers, all of that coming to the Premier League, all stem from Roman Abramovich. The problem was the media never liked what Roman was doing. So what the Premier League started and the FA started to do was figure out ways to counteract Roman. So every single thing that he was doing in terms of building the dynasty, investing funds into the squad and the club, all of that, they started to find rules that were against it. FFP, PSR, all of this type of stuff to stop him from doing what he's supposed to do. When it got to the point where he was in 2017, he was banned from the country for an attack that he didn't even have a role in. He just had a Russian passport and they weren't having it. So they shut it down and he couldn't come in. Regardless, they were still shutting down Chelsea in all the ways that they can. They gave us transfer bans in terms of buying new young players, academy players. Everything that they were doing was targeted. All these rules you see today with the FFP and the PSR and the UEFA compliance, all of that got put in place to shut down Roman. So when you man are saying, oh, he didn't break a dynasty like Man City, because they're not creating rules and loopholes to shut down Sheikh Mansour. They did that for Roman specifically.
So therefore, their strategy of how they signed players and the way we signed the likes of Bakayoko and Zappacosta and Drinkwater is the reason why. Like, because of loopholes. That's why we signed these dead-ass players. And they signed the best players available.
You're referring to a 2-year period out of a 20-year tenure. Do you get what I'm saying, though? Do you get why this is an issue?
But this is the thing, that is the last 2 years.
2-year period in 20 years.
But we're saying the end was worse than the start. That is the fact. They put regulations in place and they made them worse. It's peak, but that's how it works. It's unfortunate.
You keep saying the end was worse, but not even a year before the sanctions, we were Champions League winners.
When they stole it. Don't over-exaggerate like we was favourites.
Over-exaggerate what? We were still Champions League winners. So now we're downplaying.
What about the 2 years before that?
What are you doing now? We're downplaying our own success to downplay our own.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
Yes,
You're right. I agree.
Don't over-exaggerate being Champions League winners. So now you're downplaying Chelsea's success to downplay Roman Abramovich. Can you hear yourself?
I was. I agree with you. I did do that.
The team, he took over a team that had one league title in their history. We were sold for £1. He flipped us. What he done for us, we never won again under him. He done his job. You man are moving.
Yeah, but no one's saying he didn't do his job though.
Ungrateful, mad ungrateful. I can't believe
it. That's what is sad. Is you making conclusions fit your narrative. No, it's the way you take a criticism of one specific thing and you blow it out of proportion, just so it fits your narrative, and then you leave your space, go out, start yelling, doing your mechanics, just to you would be. When I told you you're a good gaslighter, you told me, how come? You're the biggest gaslighter I've ever seen. Please, when we say something, analyze it the way we said it. Don't.
Bro, this is his biggest minion. I've clocked. This guy here is his biggest minion. Remember his name. That is his biggest minion.
I'm the one that gets insulted the most. I'm the one that gets insulted the most about, you're stuck in your nostalgia immersion. You're stuck in the Roman era, this and that. Yo, no one has been more grateful than I am. We've had this conversation over and over again. That does not mean I'm not allowed to criticize the fact that we fell short in transfer windows. Am I not allowed to say that? Am I not allowed to feel frustrated to see Man City win the league 4 times in a row? Am I not allowed?
But 2 of those titles, do you know why that pisses me off? Because they won 4 in a row, but a year and a half of those titles was Roman Abramovich. He only was there for a year and a half of that.
I understand. Their dynasty started before.
Roman's last season, we were in the title race. the injuries of Chilwell and Reece James killed us. That's
But
not in.
that's exactly what I said last time when I was talking to your friend, what was his name, Bison, and I said, what happened that season? What happened that season? We fell short because we were crying about a backup for Reece James, and we didn't. Why? Because we only bought fucking Lukaku and
Son again.
That's it. That's all. And we were crying. I was the first person to say we need a backup for Reece. He cannot play that many games. He cannot. We have the Club World Cup. Impossible. This and that. What did we do? We were supposed to get Koundé. We didn't get Koundé, and then nothing happened, and we didn't get anyone, and we were hindered by injuries. One of the worst injury crises we had in that December period when we had like 3 goalkeeper on the bench. So yeah, that was a failure from the directors of football at the time because we could have won the league, but we didn't. Exactly my point. Thanks for making it more obvious.
Well, can we move on now?
Yeah,
No.
please, because I have to leave.
Got the
I
next
have
topic
to
ready.
go do
Just sitting here
classes.
listening to madness. So anyway, Liam Rodriguez says spoke on João Pedro when they signed for Brighton in May 18th, 2023. He said he's got the potential to be world class. He's got unbelievable control. He's very quick and brilliant between the lines. The way Brighton play, you can see him thriving. It's a great move for him. This is what Liam Rodriguez was saying about João Pedro 3 years ago, blood. And he had the short trim. That is madness. It just shows
music to my ears.
It just shows the stocks my man's got on him.
He's got a plan for him. It's a good sign. It's a very good sign.
It's mind games, bro.
But do you think Presenia can tactically dismantle teams like PSG the way we did before?
Well, he did it with Strasbourg.
Yeah, he did.
But it wasn't as dominant.
I knew about
PSG do rest a lot in the league as well, don't they?
I agree with that point. I don't know if he can, you know.
We'll have
In the
to
sense
wait
of-
and see.
We're
We
just
have another
arguing. We're
tie
arguing the
against-
unknown here.
Yeah.
We are in it,
wait
but
and see. We
I
have
think the
a good
Arsenal game
game
is all we can
coming
take
up
off of it.
against
innit?
Speaking of Maresca, obviously, this came out about him the other day. João Pedro himself had injury issues. We knew this because I remember Maresca saying that João Pedro's been training separately. So this is fact. He asked to be taken out of the starting lineup before one game away at Brentford, but Enzo Maresca declined the request and used him for 79 minutes in the 2-2 draw. This is what running out of position on top of that. This is what you call running these players through the ground.
And I'm sorry.
Are we going to be that easy to
Everybody
believe all of
knows
these
that
things?
he did the same thing.
I was going to say that as well. I don't know.
Are we just going to believe everything?
yeah, I don't want to believe all the briefs. Like
Blueco sit here and they just spout bull.
No, but let me tell you why I believe.
Why did you guys believe the same sources that were like giving props to Maresca when he was saying he wanted a center back? That's the same source. So are we picking and choosing?
No. Don't, Asma. I hear you, but that point is not valid because he said in the press conference.
Yeah, but exactly. But he also
yes, he did. I heard him say it. I heard him say it.
But true. He also said in the press conference that João Pedro's been training separately because he's injured. So this just corroborates the story.
No, but let me ask you a question, CB.
If
João Pedro really couldn't play, how did he play? Like, if João Pedro really couldn't play, you're not telling me he said, no, I'm telling you, you're not injured.
Yeah. And wasn't this the same time where Delap was injured and we only had Mcga as a striker option?
Yes.
And play Mcga then.
But then that would
You want
line
to
up
see
with
that?
the allegation that he's forced him to play. But it's you can't believe all of these briefs because Blueco go out for a player, they get rejected and go, no, we didn't want him anyway.
Everybody could tell that he was injured. The way he played on the pitch, everyone could tell he was injured.
It's not about the injured point though. It's about the point of him asking to be taken out of the lineup. Like we can't just believe
Same
that.
thing same thing with Palmer. Everyone could
Look,
tell he was injured.
You might not actually deflect him because he is injured. So he was injured. Maresca said he was injured. He himself was playing with a knock. He's confirmed that throughout the season he's been playing with certain knocks. So we're arguing the wrong thing. I now want to ask: is Maresca right in playing this guy 79 minutes knowing he was injured? And he's come to the manager and told them, "Yeah, I don't want to play this game." Is that okay?
What can I ask you a question? What is wrong about it? Is it that he played him, or is that he put in the request to not play and played him? Which one are you mad about?
I'm mad at he put in the request to not play, and you played him, and on top of playing him, you played him for 79 minutes, bro.
If that's true, it's fucked.
In the wrong position. You put him in a position where he even has to put in more work.
I can understand that he doesn't trust Gui. I can understand that from a managerial perspective. But the health of your players has to come first. Always.
100%.
Always.
100%.
Yeah, but one thing I gotta say, how many times do players play through injury? Like
It happens.
Rashford did it. So many players do that. So let's not do a thing where it's like
you have to assess the injury.
To not play is different.
You can
Every
risk
player
it in a
throughout a season
final
plays-
when you have everything, like you have nothing to lose and it's a final, like we did with David Luiz, for instance. Fine, okay, but at the beginning of the season, was that necessary risk? I understand he didn't trust Gui. I get it, and that's like a shortcoming from the ownership for letting Jackson leave and stuff like that. I get that. I hear that. But
look at this, yeah. Look at this. For
health
example,
has to come first.
Cole Palmer didn't start the Brentford game because he was unfit. He missed out on West Ham to the injury. Then the week after was Brentford. He weren't fit, and then he played 94 minutes or 96 minutes.
Yeah.
Winston him.
I copyright CB. Don't do it. That's what they're
No,
saying.
we already got copyrighted, man. But so at this point, anything can fly.
But you see, with that performance, I can't have Palmer was very good against Bayern.
Yeah, he was top. He was balling, but
good.
look,
Like,
you played him. You played him for 94 minutes, and
then we haven't seen
then
him.
you start him against Man United. Then you start him against Man United, knowing he's injured. He comes off injured, and we don't see him for almost 2 months.
I feel like you're overdoing it a little bit, though. Just a little
My
bit.
thing is,
because-
though, these players wanted to play, didn't they?
Exactly. Like,
What player's not gonna want to play though? It's mismanagement on his part. As the manager, you should know better. You can't be
don't know about
overplaying
that.
injured.
I don't
How
know.
you
We're not there.
overplaying players that you know are already injured?
I want to know how the conversation went because, like, I don't see João Pedro telling him, "Boss, don't play me." And what did he say? You're playing no matter what. Like, that's how you're making it seem.
He did do that to João
But it
Pedro.
does happen. That does happen
When?
in football.
When has that happened?
Yeah, you think a player is gonna like revolt and say, "No, I'm not going on the pitch"? It happens.
If
Players
you
have
are, if you're
have
that
been
injured, you
with
won't
an
play.
Injury. We've seen Enzo play with an injury. We've seen Caicedo play with an injury. We've seen multiple players.
Exactly,
play.
'cause they
Palmer's
want
doing
to.
it right now. Palmer's playing through injury right now as well.
He's
it's like-
fully fit now.
I feel like because you guys
I
don't like
wouldn't-
Maresca, you're trying to make it seem as if I'm not saying that this can't be valid, but you're making it seem as if he's dictate. You're gonna play. I'm making you play 90 minutes. Like,
You're gonna tell me that he is not the one who didn't trust Gui. You're gonna tell me he's not the one who didn't trust Hato. You're gonna
That's not
tell
my
me
point.
he's not the
But
one who
I
didn't
do
trust.
doubt-
that's not my
Yes,
I do doubt
it
the
is a
idea
point
that-
because it's a recurring occurrence. So therefore, that's how you read between the lines and make conclusion. It's with recurring occurrences.
But I do doubt he's gone
Yes.
to João Pedro and looked at him and gone, "Yeah, fuck you. You're gonna play this
Exactly.
79 minutes." Like,
It's not like that it happens. It's obviously not like that, and players will always want to play regardless. You could the players is gonna say like yes, but at this time, specific time, he requested not to be played because he felt uncomfortable. Maybe he went to the training session and he was like, "Oh, I feel a bit better," and he decided to play him. But that was not the right call, and this is where the problem started with Maresca and the medical team, because he was doing things that was not suggested by the medical teams, and that's where the whole drama started.
thing is, if Maresca would have definitely been wrong for ignoring the medical team wholly, right?
But
at
that's
the same
exactly
time,
why
as a
he's no
gaffer-
longer here. That's the main reason
but again,
why.
we don't know how much of that is true because Blueco have a thing with lying to the media and telling them a story and a narrative they want to paint, right? And
But
as a
the
gaffer, I
same
can't lie.
narrative was hyping up Maresca too. Like we cannot pick
No, but
and
it's
choose
different.
when
It's
we want to
different
believe
journalists
it
getting
and
so,
when
because
we're not
Maresca's
believing
camp
it.
are sending stories too, right? So as a gaffer, you're not going to sit there and put your tactical team out and go to the medical staff and be like, "Yeah, can I play this team?"
But the
No
same,
manager's gonna
but
wanna
the
do that.
same media was backing Maresca and saying he felt belittled
No,
and
but
not
they're getting
making,
their news from
and
different
not
sources. They're all
making
getting
his
paid.
own choices about the picking his starting 11, and then the entire
No, but
fan
he's
base
not
run
all
with the
getting paid.
narrative
They're all
that
getting paid
that
ridiculous
Boy
amounts.
Lee and Co were making the starting 11 choices. So where did that come from? So are
But
we
these-
picking and choosing what we want to believe?
Are you
we
picking?
didn't-
You can't say that to us. You have to take your own information as well. Are you picking and choosing? Because you only say the bad things about Maresca in the media, so you have to take your own
No, I
advice as
said
well.
the good thing. I just said the good thing. I
No, but do you
mentioned the
believe
good
them
thing.
too?
The
But do
things
you
that
believe them
fans
too?
were backing him for.
So
I
do you
just
be-
said
if
the
you
good
believe
thing.
everything, what side are you on?
I am not on the side of Maresca. I am anti-Maresca, the biggest anti-Maresca person on earth.
Basically, you're saying that you're not a fair source.
Let's all get to know each other. Let's all get to know each other here. Ants, what do you think of Maresca, bro?
With Maresca, I like Maresca. Like, I can appreciate what he did for the club. I definitely thought he had his faults, but I'm not gonna be someone like I see Asma and Cam. They're just gonna crash it on him. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I actually appreciate what he did. You can say he done some questionable things, sure, but for me, he done what he was meant to do, which was get top 4 first season, and then win Conference League. Like, I'm not gonna give him praise for that. We should be winning that, but Club World Cup, that's where he kind of overachieved for me. And I thought after that we should kind of back him. And the summer, we didn't do that. And I think that's the reason he's gone, because we didn't give him the resources which I believe he should have been given.
He's been the most back manager in the...
No, it was awful.
Yes, he was.
He hasn't.
He was.
Can I ask you a quick question?
I got breaking news. I got breaking news.
Mamadou Sarr.
This could potentially get Chelsea back.
What is it now?
It better be good news, I swear, man.
It's mad. I don't know. I wouldn't call it good news. It's mad. I'm
I'm
gonna say alleged.
Quenda's coming back early.
I'm gonna say allegedly because I don't want to get myself in trouble.
Oh, it's a false bomber.
Obviously, the Epstein files have dropped.
Huh?
What?
The Epstein files have dropped, and Todd Bowley, the Jeffrey Epstein files. And Todd Bowley, no, this is not even a joke. I swear, I'm not even chatting shit. This is facts. Obviously, let me not say facts. Allegedly.
Oh, we're finished.
Do we have Boyle in the list?
Todd Bowley's
but Bowley was the good one. 4
different times in 2011.
Nice.
Is there Bowley there?
Only Bowley.
Oh, how did Egbali get away with it?
Oh my God! Someone said Roman's name is also in it. No.
I said allegedly.
We're finished. Because
Roman's on the list, but he didn't meet. But he never met him personally. He's on the list, but he didn't meet him personally. Bowley's met him personally.
I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna leave, but I'm gonna come back with my AirPods on my way to my gym. Okay?
Okay, no problem. Don't dox yourself, though.
Don't what?
Don't dox yourself, though.
What does dox mean?
Like accidentally give up your location.
No, I'm not putting the camera.
Okay, cool.
Bye.
But yeah, it's mind games.
We might be finished though.
Right, stay fly. You're roasting. Man said do a gym vlog. Take a touch, man. Man. But yeah, I don't know what the repercussions of that is, but but obviously a lot of powerful people did meet him aside from the madness, innit? But me innit? But
if that means that Klinik's gone, then happy days, innit?
But if that means a sanction, boy, I can't lie, it's good stuff.
To be fair, if they sanction us and take us away from Iqbali as well, I'm calm in it. But if Iqbali's still there, we're fucked. We're finished.
Do you know what?
Fucked. But he's already here. Like, he's already the main guy. So it's like,
do you know the hypocrisy of this fan base is mad? Yeah. Remember how a week ago, guys like Bison were running around saying that Leeds are a better team than us and have a better squad than us and all of this. Yeah. Now, these men are saying, these are the same men that were saying the squad weren't good enough for Maresca, are now saying we're one signing away from competing.
Is that Bison?
Yeah, but true say it.
No, it's
Does he mean one signing away from that?
He's saying Jacket coming in is all we need. And Quenda's coming is gonna join us already. And that's it. We're ready to go with this team.
Yeah, but that's from next season, then, isn't it? Maresca's got to deal with Gittins and Garnacho and Chalobah and No Cole. That's 4 key players there already.
Yeah, he said this today. This is not Maresca.
No, but I'm saying because that's not even the same team Maresca was playing with. The 2 centre backs aren't there from this season. The left winger isn't there. Palmer we barely had this season as well. So like, it's
wait, can we kind of spin our back? Leeds is better than Chelsea squad wise.
Yeah, that's what Bison said.
Well, that stinks, man.
These Maresca man are mad.
Yeah, that's
Maresca man are mad, bro.
You know what I have to give Liam credit for, the other day against Napoli. If Maresca was there, he would have waited 60 minutes and he said, "Oh, João Pedro, he's not done anything. Let me put Liam Delap on because that's his only substitution up front." This guy stayed with João Pedro to the end because he believed in him, and that's the reason we won the game.
You're like the king of the João Pedro hive, innit, right now?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I've been flagging. You know this.
Yeah, but I can't lie, I'm seeing it every time I'm on my Instagram. I'm scrolling down to see a video. João Pedro's a 9. I told you about João Pedro's a 9. So who said João Pedro wasn't a 9?
Who didn't say? Do you want me to get the list?
Yeah, go on.
Don CFC, Charlie, Chelsea Fan TV, Alex, all of them man there. I'm telling you.
Who's Charlie?
One of the brothers on there. Robert. Do you remember Robert? Come on, man.
That's are you speaking?
Am I?
Yeah, this is mine.
No.
But your mic is sounding mad. Your mic is sounding mad still.
By the way, I don't want this Jeremy Jacquet guy. I don't know what about you, man. Do you man rate him or what? I think that would be it.
You have to ask CB. He's French, bro. He knows all the ins and outs.
Well, you rating him, CB?
Not really, but I'm not really.
Do you know who I would get? Yeah, I don't know if you might know him. Blueco from Leipzig.
You watched the stream before. Why are you doing that like you ain't seen CB say that before?
I haven't. I can't lie, you see me. I'm a football manager guy, innit? You see me? I like football manager. That's how I do my scouting.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. Ants, tell him why you want Castello Lucaba to join Chelsea. Tell him why. What do you know about Lucaba?
I'm not gonna say I watch Leipzig in and out, innit, but bro, for me, ball playing wise, I think defensively he's very solid. He runs into the midfield, like if you can really say that, bro. I rate him highly, innit, but I think he would be expensive, you know. I think Lucaba would go high money, big money.
Ants, brother. I respect your take, brother, and it sounds like you know a good amount about football. But you just sat here and said, "I don't watch Leipzig or anything," and then you name things that he's good at.
Yeah, but
how do you know?
I told you I'm a football manager guy, innit?
So a football manager.
On FM he's big. On FM he's big.
Brother,
But
if you guys are going to give me analogies on players we should sign, of football manager.
Yeah, but I did my research.
It's a good database. I'll be real. It gives a lot.
Of course, Kobe's going to say that,
bro. It's a good database. Like it teaches a lot.
FM actually teaches you ball, though.
Well, come on, bro.
It gives you a lot. It gives you a lot. But I can't lie.
Is my mic still on doing a match?
Someone said I'm putting a 0 GA performance.
Sounding crazy.
I'll take that.
That's what okay, so my mic is still doing a matching?
Ish.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna listen to you guys.
Asma, I want to ask you one question. Do you hate Maresca more than Poch?
Yes.
Oh my God, you're okay. I get it now. I get it now. The man who had us in 12th came out.
That does not mean that I like Poch. I just
he had us in 12th and came out and told the fan base, "Get used to this. We're a mid-table team." That's the manager you like more.
Put a trophy in our hands and we celebrated it. I still celebrate it to this day.
You celebrate what?
Me too. The Club World Cup. The Club World Cup. World champions.
You man are disgusting.
Wait,
did you not go to the US and witness that trophy live in front of your face?
What is that? So if anything, I'm in a better position to say.
And that means nothing to you now.
No, I even met Asma in person.
Final two, huh?
Yeah, I met Asma in person there. Like,
and that just means nothing to you guys. That means nothing to either of you.
No, you know what it meant? It meant that I get to meet CB in real life.
Yeah, fact.
So look what he did for your life, and this is what it means.
You know what it is. You know what it is, football.
That tournament. He's not the reason we qualified. Whether it was our manager or not, I would have met Asma in that tournament. So,
did you expect to win that trophy?
Yep.
Did you expect to beat PSG 3-0 in the final?
Yep.
Why was that? Because Maresca was manager, innit?
Nothing to do with Maresca. Like, do you want me to tell you what Maresca done? It's not that impossible. I actually coached that win. That's what people a lot of people actually forget. Like,
this guy's the best streamer in the game right now, guys.
I actually coached this win.
CB tactical. Wow. Oh my.
No, but this is what I'm saying. A lot of men don't know this. Yeah. A lot of men don't know this. Yeah. So let me educate a lot of man. Yeah, cool. I bought these man. A lot of man forget. I bought these man after they lost to Flamengo. And I gave them the motivational speech. Look at the way I'm chatting to them. Look at the way they're reacting to the way what I'm saying to them. I gave these man the motivational speech. Like, man, them, you better win this VVS. You better win this VVS. I coached that win. And you might think I'm joking. You might think I'm joking. It's deeper because I'm going to get up, yeah, when I spoke to Troy Deeney in New York. Because I chopped it up with Troy Deeney.
Someone needs to plot that Drake meme.
What's it called?
Well, you never spoke to them in French, though.
Yes, I did. The whole conversation was in French. But look, this is the day before the Club World Cup final. He asked me, you guys think you'll be in PSG? I said, yes, of course. He said, raw, of course. What makes you say that? I think we got to play their game. We got to press them on the front foot. But also, we have many ways to hurt them that a lot of the teams they
I
face.
thought we're not mentioning that competition.
People like Enzo, who can play those passes, Caicedo as well. And we also can just put Caicedo and Vitinho all game. Crunch
So
him.
you were rating Enzo?
Radio
So what
does.
changed?
Yeah, that's what the Herrera and Hazard just follow him everywhere. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
I think we get.
So you were rating Enzo? What changed?
What'd you say? It's not about ratings. Look, you guys are focusing on the wrong things. I gave guys the recipe to beat PSG before the job got done. I gave them the recipe to beat PSG before the job got done. Then I bought the same players and I told them, man, this is how you got to smoke these youths. This is how you got to win the PVS. Trust me, MCGA are in the building, so you better not let us down. Look at Gusto nodding. Look at the way Gusto nodded when I told him. Look at the way Gusto nodded when I told him. He was like, yeah, for sure. No problem. And you know what happened afterwards? Because they were like, you know what, CB? Your chain is so real. We would have not won any of these VVSs if it weren't for you. Because that's the truth. Man, like, this is the thing. That after that final, they said to me, CB, like, bro, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be here. You made it possible. So come step up.
Tono, what up?
Look at my boys in Kunku in the building. Look at my guys. If you just said CB, you're verified. We have to bring you outside on the strip with us because you're the reason we even won this trophy in the first place. Man, I'm Jackson Maresca. Give me my flowers. Give me my flowers, man.
Man said he was the tactical master behind this.
Facts.
Cold, man. Cold.
Facts.
To be fair.
Your mic is mad. You're too close to the mic.
Asma, you're in the water right now.
Sorry?
Are you in water right now?
Mate, I'm in like minus 40 degrees. I'm fighting for my life. But I just wanted to say, to be fair, CB believed the entire time. Even after we got smashed by Flamengo, he believed. Like, I remember having conversation with him. He's like, we have a good route to the final. We can win this thing.
If Poch was in charge, would you feel the same way?
It's not about.
Let's not.
No, would you?
You keep saying Poch, Maresca, fuck all of them. It was me. It was me. As long as I was there and I had access to the man, we won. Asma, your mic is crazy right now. Asma,
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
we can't even hear you.
I just want to.
We can't even hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
I just wanted to say conclusion. Thanks everyone for the stream. Good debut, Ants and Cabo. Very great.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
just gonna keep listening. I'll go on the YouTube thing and have a good evening, guys.
Take care, Asma.
Bye.
Take care.
But as I was saying, it's not about Maresca or Poch or whatever. As long as I was in the United States, as long as I could speak to them players, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie, you're not the only one flagging it, bro.
Tactically was completely different. Did you not clock that in the final? That's not Maresca ball.
Well, that was CB ball.
It's everything I would ask for. It's me that will say Del Pedro. It's me that will say platform Gusto the way you platform Gusto. It's me that will say put Cole Palmer on the right hand side. All of this is CB's tactics. That's why I don't. And you know why it's crazy for me? I don't even comment. Like, how many times do I say on every stream? We can't talk the Club World Cup. We can't talk the final against PSG. We can't talk about any of this stuff. That's a lot of man's coaches biggest achievements. I don't even care. I do this. I do this.
You're talking a lot of man's coaches' biggest.
Man's bang ball with you, man's favorite footballers. They tell you CP's cold. CP's actually verified. He can bang ball. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not a joke. So when these men are all, have you not realized a lot of these men comment shit? Trev's commented, Gusto's commented, and Kunku and them, they all comment under my shit. Not one man has drawn me out about my footballing ability. Ask yourselves why. Ask yourselves why.
So they ain't seen you play.
You probably got the same
They've
ability
been
as
seeing me play. They've been seeing me play. Everyone's seen me play.
I'm hearing you. Chalobah's shit, fam. Oh my
Bro,
days.
DB, you probably would do a better job than Chalobah. Like,
No, chill. Chalobah's had a better season than Van Dijk.
Yeah, but Van Dijk.
But there's always a but when you praise Chelsea. Have you not realized? We won the Champions League. Yeah, but Champions yeah, but it's always a but when we praise Chelsea. It's mad.
Yeah, he's just not good enough though, is he? Like he's a good squad player, innit? We can keep him around for that, but
Trev's going to the
you
World
don't want Chalobah as a regular star. If he's gonna be a regular star, like
there's a reason we are where we are right now.
He's been our most
Chalobah
all season. He's been our
one
most
of the big reasons. He's
all
one of the
season.
big reasons.
yeah, he's been our best centre back, but we got Badger Shield for Fana. Who else do we have?
80 million. 40 million.
He's somehow been worse than Fofana.
You've just
I
named
don't rate them. I don't rate them.
But them two centre backs are worth 120 million combined.
I don't.
It was a waste of 120 million. That's that they could both be facts.
I don't understand. Yeah, when we got shitter centre backs, our best centre back all the time. When we got shitter centre backs. You know, Trev's going to the World Cup, by the way.
Yeah, England centre backs for the World Cup are also dead. Like, this isn't a flex.
Yeah, but he's
So
just not really gonna get minutes.
Everyone's just dead. Everyone's just dead to you, man.
Yeah,
innit?
pretty much. I'll be real.
Except for Raheem Sterling. That's the guy. That's the one. That's where you draw the line.
Oh, the real baller.
Yeah, man.
Real winger.
Everyone's dead. It's calm. No one's good at football. Speaking of centre backs, the Admidi, we finally got this Sassy off our books. He's gone to West Ham. What are we saying about that?
Is it done now?
On loan.
I don't know if it's done, but it's on the verge of being done.
Bless.
It's a loan deal, though. How do you feel about this? Is this a good mood for him, career-wise? Do you guys care?
Can't lie.
Couldn't care less.
He's getting game time now, innit?
I want to see if he plays.
A lot of man's careers, though, man. If we're gonna be real, these men have ended a lot of man's careers. You see that
horrible.
what's going on with him?
Yeah, he's not in a good place
Apparently,
right now.
he's like depressed on that.
Yeah, because we've
It's
ruined his
sad,
fucking
bro.
career. He was meant to be the guy.
But I will never forget that debut against Southampton.
He was
Cold.
Who did he get hooked off for though in at half time? Lampard took him off, innit? Was it Lampard?
I think because Felix got sent off, innit? Am I bugging?
No, Felix was Fulham.
Oh yeah, it was Fulham.
Southampton, we hit half time, and I think we were losing, so he got hurt. But I can't remember for who.
I spoke to the boy for Fana yesterday. Well, I sent him a message. He didn't respond to me though. But I showed him some love still.
Nah, come on, man. Bro, someone said he's a millionaire, so who cares that he's depressed? Come on, broski.
No, you man are mad. See, I hate that mindset.
I like that. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
That's poor. That's poor.
That is crazy.
What do you guys think of Fofana though?
Which one?
Centre back Fofana.
I would sell him, man.
I messaged him. I just said, yeah, stay strong, bro. I didn't know what else.
He's a good guy. He's a very good guy.
No, 100%, man.
That show for Fana, man. So I'm saying, that man have fucked up a lot of man's careers, though. I don't know. Career.
But you see with Dacho Fofana, I don't know if you man remember his Burnley spell, like he was crashing it. And
I think he only scored twice though, innit?
Nah,
Good
he
for
scored more
both were good goals, though.
I think he scored more than twice, I think.
Did he? I don't know. I think he's one of those, like he's a good ball striker, but something isn't clicking about being a 9 for him. I think he needed to develop like the movement or like just the 9's instinct and that, but
Silly signing, pointless signing.
Lavia news. What do you mean there's Lavia news?
David Washington as well. That kid's just rotting in the reserves.
What's that Jamaican guy called?
Oh, Dujon Richards.
Yeah.
The whisper.
Didn't he crash his car? Like he drunk drive or something?
I thought he just tore his ACL.
Oh
Bro,
no, God.
you know he has like a kid at 18. Like he's got too
Yeah,
much.
That's just Jamaica, innit? Like,
Yeah, that's normal. But
Calm yourself down, Koba.
Liam Rosen says Lavia's in a really good place. We just have to make sure this last stage of his rehab is really, really good. I don't really that. At least they're being transparent with us a bit. Like they're telling us, yeah, he's at the last stage of his rehab, blah blah blah. So that means something, I guess.
how much more time are we giving him though?
I don't know.
One more season.
Giving him another season.
Yeah.
I don't know. Man. To be fair, I'm thinking selling him now. I don't know who.
It depends how much he contributes to the running, innit? If he shows up when it's goal time, I'll be real, you're staying. What was I gonna say? Levi Colwell's also back on grass again at Cobham. That's good.
Top.
That's good news. I still would want him to just sit out the season. I know he probably wants to play the World Cup, but
I can't go World Cup now though.
You just sit out the season, bro.
Do you not think he's gonna come back? Even because I feel like a lot of our fans are talking about Colwell like he's world class. I don't think he's world class yet. And
I think he's massive for our defense, though. I think he's huge.
He definitely is, but he's gonna come back over ACL. We know how ACLs are. I think we need to sign I would sign like a Schlotterback, personally, because
I don't think we need to replace him though. I think ACLs now aren't as deep as they used to be, like, and especially looking at like older players recovering from them easily. Like, I think he should be all right.
No, we'll see, and we can only see.
Also, Liam Rosen has said, I want to make sure when he's back for good in regards to Lavia. So I hope this guy ain't on chattings because I'm taking that as law. We all want to see you're back for good. So shit. Before we wrap up the stream, let's build the squad for West Ham tomorrow. What starting 11 would you guys put out?
Sanchez in goal.
Is it mad to say I think we rest Esteval?
I wouldn't rest him in it.
Is it not Arsenal next Wednesday?
Who cares, bro? He can play. He play both games.
Lamine Yamal plays 3 times a week sometimes, man.
Yeah, and he's got Papalgia now, and he has to take every
And
other month off.
he's still the best player in the world.
He's top. He's still top.
He's not the
best
best player in the world.
Rude boy.
With the amount of injuries Esteval's, with the amount of games Esteval's already played, right? I can understand resting him every once in a while, and I think West Ham would be a game to rest him.
Yeah, but if
let me tell you.
Esteval,
Go on.
If you rate Esteval, you go Garnacho and Neto. Are you trying to see that?
Exactly. I was about to say the exact same point. Man's crashing Neto, and now he wants him to play.
No one said I want Neto to play. I'm saying Gittins, Garnacho, wing pairing.
Oh wait, hold on. Kuba, you rate Gittins. Wait, Kuba, you rate Gittins?
I don't even rate him like that. I'll be real, but anything but Neto, innit? Thing is, I know his technical ability is there. I know he's got the ability in his feet, but I don't think he'll ever develop the mental fortitude to be a top player. I don't think he has it in him.
But you think Garnacho will?
I wouldn't.
Garnacho has the mental fortitude. He does.
I wouldn't start Palmer for this game. I'd start Palmer I'll save him for Arsenal.
Yeah, bench cameo.
But how is he going to get any rhythm if you're just going to rest him this game? He's only played 30 minutes against Napoli, 45 minutes against Napoli.
You can come off the bench for this one as well. You don't have to start.
But you don't need rhythm instantly, innit? He's just come back from injury again, and it's sports hernia, so like he's gonna have to play through it over time, but it's not an instant thing.
So you guys want to go with a depleted team into West Ham and just hope that we just...
How is it depleted? You're actually a cold.
Wait, hold on a minute. He just said he wants Esteval out the team. You want Palmer out the team. So those are our 2 best attacking players. You're going to say João Pedro out the team?
Let's do the lineup. Let's just do the lineup. So who's playing? I want my boy Chalobah playing. Okay, cool. Trev, who else?
I'll go a Champong, not going to lie.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you why. Fofana doesn't deserve to start again. And then the only other option is Badiashile.
deserve.
I don't think Badiashile is that bad though. I'll be real. I think his hate's a bit overdone.
If Josh doesn't play now, he's never gonna play. Would you say
He's not playing. We just brought in two centre backs.
Hold on, CB. The manager came out and said today that he loves Joshua Champong. He's a great player. He's a great talent, and he wants him with him. He said that. Fabrizio tweeted it.
Yeah, but Maresco's saying the same thing, and the guy still wasn't playing, innit?
True. You believe everything a manager says.
Fabrizio tweet. Oh my god.
I don't care who tweeted it.
Fabrizio is the highest on our payroll, though. I'll be real.
Do you believe everything the manager says?
Yes, that's why I said CB. Word for word. I agree.
No,
That's
I'm
exactly what I said.
I'm asking you. There's a reason I asked the question. It wasn't a statement.
No, I don't believe that.
So then why is this particular statement something that you take?
Oh my god. Because I have eyes, bro, and I know who Joshua Champong is. That's why.
Okay, so you play Josh at right back?
No, centre back.
Oh my days.
I don't see Josh as a right back, by the way.
Yeah, Josh is much better as a centre back than a right back.
Yeah.
I'll be wrong. He's not mobile enough to play right back, innit?
I agree.
Behind him.
You're saying Josh like is crazy. Who you gonna put in there? Wes?
Hold on. Who's better? Josh or Gusto?
A right back.
Well, right back.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Gusto.
Gusto.
Thank you. Let's move on.
I can't. You see, with the centre backs, I don't care who you play. I
CB, bro. You don't know me, bro. I grew up in a place where 20 man will tell me I'm wrong, and I'm standing on my J's, bro. I don't care about nothing, bro.
Come on, man. They're rude, boy. That's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. So what? Who we voting on? I'll say West should start, man. You man are chatting shit.
Is Wes even fit enough to play 2 games in a row in consecutive?
Been doing
Bro,
that.
I
He's
can't lie.
a
That guy
win
don't know how to
for
drive. Get him out my team. I'll be real. 50 points to your license. I don't rate him. I dislike him.
What does that have to? What do you man just hate players for
Mentality, bro. It says a lot about his mentality. He's a dickhead. What?
Now, but
If you drive like that, you're a
listen.
prick.
But listen, imagine Fofana's driving one of our players. He crashes, then that player's injured.
Bro,
God
that's what
forbid,
I'm
but
saying.
bro, he's a bit of a calamity at this point, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We need him out the team,
Like,
bro.
broski.
He might be giving lifts, and all of a sudden we got a court case, bro.
Hold on, CB.
You can't afford that right now.
Like,
CB, you
imagine
want to play
Escobar-
Wes, so you don't want
Escobar
Wes
got his
against
driving
Arsenal.
license.
Huh?
You can play that game too.
But you know he's not gonna do that.
Why not?
You know he's not gonna play Wes
Bro, the
twice.
guy's hamstrings will fall off the bone, man.
Okay, so Reese is sitting out this game then as well, then by you lot's logic.
Nah, you
Well,
man,
I don't want him
too
to.
many players. Too many players.
That's what I'm saying. Ed. So everyone should rest for Arsenal. That's what basically you lot are trying to do.
Nah, that's
Nah,
crazy.
basically rest because Reese can play 3 games in a row now. And
It's,
then rest next
it's
weekend.
Saturday. It's a Saturday game. We play on Wednesday. That's fine.
Wes can't do Wednesday, Wednesday, bro. That guy's gonna be finished. 3 games in a week, his hamstrings will fall off the bone.
All right, cool. Let's say I'm saying we put Badger Shield. I can't lie. This is what I think is gonna happen. Tosin's playing.
No.
Yes,
See,
yeah.
a man laughed at me for saying Josh, he's gonna put Tosin in there.
Because what? How much you wanna bet? Do you wanna put £5 on this? True.
No, I don't gamble, brother. Astaghfirullah.
Oh, you're Muslim.
Yes.
I swear. Okay, respect. Breaking, Todd Bowley and Roman Abramovich are in the Epstein files.
ICP room.
Oh yeah, Toss is injured. All right, cool. Then it's Badger Shield and Trev. And also, you see how we talk about all of these defenders? Oh, he played 3 times this week, so he can't play. Oh, he played on Wednesday, so he can't play on Saturday. Guess who plays every single game?
Chalobah.
Most consistent, most durable, most reliable centre back we have in this team. But you know why? Because man are dark skinned, so they don't rate him. Because he ain't got the taper with the black spray, man don't rate him. I know what you man are.
Watch back Crystal Palace's 3rd goal last week. Their goal last week, sorry, from the set piece.
That was
I know
Enzo's
Chalobah's
fault.
there.
That was Enzo's fault.
Wait, because the guy that headed the ball in the net, Chalobah stood there like this. Mouth wide
was
open, bare licking his lips, bro. Tongue out like a dog, bro.
Man didn't even ask questions. Straight gusto.
You want to play Gusto for this game?
I want to play James.
But then how would you don't
45,
bro,
45 minutes, get the game done, James off. That's how I think about it. Not weaker lineup. Oh, now we need to win the game. Put everyone on.
Can't lie, put Harry left back as well. Switch it all
That
up.
defense stinks, man.
So
We're
we're surprised them,
conceding
innit?
Bro, look at that defense, man.
We're taking West Ham like they're a joke. and then
Oh,
you get
I
me.
can sit back.
All right, cool. I'll put Reece James. That's what you man want? I'll put Reece James.
No, what do you man want?
Play him in the
Kobo.
midfield instead of Santos at this
I think James and Gusto will both end up playing though if we're all.
That's what I was about to say. I was going to put Reece in midfield, but guys are acting like I think Reece James plays in midfield.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
And then Caicedo, Reece James, Enzo midfield.
Yeah, exactly.
Kukurea will probably get the same minutes as well. But
You reckon Kukurea starts over Hato?
I think just
this
in the
is a
interest
Hato
of,
game. I think it's a Hato game still.
It has to be because Arsenal.
It's him. Yeah, but Kukurea gets rinsed like a bar of soap anyway, innit?
This is the team that this Kobo guy's going for. And you're going to Neto on the right, or Gittins and Garnacho. And
no one said Neto in the team, bro.
I said Gittins and Garnacho. I just corrected it. So where's the creation in this team? This is hideous football.
We just gotta hope and pray that we keep it 0-0 until Esteban and Palmer come on.
There's no way João Pedro's starting after playing 90 minutes against Napoli. Not gonna lie, no chance.
No, but João Pedro can play every game, innit? He's like
no, but I'm not saying he can't. But he's gonna play Liam Delap. If you don't play Liam Delap, you're taking a piss out.
Yeah, he probably will play.
Bro, you man trying to play the B team against West Ham, like
that's what I was saying.
It's not even a thing of trying to though. It's more what do we.
This is a calm team. This is a calm team.
They want to get knocked out the Carabao anyway, innit? So they'll probably play a stronger team than this tomorrow. But
well, you man wouldn't play Palmer.
I would.
I don't think you can start him though. I don't think he's fit enough to start.
The football in this half will be bleeding if this is our team. This is ugly.
You gotta hope they keep it 0-0, and then at half time you make the subs. I'll be real.
Bro, Neto's starting 100%, bro. You can't get that guy benched.
Unfortunately, he probably will start, but that's the painful part of it.
Look.
Well, it is a home game.
That left-hand side is getting cooked.
But
our left-hand side is shit every week anyway.
Look what Rosen said about Palmer, so he definitely starting. For a player to start at this level, there has to be a level of fitness. In Cole's case, I understand why certain things have happened. It's been mainly him that's been in top in terms of the feedback he has given. He wants to play every minute, so basically he ain't starting, bro.
Yeah, I mean he's not. You can't go from what half a game at Napoli coming on as a sub to start in the next game. I just don't think that really works. If they're,
I mean, real, yeah, I can't lie. We're being delusional, yeah. Neto got hooked at half time. He started.
Let's be real, like he is starting, man.
And it'll probably be the lap up front.
Exactly, it's gonna be the lap. We know.
That's me.
That's actually disgusting.
That stinks, man. We might lose. I'm not gonna lie.
No, if we keep it 0-0 at half time, we can win the game. But if not, it's
Chelsea Football Club at home. Can we keep it 0-0 to West Ham? That's what we're
this
doing.
is the team they signed for us, bro.
West Ham is actually West Ham.
Looks like shit and poo. But we got to do it.
It's West Ham, bro.
I don't know if your man saw, but Liam said that tomorrow's our biggest game of the season. So I think he's gonna start some big players.
I think it's the opposite, you know. I think he's trying to gear up the players that he's gonna play. Like he's trying to convince them that they got to go do it.
You know us here, we had a big win midweek. You know how we are. Every time we have a big result, we drop off because we feel like we've made it. So it's good that he's keeping the pressure on them, saying, "Nah, it's the biggest game of the season." That's how it's supposed to be. Cup final mentality, bro.
Bro, look at that front line. Oh my days.
I see a world-class left winger and then two scrubs.
Yeah. Good clips. Good to show you that you got that in you as well.
Yeah, but we need that, man. We need that, man. True is killing me. True, the last 3-4 streams, you have been in top form, bro. Don't change. The form you're in right now, you can't be dropped, bro. I said that. You and João Pedro have caught form at the same time. I said. But lost his shit over Sterling today, you know. Can't believe it, man. Even Andre. So wait, hold on. Speaking of Andre, you don't think Andre plays?
You guys made the lineup. I didn't put it in there.
Oh shit! Maybe it does. Maybe James rests and Andre plays.
Do you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna give you free reign to pick your ideal lineup. Yeah, for today.
You have to do that. I'm not the star.
No, that. I want you to, because you know ball, bro. You have the best ball knowledge out of all of us, bro. So I want to know
who's been man.
I do agree with that.
So go on. You want Sanchez in goal? Who do you want?
I want James at right back. I want a Champong and Chalobah as my centre backs. Hato left back.
Yeah, go on.
I'm gonna go Enzo, Caicedo, and Palmer in the midfield.
Lost me already. Man is doing it. Man wants Enzo and Palmer in the midfield three. You
Why
want
would I-
Caicedo to get
You
sent
mean
off.
you mean the normal three?
You want Caicedo to get sent off. It's calm. It's not
Why?
Maresco.
You got
It's
in the
not Maresco.
4-3-3. It shouldn't be looked like this, but that's how you got it.
But it's not Maresco ball. We play 4-3-3. We're not doing a double pivot of Caicedo and Enzo in 2026, bro.
But we did that in the second half against Napoli. What are you talking about?
Nah, it was more like 2 10s, wasn't it? It was still a free back.
It was just
Enzo Fernandez wasn't up the field.
No, it was Garnacho and Palmer in the 10.
Exactly. So Enzo and Caicedo was the pivot.
All right, cool. Go on.
Esteval.
This midfield is getting outranked, but go on.
No chance. That's our normal midfield. Esteval.
Palmer still can't run though.
But no. Leave him. He knows ball.
Man said Palmer can't run. You didn't. This is what I mean. You don't even watch closely. You don't even watch
Bro, I was
closely.
watching the Napoli. Bro, he was running.
You didn't watch
pain,
closely.
man, you can see it.
JP.
He was running bare janky.
Yeah. Okay.
Ciao, Pedro.
It's our strongest lineup as well. Just realized. I'll give Gittins a go because I'll give Gittins a go. See if he can do something.
This midfield gets sex. We're gonna have no control.
Okay,
No
if you say so. If you say so. Our normal midfield
West
chat.
Ham's midfield of
Our normal
Fernandes, he's a
midfield.
baller.
Exactly.
I can't lie, this midfield getting done.
Okay.
We're cool.
Yeah, we're correct.
Facts. The midfield.
You man got fishbowl memories. I'm not gonna lie. You got fishbowl memories. Literally, our literal midfield all the time last season was these three, and you're telling me we're gonna get ran through now. Okay.
Yeah, and was getting ran through every game.
Okay. If you say so.
To be fair, last season though we had fullbacks inverting in it, so we were playing the 3 with the inverted fullback.
They still invert.
Exactly. So Reece James moves
Not
into
the
the
same.
midfield, and then you have solidity. Enzo and Palmer move forward. So you guys just proved my point. That
With
is not.
the man-to-man press though, it's not exactly the same. Like,
You don't even know how we're gonna play.
plus Roseni likes his little box.
Do you know, man, just say stuff that they hear. Yeah. Can you explain to us what a man-to-man press is? How does it go?
Because it's so aggressive, right? Obviously, Maresca preferred control. Yeah.
Okay, so out of possession, what position are we in? What formation are we in out of possession when we're pressing?
Well, because of how man-to-man it is, it's not really it's a more fluid out of possession press, right?
Okay.
So it's really, really the same thing. I'll be wrong. If you bring Palmer up a little bit more, he's a bit more active. Even then, I can't lie. Enzo runs all over the fucking pitch. I don't even know what our possession formation is. You see Enzo pressing the fucking centre backs half the time anyway. Esteval just does his thing in it on the right hand side. Same with Gittins. They'll track back, do their thing. When there's spacing behind you, then got players. You then got players coming into the
No,
midfield
what
to
man,
cover the
my
gap.
press is. True. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Listen, because I'm really a tactical, yeah. So let me keep going.
No, CB, he did the CB hand sign. You didn't see it. That's when you know man's chatting. He did the CB sign.
Obviously, yeah, because I'm quick and I'm spitting. Obviously, Reece James then comes into the midfield to fill the gap, yeah. Then you've got ball going down the right hand channel, for example. Champon then comes out wide. Chalobah comes to fill the gap. Everyone gets drawn to the right side, and that's how you
slow
do
this
spacing on the
down.
pitch.
Because
And that's why we can't play the man-to-man press.
So obviously, if out of possession, I think we'll be in a 3, right? Reece James inverts. Caicedo goes forward. Enzo goes forward. So like this. So, but then sometimes Reece might even be at this point in the pitch during the press. Sometimes we see Caicedo drop in here and start and press. So now, what would this be? A 3-1-6, you would say, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's not what you described.
That is what I described.
That's not what you described though at all. Because you said Josh would be up here and this and that.
No. I said when Reece gets pulled out to cover the gap that's been left in behind, Josh will get dragged out to the right, beaten. Chalobah will then come over, and Hato will come over, and that will leave space on the left-hand side, allowing the opposition to score at the back post.
He's just saying stuff, bro.
That's a true football manager saying right there.
Are you a tactical guru?
It's FIFA.
I'm a tactical
It's FIFA.
FIFA.
What's your
FM tactics right now?
What's your
FM, bro? FM,
What's your
man.
TikTok again? Delusions.
Yeah.
Delusions. Sorry.
Delusions.
Because apparently I have some delusional takes in it, but I think I'm quite safe in that regard.
I can't find it. Oh yeah. Actually, guys, make sure you follow him, innit? He's running it up, man.
Thank you.
Just follow him. I'll follow you on my burner account. Let's see your takes. Let's see your takes. Let's put popular. Let's
wait. Let's find something on Chalobah. Oh, in fact, no. The Ronaldo video makes a lot of sense. I think.
The Premier League.
Hold on.
Cristiano Ronaldo has the worst decision making of all time. I was actually
Yeah. All right. You're one of them, man. You're one of them, man. I know. I see it now.
But watch the video though, because
You already lost me. You lost me immediately.
I'm making sense. Watch the video, bro. I'm making sense.
You're making sense.
I'm making sense.
in this the other day. This guy has the worst conventional decision making of all time.
Just define conventional decision making. What's
If
conventional?
you're 3 minutes into the game, yeah, and your left winger cuts inside and shoots from 40 yards, are you not pissed off?
No.
Because it's Ronaldo is calm, because he can score it.
You say,
You're not meant to
bro.
Bro,
What?
3 minutes into the game, you're not meant to be taking shots from 40 yards.
Who told you that? Which coach told you that?
Bro, 3 minutes into the game, he had that free kick against Arsenal, yeah, from 45 yards. You're telling me that's calm? You're telling me it's calm to shoot from there?
Bro. No, you're definitely saying. You're definitely thinking FIFA, because you're thinking, if I keep the ball for the first 5 minutes of the FIFA game, what do you mean if you shoot in 3 minutes? What do you mean?
Why is Ronaldo taking a free kick from 45 yards in a Champions League semi-final against Arsenal and blamming it? Obviously, it went in, so you can't go, oh, yeah, it's a shit decision. But it is.
I said, obviously, it went in, so it's not. Oh, my God.
Bro, if Neto does the same thing and misses, you're going, why the fuck would he even do it? If Neto does the same thing and misses, you're going, why the fuck would he even do it?
You're funny.
Look what you are. You are, though. That is the fact.
This guy's not real. This guy's not real.
Bro, okay, next example. Wait, skip through a bit, yeah, and find the screenshots.
Premier League, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Wait, same video.
Skip forwards a bit.
Cristiano
Skip
Ronaldo.
forwards a bit in the video, yeah? Bro, you're telling me 3 minutes into the game,
Anyone else on the pitch?
if Neto shoots from there, wallahi, you're screaming, what the fuck? You're stood there going, why
Because
would
they
you
don't
do
have
that?
the ability. They don't have the ability.
But what about all the times Ronaldo's missed and you're going, well, that was a bit nuts. Like, bro, it's true.
No, it's not true. It's not.
No,
It's
it
not.
is. Skip
It's
forwards
not.
a bit more. Skip forwards a bit more. Skip forwards a bit more.
It's not true. Sorry, bro.
Keep going.
No, you're a rage baiter. I see you now.
I said a rage baiter.
You're a rage baiter.
2 minutes and 1 second. Why is he doing that?
You're a rage baiter. You're a rage baiter.
1 second. Bro,
No, you're a rage
it's not
baiter.
even going into the half yet. The game is not settled. Why is he shot? Like I said, it went in first because he's the GOAT for a reason, yeah? Second best of all time for a reason. But any other player on the pitch, you're going, what the fuck? You're sat there and you're thinking, why the hell would he do that?
You're funny.
We're talking about CR7.
Oh, boy.
And that's why it's calm. But if a kid in a Sunday league team is doing that, yeah, and he goes,
You know what decision
You never kick ball in Sunday league. That's why I know you didn't even kick ball in Sunday league by what you just said.
I know you don't bang ball. I know you don't.
You
bang
never
ball.
played Sunday league. I know you don't bang ball.
Don't make me pull up the footage of me banging it past Rio Ferdinand's son.
Oh my
Do you get it?
Rio Ferdinand has a son. I didn't even know he had a son.
His son plays in goal. I used to live this shit. Do you get it?
I see his gas. Yes, his clip.
I need the footage now. Let's see the comments. Let's see the comments.
Let me get my mom to send it.
Alright, cool.
Thing is, the fact of the matter is, yeah.
Yeah, go. He scored all of them.
Read through them, yeah. If
We're getting cooked in the comments.
If kids take Ronaldo as the example and they play exactly like him, you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Because they're not Ronaldo. What the hell?
So his decision-making for the average player is shit. But because it's Ronaldo, it's calm. That's my point.
What are you saying? Like, what are you actually saying?
My point is, if it's not Ronaldo, it's bullshit. But because it's Ronaldo, it's calm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but Ronaldo scores those type of goals. Not all the time, but he...
Exactly. So for the average footballer, yeah, they should not be doing what he does. That is the point.
Of course.
That is the point. The same way when Messi decides to try to dribble past 10 players, yeah, every other player you're going, why the fuck would you do that? Only Messi can do that. Do you get it? So technically, for the majority of people, it's a shit decision.
Now, I need to know more about you now. Okay, well, how old are you, bro?
I'm 21.
You're 21.
I'm 21.
You're not even that young. You're not that young.
Bro,
You're the same
and that's
kind.
why I'm making sense. Do you get? This is an advanced level of thinking. Yeah. When you tactically set up a football team, yeah, bro, what minute is it? 19 minutes on the clock. Yeah. You're telling me 99% of
Okay, according to you, you'd prefer a player's decision making in terms of shot selection. Hear me out. You'd rather a footballer shoot late in the game outside the box than before early minutes of the game. I'd rather you do it early on. Because you keep saying 1 minute, 2 minutes, 19 minutes.
Bro,
I'd rather that than 89.
That's not right. It's wrong. Do you get it? Look, 20 minutes is actually calm. This is normal timing in a football game, yeah? If that's not Cristiano Ronaldo, yeah? If you put Enzo Fernandez on that free kick and he goes to you, I'm going to shoot, what are you saying?
I genuinely believe your Sunday league coach told you this. He said, you're not Ronaldo. Don't shoot early in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, where's this coming from?
But, bro, like I said, yeah? Bro, Enzo Fernandez on that free kick, yeah? You're his teammate. In fact, you're a fan in the crowd, yeah? For some reason, he's looked at you and he's gone, I'm shooting. You're screaming, what the fuck? Enzo, you're taking the piss.
No, because I get what you're saying in the sense that they are low XG shots. I understand that, but
you don't even have to
if we're talking about Cristiano Ronaldo, like
that's what I'm saying though. Ronaldo's decision making is wrong because he's the best. He's the only one that can do it. If you tell a kid, oh, today you're gonna learn how to play like Ronaldo, and you put these clips in front of your kid's not making it anywhere.
Cuba. But you said Ronaldo has the worst decision making.
Do you know what decision making?
How many goals has he scored? How many times has he assisted?
Bro,
Look at his
the
big
best players
moments.
have the worst decision making. Do you get it?
What?
The best players are the ones that take.
Nah, you're like.
I swear that this guy chat shit. He's started so well. He started the stream so well, but his ball knowledge is questionable.
No, listen. Obviously, not in a general sense of the whole game, but the best players are the ones that do the mad things. Do you get it? The best players are the ones that do the things that most other players on the pitch wouldn't do, that they can't do. Obviously, decision making is sly rage baity because TikTok, you gotta get views, bro. You gotta know how to play the algorithm. I know how to play the algorithm. But
how many views you got? 500,000, I hear.
I'm not sure, something like that. But the general point is, yeah. The general point is, these are things that people that aren't elite should never try. They should never be trying them on a football pitch. Yeah. The reason Ronaldo is where he is because he has the ability to make the impossible possible. But for 99% of other players, what he's done here is impossible.
I agree with you there, bro.
That point isn't what the explanation of that.
That is the actual point. But the
original point was you said, no, the statement you made that made everyone disagree with you was that the best footballers in the world have the worst decision making. That is false. That is false.
I got lost in the sauce. But anyway, yeah, the best players in the world make some of the craziest decisions you'll ever see. 100%.
Yeah, but that's why they're the best players in the world.
Exactly, and that's the point. Half of the pointless passes, yeah? Half of the pointless passes, you're looking at him going, what the fuck? But he's the only one that can pull them off. That's the thing.
So you're saying no one should do it apart from them?
No. I'm just saying, if you're the average footballer should not be trying.
This is not Trevor.
Let's see this.
Chalobah's fault. Genuinely, this is the furthest thing from his fault, and I genuinely feel terrible. The situation he's been put in by Andre Santos is horrid. Yeah. Once again, a mistake has come from a player causing someone else to get a red card. Last week, yeah, okay, it was slightly on him. Even then, I wouldn't say it was fully on him. Look, guys know how I feel about Trevor Chalobah, and I'm here to say it. This is nowhere near his fault. Genuinely, I'm starting to feel bad for the guy. Last week against United, it wasn't good enough. He bagged the goal. Again, I'm not going to sit here and change my stance because I still don't think he's good enough to be starting for us regularly. But you can clearly see he cares, and this isn't going to help at all. And they've put in a good performance today. That's the worst part. An Andre Santos mistake has led to a red card, and now who knows where the game's going to go. This is genuinely this is peak. I was going to say before the red, this performance has genuinely been class from him today. I think he's been in the right areas. He's been doing the right things. He's not been slowing down the build-up as much. He's had a...
I see. What minute is that? What minute is that on the game? The screenshot.
52nd minute.
So you took the time out of your day during the game to make this video because you said God knows what's gonna happen. So you didn't even watch the whole game.
And the fact of the matter is, you gotta be proactive, bro. You gotta get that first ahead of the crowd, and that's what I did. Yeah. Bro, the early bird gets to the
Wait, I want to know what you think then, True. Do you agree with what he said about the red card?
Of course, I made a video. I said it was Andre Santos' fault as well. Of course.
Your boy is shit, bro. That's why he's dead.
Man said, my boy, bro. Listen, brother. Calling me out after your takes about Ronaldo being the worst decision maker of all time, brother. You need to take a chill pill. Take some more. Drink some more water.
Like I said, bro. You know Ronaldo crossed the free kick for the first time in his career the other day. He's 41 years old.
What are you just saying nonsense? Okay, who cares?
Say that again.
41 years of age. 41 years of age, you've crossed a free kick once in your life. He didn't score all those free kicks. I've seen this guy do the same knuckleball technique for every free kick. He has the ability to just...
Yeah, he needs to take a breather. Man. He's going mad now. He's going mad. He's going mad. He's going mad.
Like, CB, you're going to get that clip, you know?
Yeah, bro, that is hilarious.
What's going to happen? And everyone's just like, CB, this is what you... Because you know what happens? When I'm back on the panel, I get the blame.
Yeah.
I get the blame. It's CB, this is what you're invited on the show. Oh,
Nah, but good clip for him, to lie.
No.
Definitely.
No. Guys, you know we're getting cooked on TikTok right now as we speak. Like today's stream. This guy.
Chelsea's fan base even about? Why are these guys on the 9 a.m. Teams call? What is going on? Talking about if Gittins goes on semen retention,
That's me mad.
These men are not even talking about football.
Iceman's getting corned. Naj got corned.
Run a train, CB. CB's a milkman. CB loves milk. As our biggest cock of all.
Oh my! The chat's holding corn. Finally, stop me. You see now?
The chat. The chat too.
The chat. Oh, they brought a Rico on the chat.
Time. These men are talking about anything but football.
Wait, the girls will change into their PE shorts. It will go down. That's how it was. Like, the one
What?
Oh my God, he's got us down. This is a mad Rico, you know. This is a mad Rico.
We're talking about.
No, he's got mad. He's got mad. He just put our thing on blast, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? He just put us on blast.
Dark.
Let's talk football ranking. What's going on? Bro, what is
He's onto us. He's onto us.
He's gonna ask to come on the show next week, I guarantee.
I'm inviting him on. I'm bringing him down with me. You think he can come in and just drop a Rico on us? You're tuned in. The maddest thing is the guy's tuned in, and he's not even like he's tuned in on his phone, on the laptop.
Chelsea's fan base even about? Why?
He's got us on the big TV, blood. He's got us on the big TV, cuz. I swear. I can't lie, he got us down with the title. Let's talk football. I was just buying time, man. I wanted everyone in the panel to come on time, bro. You know, structure the show when you got multiple people. Robert lives in Canada. Asma's in Canada, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. Cooper told me he was going to be late. I had to stall it. True was actually on time. True's always on time. That's one thing about you. I can't lie. You're always on time. And I didn't even send him the link on time. So I was like, oh, shit, I need to send. I was just buying their time. All I could do to stall to get everyone there was to distract. Do you know what I'm saying? Usually I do the dance intro. I couldn't be bothered to dance today. So I was like, I had to do what I had to do, bro. But he's put us on blast. I'm slapping the link on there, isn't it? Like, that's funny, though. It's promo. But
professional. It's like real life.
But yeah, it's mad.
Cool, but you're the funniest guy. I can't believe you stopped mid-game to make a TikTok and didn't watch the game. That is
Hey, no, the game was in the background on my laptop here, but my stream froze in it. And I was pissed off already, so I was thinking, right, there's got to be some productive way to spend my time.
That is too funny.
So people call you delusional. Why did they call you delusional?
Now, my delusion apparently comes from my belief in Chelsea Football Club, innit? Because before the season started, before Cole's injury, I thought we were on a title charge. Obviously, it didn't go to plan. And my boys are all like Arsenal fans and shit, so it's just a bit peak. But like, hey.
No, that is funny.
I'm not deluded though, I'll be real. My takes are they're solid once you understand the way my brain works. It's just that I'm articulate myself in a very different way.
No.
We don't understand.
You get trust. It comes with you just have to understand me.
Does Raheem Sterling have better decision making than Ronaldo? Go on, get your clip. Go on, go for it.
Wait. I can't hear. Oh wait, T6.
Hey, that truth's too funny, bro.
Ants, who's your favorite player right now?
Well, can you man hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you not hear us? Cuba, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm back.
You speak?
Yeah.
True, say something.
Yo.
Can you hear True?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah,
Why
go
didn't
on.
you answer the question?
Huh?
Why didn't you answer the question?
What question?
Who's got better decision making, Sterling or Ronaldo?
Ronaldo, obviously. Look, my point.
Anytime you do this here, brother, I know you're about to start chatting rubbish, bro.
Nah, my point wasn't more general decision making in the aspects of the full game. It's more individual shot selection and things of that ilk. It's like Steph Curry shooting bad threes, yeah? Sometimes he scores threes from places that no one else can score a free
I'll
from.
be real, Cuba. Big man thing, I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. The bonnets are pissing me off, man. I'm looking at your TikTok, the bonnets are pissing me off. Do you know why?
Range though, nah?
It's the colors, bro. I'm seeing light blue, I'm seeing purple, I'm seeing black, green. What's going on, bro?
I got a pack of 6 as a gift, and I'm not buying more in it. So like when I get through one, I'll be using the next one still, without shame either.
And for a breakup.
Now that was Enzo Maresca, G.
That was Maresca.
Who's the breakup?
Enzo Maresca, bro.
But there's no picture of Maresca. It's just your face.
Yeah, bro. 11:58. The news dropped. I don't need to post the face for people to know what I'm on about. That was real pain.
I hear it though. I was feeling like that as well.
But genuinely, I lost hope in the project from that point because I was thinking if we're not gonna back him, who are we gonna back?
CB, check the black spray. No way. You got black spray?
No, never. My hairline's fucked though.
At least you're owning up to it. I noticed, but I didn't want to say. So at least you're owning up to it.
Hairline's a bit peak, but I can't lie. I'll never be on a black free.
Notice this mind game.
Hey, I'll be real, Cooper. Welcome to MCGA, man. Welcome to MCGA. Sign here, bro. Sign here, man. Like John said, welcome, bro. Welcome. Let me get the paper, man. Sign here, man. Welcome to MCGA. Can't lie.
Pleasure.
Great, Deb.
Can I hold up my top as well?
Yeah, go on. Drew's disgusted.
The chat's disgusted. The chat is disgusted. They said just stop MCGA.
When he comes good, I want this day to be immortalized.
We got a good side. I swear that the day him and Cam are on the same stage is going down. You know? I think we've actually found the opposite of Clap. Like this is the anti-Cam. He loves Maresca, he loves Garnacho. Hey, it's good. Do you rate Noni?
No, I can't lie, that guy's shit.
Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down. It's going down. I listen, madam. I gotta go. Yeah, sir. I'm live a lot tomorrow. I'm doing the watch along. You know, I'm more than welcome to come through with me and do the watch along. What I want to start doing is because we don't really post match reactions. So what I want to do is after games, like we do a little panel and we record it like this. The way we talk here, it'll get recorded. Post a video of like match reactions. Unless it's if it's something that I need to talk about, I step outside and just do my own shit. But as well as that, so what time's the match? So I can not tell you guys when I'm live.
I shout out to the chat as well, man. Shout out to the chat.
Pick up the chat, man.
Shout out, man.
You know what I'm saying? You guys are getting Rico cases as well. It's mad. Yeah, Ants, man. Ants, I can't lie, man. You're more than welcome to come back as well, man.
No, 100%.
don't be getting a bit shy with these, man. I know these lot are like they're tapped.
Now, do you know what it is? I wouldn't say I'm shy, but some of the debates, like, if I don't really have input, I'm not gonna speak for the sake of speaking. You get me?
Yeah, word to YJ. Word to YJ. But yeah,
word to YJ, man. Word to YJ, man.
I'll go live at 3 o'clock. I'll go live at 3 o'clock. We'll preview some stuff. We'll just talk beforehand. You lot are all welcome to come at 3. I'll do the watch along. Then Royal Rumble. I'm gonna do the Royal Rumble watch along on Twitch. Also the Discord. If you guys can see the Discord's being spammed in the chat, make sure you man join the Discord so you can get updates on my live. If you want stuff to react, that you want to actually contact me, because sometimes my requests I don't get notifications. So if you want to request, you want to contact me, you want to send me stuff to react to, you want to know updates for the lives, or you just want combo in general, you want to give me topics, whatever, join the stream, then you got to join the Discord. If you guys want to join the MCGA streams from now on, you got to join the Discord. Then cool, Royal Rumble predictions. I can't lie, I got Braun Breaker winning the Royal Rumble. You got my boy Braun Breaker. I don't know if do you man watch wrestling?
Nah, I can't lie, man.
I only watch wrestling for Royal Rumble and WrestleMania still.
Was it on Netflix?
Yeah.
I might tune in. I know.
I got Jey Uso.
But
of course you
watch wrestling. Do you know who my favorite wrestler was?
Go on.
Kofi Kingston, man.
Yeah, he's a rude.
Huh?
Yeah, he's a rude boy. He was really mad pretending to be Jamaican.
Mad, bro.
Him pretending to be Jamaican was mad.
Yeah, no comment on that.
But yeah, literally, he's number 1. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Say no more. Yeah, we're gonna do a Royal Rumble watch along on Twitch. But you know where to find me in general for the match day. And yeah, man. Let me plug you, man. Shit. You guys need to follow Too True, because Too True's work rate, I can't lie, is mad. Too True's work rate is probably up there, best in the game, bro. Every single time I'm on social media, I'm seeing a Too True video, bro. I swear down. So you man show him some love, man. You know, this work rate, don't get it twisted, G. Like, this sort of work rate is gonna pay off when you're mad.
100%.
I know you know that already.
No, bro.
Where there's been a lot of
Shit, my laptop, every time I click on the TikTok,
I've worked it out, guys. I finally worked it out. I feel like the problem is Liverpool, they've just got to stop buying players, and players have got to stop signing for Liverpool. Not a young and exciting project. It's not a young and exciting project. Players have got to stop signing for Liverpool. They've got to stop signing for Liverpool. It's a madness. You've got clowns like Jamie Carragher, after 500 million was spent in the transfer window in the summer, saying that they need to spend more money in January. You look like an absolute melon, mate. You look like an absolute melon today, mate. And all of that hate and envy you have for my club, brother, may God bring it back to you in bundles.
Oh my God. Are you dishing out curses? Hey, I can't lie though. It's very funny hearing Liverpool fans, like, the way they used to always be that club that was so arrogant, like, oh, we don't spend, rare, all of this shit, yeah. And they spent 500 million in the window, and they want to spend another 150. They wanted to spend money on Semenyo. They wanted to spend money on all of these men in January. They're like, I wouldn't be surprised if they need another 150, 200 million in the summer. They've turned it to Chelsea.
Did you man see Curtis Jones going to Inter?
That's mind games. That's mind games. I'll be real.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, I need to wrap up. Make sure you man follow everyone. And you want me to put your Twitter on, or you a bit like a private guy?
Nah, I'm private. I might start doing content, but I was seeing it for now. I might jump on the stream from time to time, but yeah.
Yeah, say no more.
W guests though, both of you W guests.
Yeah,
Shout out to you, man. Still, man.
I wanted to send you something. True, I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. Yeah. You need to apply for this. But yeah, man, love, make Chelsea great again. Great, bow. No, I'm not doing live. I'm not live on Twitch tonight. I'm not live on Twitch tonight. I'm going to get some. So I'm not live. Shout out the chat I'm already running late.
Come.